entice. Buying it once or buying it twice. Swiping this card, don't ask for the price. Texting and rich, she say I'm uptight. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Started from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these bikes. Beat a few things inside of my Sprite. Better to sleep, you in my device. Thought I could trust you with my life. Can't even trust you in the night. If you talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, you talk to me. Talk to me, baby, you talk to me. Talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. Yeah. If you talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Be in the Dallas, we back in LA. Making this money and stay out the way. Take when you text me saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Nobody done it, I'm shooting a J. Backing up all the things that you say. You on your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't pray. Say that you down, it's up for the bake. Said I'm on one, so you making me wait. Baby, you know that's the shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a C8. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Loading, I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Niggas I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They talk to me, baby, they didn't talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me. Talk to me. I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the plays, get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame now to let them know that everything a blessing if you round me. 2 phones, mama hit me back saying they found me. Think it's hard to understand my level of accounting. Money tucked away, put it to sleep to dream about me. Pop up out the Plaza Bless. Business casual, cause I've been staying proper dressed. Sign the affidavit, fuck it, I don't keep the checks. Find an issue with me, searching for the reason check. You might not get it if I tell you that I'm more one. Yeah, they might not be good for the long run. Find a way to make $1 till they crown me. It don't matter, it's the marathon we all run. It's been too long, I gotta let them know that I can't decide on the type of chick I want, cause I got options. And I try to let them know how I've been feeling. I said I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the plays, get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame now to let them know that I don't beat around the bush, I tell it straight. Ay, handle me like handling the truth. I know I'm intricate, but please, I might just need a sec. You losing every bit, you get the lessons I could teach. You made it feel like I got kids and I ain't worried about a thing for now. Unless you tryna pull up on me, then I might just get it ready. Pull the whip around cemetery, invincible till I am in the ground. See you fold the pressure, that's the only shit that make me smile. Territorial, mama, I don't
that we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We switching the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about history. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about history. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Beg for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you making enemies. Talk about bro workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, rated, took another casualty. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. Might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. LeBron better than MJ, cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked number 1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1 too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coat rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sports, man. Salute to everybody here, man. Salute, man. I see y'all in the chat. We got a lot to cook on today, man. My apologies, man. I shot these notifications out late. So if you're getting the notifications late, that's on me. I do apologize. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe, man. Sometimes you just gotta unsubscribing and resubscribing and turn the notifications on if The notifications just kind of funky over here on YouTube. So I do apologize. Salute, man. Hollywood Herm, I see you in the chat, man. Make sure y'all check out Herm's show, man. Herm and True the King got a new show on Mondays, right? New show on Mondays, right? Going to be sponsored by ProfitDuel, man. We're going to be talking about ProfitDuel later today. Make sure y'all tune into that show, Monday morning basketball talk, man, with Hollywood Herm and True the King, right? Same thing. Saturday show, the crossover, right? Show has been going crazy the last couple of weeks. We even had Gilbert Arenas over here. He surprised everybody by pulling up, cooking it up with the guys on the crossover Saturdays at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then look, we got Rumble in the Ring on Sundays, man. If you want to talk wrestling, we got wrestling for you as well. We're gonna be having a special guest on. We're gonna be having a special guest on the Sunday wrestling show. Hopefully we can get a couple people over here, man. So man, it's gonna be crazy. Salute to MC2 Wills, J Will, Max. I see you in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up the FYF. We got a great show for you guys today, man. Look, y'all, today's show, man, we really gonna focus in on. I actually found some information that surprised me because y'all know when we do these breakdowns, NBA GOATs, and we try to figure out what the criteria is so we can determine who is the true GOAT, who's the best player ever, who's the best player in the league. We try to formulate criteria that's fair, that's not biased. I came across some information today that I didn't even really consider in my GOAT criteria. I may have to reanalyze how I look at the GOAT after I drop this information on you guys today. Man, it's a calculator, man. But yeah, we're going to be dropping that for you guys today. And then just utilizing that calculator and then kind of translating it into what we see today. I know the thumbnail talks about, obviously, LeBron James. He's probably going to be the biggest free agent name out there. Whether he goes anywhere or not, I don't know. But this calculator kind of shows what is it worth it for some of these players? Is it worth it to hold on? When you look at the Golden State Warriors, is it worth it to hold on to these older players? Or is the younger generation here, and is it time for some of these teams with these old stars to just kind of let it go? So the big decisions going to have to start getting made. Big decisions going to have to start getting made when we're going to be going through all of that today. Salute, man. I appreciate y'all. And everybody, I see you guys over on Facebook watching. Appreciate you if you're over on Facebook watching. Salute to everybody over on the website. If you're over on the website, if you're over watching from the website feed, make sure you check the Discord. I'm gonna be dropping a link for you guys later on in the Discord because we're about to talk about something today that I've been talking about it subtly. I've been talking about this for the last couple of weeks, and I really haven't had the opportunity to really sit down and break it down real quick so you guys kind of get a better understanding of what I'm talking about. I know you guys have seen the link in the chat, right? You guys see the link in the chat right there. I just dropped. Beat the sports books. Never lose another bet. For just $1, you can try ProfitDuel, and you can get access to hundreds and free bets. All right. I've been telling you guys about it. Today is the day where I'm going to actually show you guys how we make the magic happen using ProfitDuel. Absolutely crazy. We got Brandon Katz. He said Lamont lied about the Bulls offense. Phil Jackson. All right. Well, we'll talk about that later, Brandon. We'll have plenty of time to talk about the Chicago Bulls. There's probably not even going to be one of those streams where we go back that far. But no, they were top 10 in 94, 95. Salute. We got Big as Hell in the chat. He says, "What's up? I'm just eating a triple cheeseburger." Hey, man, you might want to slow down on those, man. That blood pressure is crazy. But look, y'all, I want to talk about ProfitDuel. Let me run this quick promo just to give you guys a quick reminder of what it is. This is something that you guys are going to have the opportunity to sign up for. If you don't sign up today, right, the crossover in that group, they're going to be talking about it Saturday. And then our Rumble in the Ring group, they're also going to be talking about it Sunday as well, man. It's just an opportunity that you guys don't want to continue to pass up on for just $1. Man, you can easily just start making $100, $200, up to $1,000 a month just in accessing free bets and taking advantage of some of these bets by ProfitDuel. Let's check out this quick promo right here, and then I'm gonna bring a special guest up from ProfitDuel, man, to cook it up with you guys about the service.
I'm here to introduce you guys to a website with guaranteed returns, and it's called ProfitDuel. And ProfitDuel guarantees your returns by using this thing called match betting.
So match betting is basically a process that involves placing 2 bets on the same event to cover all outcomes. And that's the most important thing right there. So there's really no risk. This means we don't win anything, but we also don't lose anything. But in the process of doing that, you are unlocking the generous free bets offered by a multitude of different sports books out there. Let's go ahead and click on some of these offers. I'm going to show you how this process works. But when you click on these offers here, as you can see, sports welcome bonuses, multitude of different bonuses right here, and you have the opportunity to take advantage of all of these offers, and it makes the process so much easier than what you see on some of these other sites.
Get ProfitDuel and let's start getting this guaranteed cash today.
And there we go right there, man. We bringing up Casey from ProfitDuel, man. Appreciate you for joining FYF Sports today, man. We wanted to bring you up here primarily because I think there's no other person than the people from ProfitDuel themselves that can explain this service the best, man. You guys introduced it to me. I didn't know what it was. I tried it, and then I immediately saw that it worked. Go ahead and talk to the people, Casey, man. Let them know who you are, and then ultimately I can get to just let me know when you're ready. I can share my screen. We can show the people what ProfitDuel is.
Absolutely. First off, thank you for having me on. Excited to be here and chop it up with you guys. Before we get into any of the ProfitDuel stuff, let me settle the GOAT debate just real quick as well. There's one GOAT, and his name is Michael Jordan. War number 23 for the Chicago Bulls. LeBron's close. I'll give him that. He's one of my favorite players, but I think you got to go with Jordan. But okay. I'll let you finish that topic later, and I'll get to the ProfitDuel stuff. So yeah, as you outlined to your followers so eloquently, basically ProfitDuel is a platform that teaches you how to do match betting and a bunch of other cool stuff in the betting world. It's a direct-to-consumer educational platform that walks you through step-by-step how to turn sportsbook promotions into real cash. And we really just simplify the process down to as elementary as possible and truthfully make it, I don't mean to sound rude, it's idiot proof. Anyone can do it. We break it down step by step and walk you through exactly how you get from signing up for a sports book to how you place a qualifying bet to how you take those free bets and then turn those into cash. We break it all down for you. We are in 20 states currently, and we're expanding as sports betting is only going to continue to grow. And we serve over 500,000 customers worldwide. So we're really excited to continue to grow our community and platform and just put more money back into the people's pockets, right? It's a great platform and a great opportunity for any person in the United States to generate passive income. It's the perfect side hustle. I've made thousands of dollars doing it over the years, and now I'm here to preach to the choir about it.
Let's do it, man. So look, that's ProfitDuel kind of in a nutshell for you guys, man. Like I said, it's very simple. When he says it's idiot proof, he's not lying. It didn't take me very long when I came onto this website to kind of figure out how to go about doing this. I think it not necessarily tricky. Understanding, and for me, just in it, because I know that a lot of people in the chat, once they sign up with ProfitDuel, they might ultimately run into the same thing with me. Is once you make your qualifying bet, that's the easy thing to do. Make your qualifying bet, get access to some of the free bets. And Casey, me and you talked about it last week. Bet365 is one of those sites. I made my qualifying bet. Actually, I did it yesterday. It was a $10 bet on the Yankees. With the match betting process, to make sure I didn't lose any money, I did a $5 bet on the opposing team. And like I said, the Yankees ended up winning. All that money now is in my Bet USA account or Bet365 account, and it's right here.
And now you got $150 in free bets.
Now I got 150. Well, actually, right now I have $180 balance, 150 in free bets to utilize. So as y'all can see right here. So let me log back in.
And we're going to turn those $150 in free bets into probably $100, $105 into real cash that you could then withdraw.
Let's do it then.
And, and the best part is it's going to take less than 2 minutes.
That's it. Hey, so just give the people, like I said, we're not going to overcomplicate it. We're not going to bore you guys. Just long drawn out synopsis of this. $180, $150 in free bets. Obviously, I made some money yesterday off the Yankees game. I'm sitting at $180. How do I use ProfitDuel to capitalize on these free bets? Yeah,
absolutely. So what you want to do is, first off, let me just backtrack for a second. So there's two components of ProfitDuel, right? There's the step-by-step component where we teach you how to take advantage of every single offer available in your state, where we walk you through the process of opening the first sports book, opening the second sports book, placing that initial qualifying bet, which then unlocks those free bets. Now, I just want to clarify that when you do place that qualifying bet, our software designs it so you do not lose anything more than a couple cents, right? The max you would probably lose is $1. And then once you unlock those free bets, that's where all the magic happens. So basically, it's a 4-step process. If you've never signed up for a sports book before, we walk you through how to sign up for both sports books they're going to need access to, place that qualifying bet, and then the last but not least is placing those free bets and the coinciding bets. So, Lamont, what you want to do with the free bets is you want to open up your Dutch Master tool.
Okay.
Matcher tool, excuse me. Where you go to Tools, Dutch Matcher.
There we go right there.
And then you want to play with the filters, right? The primary sports book we're working on is Bet365.
Okay.
And now, depending on what other sports books you've signed up for, Lamont, you can obviously use all the secondary sports books we have to offer, which we have everyone available in the state of Arizona. But for simplicity, why don't we use FanDuel or DraftKings?
All right, let's do FanDuel. All right, there we go.
And now all you have to do is hit refresh now.
Right,
and now you just want to make sure when you're working with your free bets, you always want to sort by your free bet rating. We're looking for anything over 70% is really good, but obviously there's not going to be a 70% rating every single day. So when you get a chance, just flip the drop-down menu on rating, and it'll give you the option to change it. Free bet rating.
There we go.
Okay. So as I said, every day there's not a 70% rating, but pretty much you could always find one. It's obviously the more sportsbook you're signed up for, the better, because that provides better optionality, right? You're not just working with FanDuel to place that coinciding bet, but for just simplicity purposes here, we're going to just use this 61% free bet rating. Lamont, if you can, just hit that calculator option right next to it. And then drop down the qualifying bet and change that to free bet on their bet type.
Yeah.
And then we have $150 in bonus bets available at Bet365. So we want to just change the stake there to 150, and we do the math for you once you do that.
So we're gonna do 100. We're gonna use all 150.
Yep. You're gonna and then basically below that, you'll read the overview, and we tell you exactly what to bet, where to bet, and how to do it.
All right. So we're gonna
bet $150 on the Nationals at plus 185 on Bet365, and then we're going to place a coinciding bet on the Guardians of $185 at minus 200. But keep in mind, Lamont, this game is tomorrow. You always want to just make sure if you're looking at a game tomorrow, today, or over the weekend, as all our feeds basically feed into from the sports books directly. So whatever's up on the sports books is going to be up on our site. And then, Lamont, if you could just scroll down a bit and show everyone the outcome overview. So when you place these two bets, no matter what, you will win $92. That is like the game can end. Whoever wins, you win $92.
That is crazy right there.
It does not matter.
That is crazy. That the fact that you just literally you're gonna win. Like no matter what, you come away with $92. And then I'm just telling people you rinse and repeat this. Let's say you rinse and repeat this 5 times a day.
You could do it. Look, people you get bonus bets from sports books pretty much every week. I personally come on here close to every single day and input any bonus bets anywhere from $5 to $50, depending on what I get. Today, I got a $15 one. I made $9 by simply putting in $15 in bonus bets, letting them do the math for me. It took me 60 seconds. Look, not every day is going to be this profitable, right? But you do this every day, it's going to add up significantly. It has that compound effect where you do this, a few times a week, and it's going to significantly add to your bottom line at the end of the year. And if you go through all the offers, you could easily make thousands of dollars just from your initial welcome offers. Like there's just so much money to be made out there. Mm-hmm. The sports books are basically begging you to join their platform.
Yes.
And what we do is we arm you with the tools necessary to make guaranteed cash no matter what.
All right, man. Hey, look, y'all. I'm going to be placing this same bet, y'all. The calculator's right here in front of you. Like as soon as this show is over with, I'm going to be placing the same bet. Y'all saw the free bet rating of 61%. This is a guarantee of $92. I mean, I want you guys to ask yourself, I mean, without doing much work, what else can you do in life where you can get this type of money in a few clicks of a mouse? And all you're doing is just following instructions. They give you the instructions. This is what ProfitDuel gives you. And this is what you guys will have access to with that $1, with that $1 7-day trial. And I believe the trial 7 days, or is it 14 days?
It's 7 days.
It's 7-day trial. This is what you ultimately get access to. And then you can see the value yourself. If you don't see the value, fine. But I just don't see how you won't see the value. I saw the value very quickly. So you guys, is there anything else you want to inform the people on? Did we miss anything, or did we about cover all of it? No,
you covered. We hit the nail on the head. It's we're just, the last thing I want to make sure everyone knows is that we are always here to help. You can reach us via live chat, email. We do one-to-one personalized session where we literally hold your hand through every step of the way so you don't get hung up anywhere. We are a platform that wants to help the everyday consumer just put more money back in their pocket, right? Times are tough now for everyone. Everyone's hurting, especially in today's economic climate. And we're here to help you, right? This is just an incredible way to generate passive income. And the beauty of it is you could do it at your own convenience, right? There's no set time limit. You could go through one offer in 20 minutes, not even. You could go through an offer in 5-10 minutes. Or you could go through an offer in a couple of days, right? It's flexible. It could be done at your convenience, and we're here to help. I'm always around if you ever want. Just give me a shout, and yeah, come join the ProfitDuel community and start making thousands of dollars per month.
Hey, y'all, and look, y'all, if you check the description of this video, I put every link to ProfitDuel, their IG, their Discord, their Facebook community, all of the links. So you can reach out to them directly are in the description of this video. All you got to do is go to that description, join those communities. I know a lot of you guys here are already in our Discord. Go ahead and join the ProfitDuel Discord, their Facebook community. Follow them on IG. And like he said, man, I had an issue logging in the other day. I typed something in the help box. There was a live agent there in 2.2 seconds to help me. So when he says it, they're readily available to help you, he's not lying. They are definitely readily available to help you through this entire process. It's super cost effective. It's not going to cost you a ton, and you're going to have a lot of fun doing it. I know I'm looking forward to it because, man, out of all the money I've lost doing parlays, and Casey, I got to tell you this story because I know you are a sports bettor like me, and this is a nightmare story. This is the NCAA tournament this year. I did a 20-leg parlay.
Oh man,
that covers the first and second day of the tournament. First day of the tournament. I got to send you these screenshots. It's crazy. Perfect day. I got, I think, 8 more games the next day. So remind you, this is a $5 bet. The
Right.
payout on this is $13,000. So at the end of the first day, all my picks are right. And they give me that early cash out option, $425.
Oh no!
So Casey, check this out. This is what I'm thinking. I've taken so many L's on these parlays, so many bad bets. And then you got to think the teams that I had the second day, the last game of the day was GCU and St. Mary's. Like I would have needed a couple upsets that second day. I would have needed some stuff to go right, or I could just take the 425. And I thought about it, and I said, let me just take the 425, man. And the next day started running them off. It gets to the last game of the day. I'm still completely perfect. I'm sick. And I'm looking at this GCU game. And I'm like, GCU's going to win this. And the thing is, I had already picked GCU to win because I'm so closely connected with GCU. You see, I got my GCU merch on.
You're right.
And I'm like, but I saved myself a little bit because when I cashed out, every pick that I had the second day, I just put $200 on. Okay. So I kind of did a little saving grace, but it wasn't close to what the 12,000 or the 13,000 would have been. And I'm like, so man, sports betting, that's why I like this right here. I'm almost done with parlays, and so many bad beats. And then when I finally do have my big break, I cash out on it. So another reason why y'all just need to go ahead, build your bankroll up using ProfitDuel. Guys like Casey here are going to be super willing to help you guys out, help you make some money.
Sports books, when they offer cash outs, they're designed to just ultimately rip off the consumer. The complete opposite of what we're trying to accomplish here. Exactly. We are trying to help the consumers. So as Lamont said, quit the parlays, become a match better, and you don't even have to worry about who wins because we do the work for you. You just have to follow the steps. You have to put in 3 to 5 minutes of work and just place the 2 bets. And you're pretty much sitting on easy street, collecting just the cash once the game's settled. You could just then withdraw it, and you could really make thousands of dollars a month. And it's only $1 to sign up, so it pays for itself 1,000 times over.
He's not lying. He is not lying. Well, look, Casey, it was good having you on the show, man, on FYF Sports today, man. We look forward to having you on more, hopefully a couple more times this year, man, so we can get some people talking about some of their success stories with ProfitDuel. But we're gonna go ahead and continue with the show. I'm gonna drop you down again, you guys. ProfitDuel. All the links that you need are in the description of the video. And I look forward to just hearing from you guys in the Discord. I'm gonna drop the link in the Discord if you don't get it from the description of the video. And then throughout the stream today, you'll see the Streamlabs. It's gonna drop the link for you guys to get signed up today. And then also, I'm just running my own little contest for the first 10 people that sign up for ProfitDuel today. If you screenshot it and you email it to me, the first 10 people we're giving out free merch to. So look, get your free merch, sign up for ProfitDuel. We all make some money, man, and we'll chop it up in the Discord about it later. But Casey, man, I'm gonna go ahead and drop you down. We're gonna get back to the regular scheduled show. I appreciate you stopping by to help explain this. And hey, we look forward to winning some money.
Appreciate you, Lamont. And if anyone has any questions, you can reach me at email. It's just my first name at ProfitDuel.com.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to put it in the chat. Hold on. Casey.
At ProfitDuel.com. Happy to always help and walk you through it, whatever you need.
All right. Sounds good. Let me drop this in the chat. All right, Casey. Appreciate you having you on, man. And like I said, I'll be in touch.
Thanks for having me.
Yes, sir. All right, y'all, man. That's ProfitDuel, man. Salute to the people over at ProfitDuel, man. Always coming through in the clutch, man. Like I said, making the life of a sports bettor much easier. Y'all know I do a lot with the sports betting, man. I see a lot of people in the chat really chopping it up on this topic. We're going to try to lock in and stay on topic today. Salute to Moose Talks Hoops, man. Moose Talks Hoops. We're going to have to get you partnered up with ProfitDuel as well, man. I think you'll be a great partner for them guys over there, man. You always cooking it up over there. We're going to have to get you plugged in with them at ProfitDuel as well. Moose, you in the Discord. I'm going to actually hit you up in the Discord about it, but salute to Moose Talks Hoops, man. Solid channel over there, always cooking it up. Somebody that needs a channel badly, Brandon, as opposed to just going against the grain, why don't you just create your own show over here on FYF Sports, right? You can talk as much as you want. You can kick people in and out the chat. Brandon, the people want you to have your own show here on FYF Sports. Brandon, when are we gonna connect and get Brandon set up with the show? Like if I'm wrong, who would not come? That'll be some super entertaining. To be a lot of debates, man. Brandon, come get your show, man. Come get your show. He says I don't block or kick people out. Brandon, you choose to run it how you choose to run it. That's the beauty of the show. I'm not gonna be on the panel. You have all control. You have all control of the panel. Right. So, Brandon, you gotta hit me up, man. We gotta get Brandon his own show, man. We gotta get Brandon his own show, man. We gotta give Brandon a voice, man. Brandon tired of getting blocked and kicked off people's channels. Man, we gotta come up with a name, come up with a show, come and get you a showtime once a week. Thank you, Moose Talks. That's what I'm saying. People will come and watch Brandon, man. Brandon, we gotta get you going, man. He said. MC said, don't speak for me. Nah, MC, you will be here too. Brandon, get up here talking crazy. Y'all all going to be hitting the link trying to come tear his head off, man. That's just how it is. He's just going against the grain. Earn you some income, get partnered up with some of these sponsors, man. Do a show one day a week for an hour. Man, Brandon, let's lock it in, man. All right, y'all. Look, man, today's show, man. I came across some stuff over on HoopHype. I was on HoopHype, and HoopHype, I actually like their site. I don't consider them aggregate media like Bleacher Report and some of these. No, Brandon, it ain't about the money. It's just about talking basketball. I mean, like I said, it's not a ton of money in it. It's but you have opportunity to come up here. You have your own show. You have your own control, man. It's a different vibe, man. Think about it. You can always hit me up. I'm going to drop my email in the chat for you. Here's Casey's email as well. If you want to reach out to ProfitDuel, there's Casey from ProfitDuel. There's his email as well. But I ran into something from HoopHype. It was a tool that I found, and it came up with some interesting facts. And I'm going to share them facts with you guys today. Actually, let me go ahead and pull it up. But they have a tool over on HoopHype. It's called the Global Rating Calculator. All right, it's a global ranking calculator. They can use this calculator to rank players on teams, all-time players. The formula for this calculator is what intrigued me the most. Let me read to you guys the formula for how this calculator was put together. All right. So the global rating is a statistical tool created by HoopHype that measures players and teams' performance, taking into account not only an individual's stats, but also team and competition strength. So it says, as opposed to some other advanced stats, the main idea is that individual stats can't be measured in a vacuum. It says, no matter the competition, having a 20-10-5 season for a championship team will always have more value than doing it for a worse team. And when comparing competitors or competition, having a great season against the best squads in the world will always have more value than accomplishing that against the minnows of the league. It's just the goal of the global rating calculator is to understand and measure this nuance. Right. It says the process has several automated steps. And when I looked at how it put together some of these lists, so just kind of in a nutshell, basically what it does is it tells you the value of a player based on their level of productivity against the best. Right. There's so many players in this NBA who are on bad teams that don't win many games, right? That don't have a high level expectation. There's so many players in this league that go out there. They can dole out the numbers. They can put out a ton of numbers, but those numbers really aren't turning into success. So, for example, when you look at a guy like Trae Young and the Atlanta Hawks, how stat line is generally crazy on a year-by-year basis. Stat line is crazy. But how impactful are his numbers when those numbers generally, even when he has a competent team around him, generally aren't translating into wins? Right? Some of his teammates kind of fall into that same category. When you look at the stars of the Chicago Bulls team, I mean, you got 3 all-stars over there: Vucevic, DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine. All of them individually pretty much don't have an issue getting to their numbers. But how good are they when those numbers really aren't amounting to wins and losses? And that's what this calculator puts into context. And I also utilize this particular calculator in forecasting what teams should be thinking about doing going into next year. All right. So when we think about it, and I'm gonna put 2 graphics on the screen for you guys. Let me find it right here. So when we think about it, and that's why I had LeBron James first on the logo, and there's a couple other players I want to talk about as we go through this. LeBron James is, just like you said in the thumbnail, 40 years old. He's going to be 40. He just announced that he was a free agent. 40 years old. Just announced he was going to be a free agent. Now, the Lakers have a conundrum. Do they re-sign LeBron James, who is eligible to get the biggest contract that he's ever had in his career? Do you re-sign a 40-year-old, make him a max level player, and then expect to build a championship team around him? And if you do plan to do that, what data are you using to support that particular decision? Well, when I use the global PR calculator, let's take a look at the top players in the league in 2020-21 season. This was a season where, and the reason why I chose this particular season is because this was a year where LeBron James was injured. And approaching 40 years old, by the time the season starts, and by the end of next season, he'll be over 40. He'll be 40 years old. We can only surmise that once you touch 40, the only thing that's going to start happening is that your body's going to start breaking down. You're ultimately, Father Time is going to kick in at some point in time. If the Lakers do re-sign him, he does get a no trade clause. If he has 2 to 3 years on that deal, Father Time is ultimately going to kick in. Injuries will kick in. How effective has LeBron James been within the last 5 years when he's injured? According to the global rating calculator, right? And remember what I said, this calculator includes a number of metrics. It includes a number of metrics. It's not just advanced stats. It's not just individual stats. But according to this calculator, when LeBron James is dealing with injuries, he's not even a top 10 player in the league. They have players like Damian Lillard in 2021, according to this global ranking calculator, who was better: Luka Doncic, Kawhi Leonard, Joel Embiid, Steph Curry, Trae Young, James Harden, Devin Booker, Chris Paul, Kyrie Irving, and Paul George were all better. And so now you have to ask yourself, as the Los Angeles Lakers, do we make a 40-year-old a max contract level player? A 40-year-old whose body will break down ultimately. And when it does break down, or if you do have to load manage, or if you have to limit his minutes or playing time or things like that, how effective can he be when those things start to occur? When those things start to occur, according to this particular calculator, LeBron James's ability to be one of the best players in the league significantly declines. And we ultimately saw that in the playoffs that particular season when Anthony Davis went down with an injury. LeBron James alone was not good enough to propel that team over the Phoenix Suns. That team wasn't even really competitive without Anthony Davis on the floor. And so the critique from many has been, should the Lakers be prioritizing Anthony Davis over LeBron James? Should Anthony Davis be the primary focus? Ishmael says, Lamont, should the Lakers front office use that calculator? Well, all of these calculators, just like it says right here, it said this is just a statistical tool. It's a measurement. It's just a measurement of how valuable a player is to your particular team. Right? When we look to this past year where LeBron James was pretty much healthy for the entire year, LeBron James was 10th in the NBA, and I'll pull that up for you as well. So this past year, yeah, here it is right here. Yeah, so for this past year right here, according to this calculator right here, LeBron James was 10th in the league. So when he's healthy, he's going to be extremely impactful for you. There's no doubt about that. I think when you're talking about the Los Angeles Lakers, when you're talking about the front office, when you're talking about having to make a business decision, when you're looking, when really there's only one option here with LeBron James. You either give him the max or you let him walk. There's no bargaining for less money. There is no negotiating anything else. LeBron James is either getting a max deal from the Lakers or he's getting a max deal from another team. Those are the only two things that are going on here. So when we're talking about the Laker front office, and this is a conundrum that teams like the Golden State Warriors are going to have to make with Klay. Ultimately, it's going to get to a point in time where somebody's going to have to make this same decision with players like Kevin Durant, right? I think he's 35, going on 36. These decisions are going to have to start getting made, not just with players named LeBron James, but with other players as well. Right now, LeBron James is the player knocking on this particular door. So if you're the Laker front office, right, one of their gripes was that Darvin Ham did not put LeBron James on a minutes restriction. LeBron James, 40 years old. Can you trust that he goes through? Remember, this is a guy who was hampered with injuries all year. He played through them. That ankle injury was nagging him all year. Based on this tool, would it be wise for the Los Angeles Lakers to make LeBron James a max player at 40 years old? With all the scrutiny that comes with the Los Angeles Laker franchise, with all the fan expectations of consistently competing for championships, would it be a championship level move to re-sign LeBron James when, if he gets injured, his impact drops from top 10 in the NBA to outside the top 25 like it was in the 2020-21 NBA season? That's what we're asking right there. Now, does he deserve the money? Yes, he deserves the money. This has nothing to do with if he deserves the money. He's LeBron James. He's going to sell a ton of tickets. Arenas are going to get sold out, yada, yada, yada. But we're talking about from the basketball perspective as far as building a championship level team. What numbers support the Lakers doling out a max contract to a 40-year-old and still realistically playing for a championship? Jamar says for the Lakers, it's an absolute. But if Brian and I want to win a chip, take a little less. I agree, Jamar. I've said that before. I said if LeBron really wants to win a chip, he's going to have to take less. But taking less comes with the understanding that I know I'm not the same guy. I just don't see that. Brian has already come out publicly and said, I'm not taking a penny less. He's already said that. He said he never again is he taking a penny less. So he can either make I think it's like 165 or 162 with the Lakers or 152 with another team. This will be the biggest contract of his career. Would it be wise for the Lakers to do this if they truly do have championship expectations? Signing LeBron James to this MAC deal tells me one thing. If the Lakers, which I feel like the Lakers are going to do it, but if the Lakers sign LeBron James to this max contract, it tells me one thing: that Jeannie Buss is 1,000% all about her money. Somebody said, "Stop blocking." Who's blocking? You said Kobe is blocking people? Who's blocking people, man? Hold on, man. Let me check this out, man. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. We shouldn't be blocking. He says, do the Suns have cap room? No. The Suns are pretty much stuck. They're in a tough situation. They might be in a worse situation than the Lakers. That was Streamlabs. My bad, y'all. I'm gonna let me turn off Streamlabs. Streamlabs has just been going a little bit too crazy with the moderating the chat, man. They kind of censoring y'all too much. Let me shut that down. My bad. And salute to Ganax for subscribing to the channel, man. MC Will says he keeps spamming. Man, I don't mind the spamming. I mean, if MC2 Wills, you're a mod. If they start spamming, just give them a little 30-second timeout, something like that. Nothing too crazy. But I'm not really tripping too much as long as they not being, saying nothing too crazy. Just spamming stuff randomly over and over again. That's what gets kind of wild. He said that's sturdy on the lowdown. That's not sturdy. But look, y'all, this is what I was talking about right here, right? And this is the same. This is a conundrum that the Golden State Warriors are in right now. Like, if you're the Golden State Warriors right now, it's a feel-good story to keep Steph, Clay, and Draymond. I mean, if it's a feel-good story. And I was talking to Hoop Jargon yesterday, and what I said was, it just looks to me like the Golden State Warriors just want to go out on their shield. They just want to go off into the sunset with the same group of guys that got them there. Because if they were completely invested in winning, then you just gotta let Klay Thompson go. I mean, Klay Thompson lost his starting job to Brandon Podziemski. A guy that nobody thought was even going to get drafted, and he lost his starting job to that guy. Now, did Klay Thompson have some good games here or there? Yes, he did. But he wasn't worth the $43 million that he was getting paid. And now, I want you guys to look at Klay Thompson and the $43 million that he was making and how his salary has kind of hamstrung the Golden State Warriors because he hasn't been able to produce anywhere close to the level of a player making $43 million. Translate that to just this Laker team. I mean, LeBron will be making over $50 million per year. According to this global ranking calculator, statistically in 2020, 2021, LeBron James's stats were pretty much the same as he's done all his career. But those stats had less impact, far less impact. He struggled to be highly competitive against the best teams in the league. Now, the Lakers are also in a funny situation because they can't just let LeBron James walk and absolutely get nothing for him. Salute to Boss Boss Life Sacktown, man. He said, salute, man. Yes, sir. What's good? PGH Big Dog says Philly is a dark horse. Philly also, I mean, yeah, like Philly has tough decisions to make too. What do you do with Joel Embiid? I mean, it's going to get to a point in time where they can hold on to him and say, look, one of these playoff runs, he just has to be healthy. Lamont, do you think Solomon Hill ankle dive slow? It is was sports. LeBron James's ankle has never been the same ever since Solomon Hill dove into his ankle. That ankle has bothered him ever since. He took a whole summer to let it heal, and it still bothered him. It bothered him last year. He even tweaked it. He tweaked it a few times this year. It bothered him all season. What do you think? What do you think is going to do to him this upcoming season? It's just about, like, if you're looking to build a championship team, how can I honestly say that your franchise is looking to win a championship and you're giving a 40-year-old a max contract with this new CBA? It's because it's LeBron James. I think so many people think that, you know, that's a bad thing to say. I just believe it's the reality of the Lakers situation. And this is the same reality that a lot of other teams are going to be facing here in a couple years as the stars of the 2010s are starting to get phased out. Their careers are starting to die. KD isn't the same. He isn't that same KD that was lighting the league up, lighting LeBron James up in the NBA Finals. Steph Curry looks pretty good, but he's probably on the younger end of some of the older players. But ultimately he's going to start breaking down. Clay's already broke down. He says, Hip Hop Forever 3023 says, this isn't your normal. I know. And I will, in Hip Hop Forever, I know he's not your normal 40-year-old. But at the end of the day, hip hop, like, this isn't LeBron James where he's coming up on the end of his contract. This is a 40-year-old where now you have to decide, do we re-up for another 3 years? That means he's going to be under contract making max money until he's 42, 43 years old. There's a large portion of your salary cap is going to be committed to a 40, 41, 42, and 43-year-old player. And then you're talking about committing that much of a salary cap to a 40-year-old with one of the most antagonistic fan bases in sports, right? Remember, you're talking about a fan base that doesn't care about salary cap. They don't care about the reality of not having draft capital or draft assets. They just want to win now. They don't care about all of the complex stuff in between. They don't care that none of these teams are really interested in doing deals to help the Lakers make this roster better. The ownership group understands that they have, and Pat Bev even talked about it. There's been a ton of players. Kevin Durant's talked about it. The fan base is delusional. The fan base has completely lost their mind. They have unrealistic expectations. They don't have a real perception of their team based out of reality. It's all based out of delusion, and it's not going away no time soon. We've tried to address some of the exuberant Laker fans. They're not changing. They're not changing because we should put facts in front of them. They're going to be delusional just to go be delusional. That's not changing no time soon. Will the Pelicans trade Ingram for Garland? I don't know if the Pelicans are going to trade Ingram for Garland because I just don't see the Pelicans, who are a guard-heavy team, needing a Garland. Don't see that. Tackable says Power still on the Lakers. Don't ask that question. He's talking in the chat. December, he's going to be 41 at FYF Sports. So no, it's getting ugly. George says delusional fanboys. Yeah, I know. It's wild out here. Like it's crazy. Like sometimes you'll just go to Lakers and 5 channel, and Lakers won't even be talking. I'll just hear the guys talking, and those guys in there saying the most ridiculous stuff. We can get Trae Young and Clint Capella. We can get this. We can get that. And I'm saying, what are y'all talking about? Hip Hop Forever says passing 7 screens so he can still run fast breaks. As a Laker fan, I've already conceded that we will give Bron a 2+1 max and he will retire after the 2nd year. But P's World, what I'm saying is, giving him that deal, are you conceding to not winning a title? Making this move instantly takes you out of title contention. That's the conundrum. It's not none of these other guys on the roster. Things can be done with those guys. The decision that they make with LeBron James right now will tell you if the Lakers are looking to be a title contender or not. Now, they're probably not going to be a title contender without LeBron James, but they won't be able to start that direction of building towards being a title contender until they get that contract off their books. And appreciate that, Hip Hop Forever. That contract is nasty. I'm going to be dropping the link, man. I'm going to allow you guys to come up here and cook on some of these topics because that's a topic that I want to touch on. And then I also have another topic that I want you guys to kind of dive into as well. And let me pull it up real quick because I saw another, when I was looking up this global rating thing on HoopHype, I clicked on another link and HoopHype actually ranked. They did something called ranking NBA players who have like the best peak in NBA history. And when I thought about it, and I know Ishmael said something about this in the chat as well. When I did my criteria, right? When I did my criteria to create my top 10 list, I don't know if I gave a player's peak enough credit. I don't even think I gave peak any credit whatsoever. But now that I've looked at HoopHype's peak GOAT ranking, I'm gonna share my screen so you guys can kind of see this. I may need to kind of recalculate my top 10 and reconfigure and by adding in peak. Because I think by not calculating, I think you do a lot of players a disservice by when you start to read how HoopHype puts this together, and then they also use the global ranking calculator to come up with some other interesting facts. For example, according to their global player ranking calculator, a player like Michael Jordan, they said, according to that particular calculator, they said Michael Jordan should have 9 MVPs. Which that's something I think a lot of us already knew anyway. There was never a year where Karl Malone was better. Barkley wasn't better. All that stuff was completely BS. But according to HoopHype's global ranking calculator, Jordan should have 9 MVPs. They're basically saying Jordan was the best, not just the best. He was the most impactful. Not just the most impactful, he was the winningest. Especially, when he played in the NBA. And I think that maybe some credence should be given. And salute to H from the UK. I see you in there. Maybe some credence should be given to players who missed out on awards, but probably should have won them if there wasn't some type of narrative. And I think this potential calculator could bolster Kobe Bryant which it would definitely bolster Kobe Bryant if I took that into consideration on my rankings. It would definitely bolster a guy like LeBron James, who I feel like he missed out on the Defensive Player of the Year award. He should not have lost to Marc Gasol. I feel like LeBron has missed out on some MVPs according to the global ranking calculator. So I think it allows you to reanalyze players. And then when you talk about a guy like Bill Russell and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, had certain statistical measurements been accounted for, had certain awards existed like finals MVPs and Defensive Player of the Years, imagine how many Bill Russell would have. Or even Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who was kind of playing during the time where those things were created and he was able to get some of them. It's kind of crazy to think about, man. Let me share my screen real quick. We're going to run through this and I'm going to drop the link. We're going to cook on this. All right, here it is right here. Now, let me read through it first. It just kind of talks about it, and it talks about how it uses the global rating metric to help determine peak. So it just says, after LeBron James beat the scoring record, many started calling him the longevity GOAT. I don't believe that's fair, just to put a label on his on something like that. But it says some in a complimentary manner, others as a way to cop out from calling him the actual GOAT. I agree there. For what it's worth, we still have MJ first in our own GOAT rankings, but it's certainly not as easy of a decision as it once was. I do agree there. I believe LeBron James has done so much in his career. For people to pretend as if it's not a conversation, I think you're delusional to say that. And so that got us thinking about which one of the NBA GOATs had the best 5-year peak in NBA history, something we are going to take a shot at. It says to determine this, they're going to determine each player's peak. They said that they're going to use their own global rating metric, the metric that they created, which when you actually look it through, it's pretty legit to identify a player's 5 best seasons. And so at number 1, they got Michael Jordan from 1987 to 1992. As to why, I'm going to tell you guys why. Regular season. During this 5-year stretch, 32.5 points per game, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 block, 2, almost 3 steals. Averaged 34.5 a game. In the playoffs, 6.7 rebounds, 6.8 assists, shooting 51% from the field. The accolades he collected during that time: 2 NBA titles, 2 finals MVPs, 3 MVPs, 5 All-Stars, 1 All-Star game MVP, all NBA first team selections, 1 Defensive Player of the Year award, 5 all defensive first team selections, 2 slam dunk titles, 1 Olympic gold. That's a hell of a 5-year stretch. So now, remember, when you look at the global rating metric isn't just about running total stats and a whole bunch of accolades. It's about how did those stats translate into competing against the best of the best competition in the NBA. And it says it right here. When you talk about it, it says, what does it say about Michael Jordan in that 5-year peak? It says, well, they talk about the late 80s. It says Jordan was good, maybe even better. It says Jordan was as good, maybe even better than any other version of Jordan that won all the rings in the 90s. It says just look at the accolades. Obviously, we know the accolades. But it talks about, it says as his teammates got better, his opponents got worse. Chicago Bulls just started dominating. The best competition in the league, whatever the best competition in the league was, during this particular 5-year peak, Jordan was able to dominate them. It says we actually did research on which NBA players got snubbed using the MVP, using the global rating metric. It says Jordan should have won 9 MVPs, including the 5 seasons of his 5-year peak. So according to the global rating metric, Jordan was the best player in the league according to that metric. Individually, statistically, accolade-wise, and impact-wise. That's a hell of a 5-year stretch, if I got to say so. And that's just not people saying it. That's what the global rating metric calculator came out to. So when you talk about peak, it's going to be hard to argue a player having a greater peak. So at number 2 on the list, they got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is number 2 on the list for having the greatest 5-year peak in NBA history. What did Kareem do during that time? 1 NBA title, 5 All-Stars, 3 MVPs, 5 All-Stars, 4 All-NBA first team selections, 1 second team selection, 2 defensive first teams, and 2 all-defensive second teams. Doesn't necessarily sound as impressive when you're stacking it up to Michael Jordan, but then they go into a little bit of detail about it. And they talk about this as the fact that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, along with LeBron James, is the longevity GOAT himself. He won the Finals MVP in 71 at the age of 23. Then he also won the Finals MVP in 84-85 at the age of 37, which is crazy. That's something LeBron could do if he could get another team to the finals and actually win it. So according to the global rating metric, 1970 to 75 span actually qualifies. So what they're saying is they're saying that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's 1970 to 75 span actually qualifies as the best stretch of play in NBA history. And I think the only thing that propels Jordan over Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in this particular sense is the list of accolades that he was able to stack in. So that they got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and they say Kareem Abdul-Jabbar 70 to 75 is the greatest stretch of basketball in NBA history, according to the global rating metric. Kind of crazy to think about. It's kind of crazy to think about. Number 3 on this list, they got Wilt Chamberlain. As Juan Williams says, the league was split in a weak era. I know, but as Juan Williams said, the one thing is, you saying the league was weak is highly opinionated. And unless you can come with some solid facts like we say about the 90s when we talk about how the expansion drafts thin the talent out, unless you can give me something other than it was weak as a just your own personalized opinion, it's hard to really just run with that. And at the end of the day, that's not something that Kareem could control. He can only control the guys that stepped on the court, and he played them. When you look at Wilt Chamberlain, 1 NBA title, 3 MVPs, 4 All-Stars, 3 All-NBA first-team selections. They got him number 3. It's the 3rd greatest peak of all time. It says this is a bit of a bold call, but according to the global rating metrics, this 5-year run from 1965 to 1970 was the best stretch of Wilt Chamberlain's illustrious career, and not the first 5 years of his career where he averaged 41.7 points, including a year where he averaged 50 points. So this 5-year stretch of Wilt Chamberlain's doesn't even include the year where he averaged 50 points per game. And it says that's because the early 60s were played at an insane pace, with the game slowing down later in Chamberlain's career, making his humble numbers more impressive. It says the global rating also agrees with this sentiment. So they got, according to the global rating metric, they got Wilt Chamberlain as having the 3rd greatest 5-year peak in NBA history. What are y'all thoughts on that right there? Do y'all agree with that one right there? I don't know. This is a tough pill for some of y'all to swallow, because, and the only reason why it's a tough pill for a lot of you guys to swallow is because we weren't able to watch the 70s. We weren't able to watch the 60s. The game looks different. These players don't look as talented. It doesn't look as impressive. It's going to be hard. It's going to be a tougher pill to swallow. Number 4 on the list, they got LeBron James from 2008 to 2013. What did LeBron do during that time? During that time, LeBron James, 27.8 points per game, 7.6 rebounds, 7.3 assists. Playoff stats, 28.3 points per game, 6.4 assists, 8.9 rebounds, 1 block, 1 steal. What did he accomplish? 2 NBA titles, 2 finals MVPs, 4 MVPs, 5 All-Stars, 1 All-Star game MVP, 5 all-first-team NBA selections, 5 all-first-team defensive selections. That's impressive. 5 LeBron James, 5 defensive first teams and 5 all-NBA first teams. I didn't know that. And 1 Olympic gold. He says this stretch of LeBron James' career might have been the most fun to watch of any James era, as he was still the most physically gifted player at that time, but was also learning how to win and impact the game in even more ways. He says all 4 of LeBron James's career MVP awards came during this stretch, meaning he has more MVPs in his 5-year peak than anyone else. So unlike Jordan and some of the other guys we've been talking about, LeBron's 5-year stretch of greatness, he has more MVPs. Not Jordan, not some of the other greats that we were talking about. And it says he blatantly deserved the 2010-11 MVP too. So basically, according to the global rating metric, LeBron James should have won during LeBron James's 5-year peak. He should have won all those MVPs, which is crazy. So LeBron James, man, he's 4th on the list, man. Did they get it right there? Did they get it right? When I read this about LeBron, I would have to put LeBron at worst at number 2. Hard for me to put him at 4 behind Wilt and Kareem. But the calculator speaks, man. At number 5, they got Shaquille O'Neal. Obviously, we know what Shaq did. Shaq, 3 NBA titles, 3 Finals MVPs, 1 MVP, 5 All-Stars, 1 All-Star Game MVP, 4 All-NBA First Team selections, and 1 All-NBA Second Team selection, 2 Defensive Team selections for Shaquille O'Neal with gaudy numbers in the regular season and the playoffs right there. What do y'all think about Shaquille O'Neal? I wouldn't argue that. Shaquille O'Neal from 1997 to 2002, I'm not going to argue that. Shaquille was a monster. When you talk about truly like literally being feared, I don't know if that sentiment is actually true with Michael Jordan. I think the notion that people feared Michael Jordan is mostly made up. But when people say they fear Shaquille O'Neal, I believe it because it shows in the play. Because Shaq was like an unstoppable just force where just by sheer physicality and will, if you in the way, I'm going right through you. Like everybody remembers Chris Dudley. I actually saw Chris Dudley in California. His son, who's actually pretty good as well, his son was playing out there. And when I saw Chris Dudley is tall as hell. This is an older version of Chris Dudley. And just to imagine how big and strong you got to be to not just shit on Chris Dudley, but you just throw him to the floor like he a little child. When you look at them Brooklyn Nets, I think they were the New Jersey Nets at the time. You got guys like Kenyon Martin. Literally, you sending Kerry Kittles. I'm talking about you sending the whole farm in, everybody hanging all over Shaq's arms, and he's still dunking it. Hard. Let's go through the rest of this list. We got Larry Bird at 6. Larry Bird has an argument. Those 3 MVPs in a row is tough. Hakeem Olajuwon at 7. Giannis Antetokounmpo from 2018 to 2023. That's surprising right there. But they got Giannis Antetokounmpo with one of the craziest 5-year stretches in NBA history at number 8 on this list. At number 9, they got Bill Russell. So they do give praise to Bill Russell, even though he got slighted with a ton of accolades. He gets praise on this list. And then at number 10, they got Magic Johnson from 85 to 1990. And man, what would Magic Johnson's career have looked like if he didn't have the HIV issue pop up? Man, you talk about a career cut short. Like, would the 90s have looked the same? David Green says, dudes using rated R talking points. Yeah, I mean, that's tough if you got to run around using rated R talking points. But see, this right here is, so what I'm saying, you guys, is I'm not going to use this as an absolute criteria to formulate your top 10. But what I'm saying is when you just think about those 5-year peaks, I think that's a meaningful element of criteria to add in to the top 10 list that I did not initially add in, nor did I initially give much credence to it. But now when I see, when you put all of these players' numbers and when you kind of condense them into those 5-year periods, It's crazy. Ishmael says 5 years is not a peak. 5 years is a peak, Ishmael. And the crazy thing, Ishmael, is most players in the league only spend about 5 years being elite. Like once a player cracks the code and starts being good in the NBA, they're usually only good for about 5 years. Like I think 5 years is the perfect amount of time. I mean, obviously, when we're talking about the best of the best, the greatest in NBA history, they were great far beyond 5 years. But when you just look at the average NBA player, just your average run-of-the-mill all-star, they're usually good only 5 years. Like as far as being at the best of their powers. After that, it falls off. I think 5 years is the perfect amount of time. That's a half a decade. Dobby Conqueror says, no way 5 years is peak, 3 years at max. I mean, you can condense it down, but I think 5 years is just that perfect amount of time. I think 5 years is the perfect amount of time. I think what happens, though, I don't think y'all like the 5 years because I think the people that give the most pushback versus about the 5 years is because they know that if you extend peak out beyond 3 years, you can't include Kobe Bryant. Y'all see Kobe Bryant's not on this list because it's a 5-year peak. Y'all see Kobe Bryant's 5-year peak don't stack up against the top 10, according to the global rating metric. And remember, the global rating metric, you guys, is not just about your individual stats, because I'm sure that Kobe's had some 5-year stretches and some nasty individual stats. But this calculator also incorporates who you get those stats against, how you get those stats, how much winning you did, how impactful were those numbers. It incorporates those things. So again, you can condense it down to 3 years. You just trying to find a way to wiggle your favorite player in. It's 5 years. This is 5 years. I think 5 years, when you're talking about the best of the best in NBA history, is a perfect number to use. Why you want to whittle it down to 3? Well, I know why you want to whittle it down to 3. Sorry. Kobe ain't in this conversation. Sorry. He not. I don't know why that surprises you guys. I've told you guys, before he passed, he wasn't a top 10 player. After he passed, he's still not a top 10 player. And the only thing that he can do is go down because players will start passing him up. When they say Kobe was the biggest villain in NBA history, Kobe was the biggest villain in NBA history to players and fans. Can y'all fans please stop pretending like y'all loved him, like y'all love LeBron and Jordan? Y'all didn't. Kobe was hated. He was an asshole. Y'all hated that man. The situation, unfortunate situation up in Utah, cost them MVPs. It's unfortunate. Not nothing we can control now, but it happened. The reality is that 3 of Kobe's championships were happening during this guy's reign right here. 3 of them championships were happening right here when this guy was on the team. 3 of his championships happened right in the middle of Shaquille O'Neal's 5-year peak. It's just a fact. When y'all try to say that Kobe was just as good as Shaq during them 3 championships, cap. He wasn't. Points per game don't make you just as good or as impactful as another player. He's not in this conversation. Now, if you're talking about the years when he had Paul Gasol, okay, but we're not talking about that. He never had a 5-year stretch during that time that was equatable to what Shaquille O'Neal's 5-year stretch was. LeBron's 5-year stretch, Kareem's 5-year stretch, Magic's 5-year stretch, Bird's 5-year stretch. He didn't have any seasons like that. Sorry. Ishmael says peak is 1 year. No, peak is not 1 year. Well, I mean, Ishmael, peak can be whatever you want it to be if you want to create a window of time so your favorite player can get up there. Unfortunately, peak in this conversation is 5 years. Anthony says, I disagree. I'm sorry. Salute to J Mar in the chat, man. Salute to J Mar. One of the OGs of the channel, man. Make sure y'all support the channel, man. $ Brook88B, man. Come through. Hit the Cash App, support the channel. Let me drop the link. Let's get you guys up here. Let me turn my stream bot back on, man. Get stream bot cooking. Make sure y'all ProfitDuel. The link for ProfitDuel is going to continuously drop throughout the link. If you sign up for $1, let me know in the chat. If you sign up for $1, I need you to come up to the panel, and I need you, I'm going to need you to email me your mailing address so I can mail you some of our new merch. We got some new merch dropping. Whoever your GOAT is, we got merch for whoever your GOAT is, whether it's Jordan, whether it's LeBron, we got all types of new merch. All right, let me get this link out here. Get everybody up here to cook, man. And then also, the last but not least, man, who you got winning this game tonight? We got a hellified game coming up in about 2 hours. Remember what I told y'all? Remember what I told y'all on my last stream? I said Dallas needs to sweep this team because this Minnesota team, because they're so young, they don't really understand the magnitude of this moment. And Mike Conley was talking about this. They're so young, they're not going to grasp the fact that they can get eliminated until elimination is just knocking on the door. But until they get eliminated, they're going to think they can win this series. And you don't want to go back to Minnesota with this team, with this mentality. Because I said, if they lose this game in Dallas, they're going to have to go back to Minnesota. It's going to be extremely hard to win 3 games in Minnesota. I mean, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if the Wolves blow them out tonight. Now, Dallas could easily just very well win this game and get the series over. But you put yourself in this situation. Who really wants to be in this situation with Minnesota in a game 5? Because the only thing that's going to happen, because once you go up 3-0 in a series, you're supposed to win the series. The other team is playing with house money. Minnesota is playing with house money because they don't have nothing to lose. They're supposed to lose the series. If you let them win this game in Minnesota, you know how much pressure is going to be on Dallas to go back in Dallas and close the series out? Boy. And I really hope that Dallas closes it out for Kyrie's sake. And the reason why is this. Because the unfortunate reality for Kyrie is that because he's played so well, a ton of people have jumped back on his bandwagon. If Kyrie does not come through and if he gives up this series and loses, all the people that were relying on Kyrie Irving to show and prove that he can win without LeBron James, I'm watching, what's this dude name? His name is Sports Rants and something like this. This fool, these dudes be just making stuff up as they go. I'm listening to this dude named Sports Rants talk. This dude is saying Kyrie Irving winning. He's saying Kyrie Irving winning proves that LeBron James really did have help. I typed in his comments, I said, LeBron James fans only say LeBron James didn't have help his first stint in Cleveland. outside of that, nobody's saying he didn't have help. What are you talking about? When did LeBron James ever play with Kyrie Irving and we went around talking about LeBron James didn't have help? What are you talking about? I feel like they just make stuff. Like I typed in his comments, I said, are you just saying this just so you can bring up LeBron's name? I was like, nobody said that. I was like, you're completely making this stuff up just to talk about LeBron. Nobody said that. Nobody said LeBron didn't have help. When he went to Miami, we all know he had help. When he went back to Cleveland, we knew he had help because he went and got Kevin Love and he had Kyrie. When he went to LA, the first year there, he didn't have significant help. Then he went and got Anthony Davis. Then he had help. Who says all this stuff? Where do people just make this stuff up? And I'm sitting here listening to his stream, and he's saying at the beginning of the stream where we're not gonna let people change the narrative. I said, y'all, you just sitting here making the narrative up as you go. Like they literally talk so much, they just be talking themselves into thinking that this stuff is actually true. Like I don't know who says this stuff, and I don't know where. Like, and then this is what I always, when people start making these wild, outlandish claims, the first thing I say is, who said it? I was like, give me one name of one person who said this. Just give me one name so I can go ask them about this. Then do you know what he said? You know what they're gonna say then? It's just somebody in my comments. Out of the thousands of people who appear in comments, it's just that one person in the comments that you're talking to, right? They be saying some wild stuff, man. I'm talking about super thirsty, man. And it's people like that sports rants and fitness guy, right? If Kyrie doesn't pull this off, because these people need Kyrie to win so they can continue saying something bad about LeBron James, or they can continue to make up these fake narratives about LeBron. That's what I say, please, Kyrie, don't lose. Because if they do, they're going to vilify and they're going to turn Kyrie Irving into the worst player in the world. Y'all thought they did Jamal Murray and Nikola Jokic bad. If Kyrie gives up this series, watch what they do to Kyrie. Kyrie really might, after what the internet is going to do to him if he loses this, Kyrie might have to really consider retiring, because that's how bad the LeBron James haters are going to come try to kill him. They're going to be at his door. They're going to be hiding in bushes and branches. They're going to be really looking for him. The LeBron James haters need Kyrie to win desperately. Moose, I'm telling you, Moose, watch. Just sit back and watch. What the first indication, Moose, is if Minnesota wins tonight, watch what starts to come out. Because they get nervous. I'm just telling you, just watch. And I'm not trying to push narratives. What am I telling you guys to do? I said, just sit back and watch how it unfolds, because it's all illogical. It's all based out of emotion and stupidity. Watch this. I'm not joking. Here, let me get this link in the chat, man. But I think Minnesota, like, no joke, this Minnesota boy, like, the one thing you cannot say, Minnesota has easily overnight become one of the most entertaining teams in the NBA to watch. I love the storyline. I like the players. I like the way they play. It's like, how do you not like this team? Like, how do you not root for them to win? Right? Anthony Edwards, the way he talks to the media after games, and he really talks to the media like he one of us. Like, after the last game, what do you want me to say? You want me to say we're gonna lose? Like, because the media they be asking some stupid questions. And this Dallas team is super fun to watch. I'm talking about, this might be Lob City 2.0. When you talk about how good Luka and Kyrie are, right? Who would have thought that Luka and Kyrie could buy in and play this type of team basketball? Right, after watching Luka and Kyrie last year struggle to kind of gel because they were playing like your turn, my turn basketball, how they were able to go into the offseason, reconfigure the offense, get pieces that work a little bit better, and then now they both completely bought in. Now it's not your turn, my turn. They know how to play off each other. The chemistry looks great, man. Fun to watch. I mean, if I'm being honest, the most boring team to watch has been the Celtics. Celtics have been boring as hell. Watching Jaylen Brown go right all the time. Tatum is kind of boring. Derek White, boring. Al Horford, definitely boring. Hey, boring. That's a boring-ass team. That's boring as hell. Like we need Minnesota or Dallas to come liven up the playoffs. I mean, even if you look at the Celtics logo, looks boring. Colors dry. H from the UK, man. We got wicked jump shot. Wicked jump shot. Turn that mic on him and get you in here. I can't let you. It won't let me. It says your device is not connected. Salute to H30. Salute to Ishmael, man. Appreciate you guys pulling up. Let's start on that first topic, y'all. First topic of the day, man. LeBron James, man. 40-year-old max contract player. How seriously can we take the Los Angeles Lakers if they sign LeBron James to a max contract?
Well, I guess I can go first if nobody's willing to jump in.
Can I go? Yo, can I go
Mark,
first?
Let me let Obi-Wan Kenobi go. He got the Laker jersey up there.
That's right, baby. I don't know why you sitting up that capital, Lamont.
I was just about to say.
Kobe dominated the 2000 era by himself. 10 years of straight scoring. 10 years of straight scoring. 10 years straight.
Okay, but now all I'm saying, look, and Obi, I don't disagree with that. What I'm saying is the metric that they were utilizing took more than just scoring into play. It took impact. It took who you did that scoring against. It took winning. It took all those factors and then came up with the best 5-year peaks. Now, Kobe might have been the league's leading scorer for 5 years, but according to that metric,
10 years. 10 years.
Yeah,
21,550 points. 10 years of straight scoring.
Now, how many of those years? So what do you think Kobe's 5-year peak was? What years were?
10 years of straight scoring.
I thought we were talking about LeBron James being 40 years old.
I know. I'll entertain it real quick, though. I'll entertain it. Obi, that's for you. What years were Kobe Bryant's 5-year peak?
2009. Wait. 2000 all the way to 2010, 2011.
No, but I just need a 5-year peak.
That's 10 years is 5. 10 years is 5 better than 5, ain't it?
No. I just need a 5-year stretch. What was Kobe's best 5-year stretch in basketball?
10 years is 5 better than 5, ain't it?
Just say 2006 to 2010. Probably.
Or just 2003 to 2008.
All right, we'll let him come up with that because y'all. No. What he's trying to do, y'all, is he's trying to find that range of years where he can maybe try to get the MVP included.
Man, at the age of 21, man, Kobe was a dynasty, winning 3 back-to-back, homie. What you talking about?
No, look, we're not saying he's not great. We know he's great, but we're in that conversation. We're only talking about 5-year peaks. 5 years. That's why I said, give me Kobe's best 5 years. I'm talking about.
I'm giving you Kobe
championships, MVPs.
I'm giving you Kobe 10. I'm giving you Kobe 10 straight years, homeboy. He dominated 2000 era. What are you talking about?
And look, Obi, we not
that's
arguing
10 straight years.
But we're not arguing. We're not. But unfortunately, that's not what this conversation is. We were only talking about 5-year peaks. 5-year stretches are just pure, unadulterated greatness, filled with MVPs, first team All NBAs, defense.
We don't want to go there. What you talking about? What you talking about?
5 years.
What? I gave you 10 straight years, a whole decade. A whole decade. That's the best I could do for you, homie. A whole decade. LeBron James ever dominated? Have LeBron James ever dominated a whole decade?
No, look.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Good night. Good night.
That's a different conversation, though. That's all.
Lamont, can we talk about something else, please? Can we please talk about something else?
All
This
right,
is really
hold on,
irritating.
Obi. No, Obi. Now on the topic, Obi, because I know you're a Laker fan. When I asked you about the Lakers and the decision to give LeBron James a max contract at the age of 40, can you take them seriously as really pushing to win championships if that's the move that they're going to make to move forward over the next 2 to 3 years?
5 years.
Well,
Shit, 10 years is better than 5. What the fuck do you want 5 years for?
Is he delayed?
I don't know if he's delayed or something because I think he's behind. I don't know.
I think he might be delayed. All right.
Yeah.
Let me go to you, Mahari. Then let's talk to you then, because I think he on a delay. Because I can hear him echo in the background. He delayed. Mahari, what's your thoughts on this?
Well, I mean, here's the deal about the Lakers situation, though. I mean, right now, the Lakers, what their situation here is that they can't. The Lakers are stuck in terms of what they can try to make moves to try to improve the roster. Because as we talked about it, I think it was like last month that D'Angelo Russell has a player option deal. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And that's a big key because here's the thing, if D'Angelo Russell decides to opt into his contract, they're basically screwed. Now, I've been reading some stuff about that the Lakers could possibly trade D'Angelo Russell to Atlanta for, again, Dejounte Murray. And I'm just sitting here looking at it like, guys, it ain't going to happen. Just because, Dejounte Murray is not going to solve all of your problems. You need versatile wing guards. You need athletic big men to help complement Anthony Davis. And right now, the Lakers are pretty much stuck in salary cap hell, literally. Even if you find a way to sign and trade D'Angelo Russell, you're still over the cap. So I don't know what the Lakers can do at this point. Even if you give LeBron James the max deal, it's not going to guarantee that they're going to be in contention to compete in the West because they still have all the other problems. You need an improvement in the backcourt, and you need versatile wings. This is what I've been trying to tell Laker fans for a long time. Right now, you guys are in salary cap hell until either LeBron retires, and then you can basically rebuild and start over, or you're just going to have to ride the ship until it folds. That's what I believe.
No, I kind of agree, like I said, but I think my biggest what I wanted to key in on was, and I'm gonna go to George, I'm gonna go to H from the UK next, is as an organization, like let's just say H, let's say we made you the owner GM of the Lakers tomorrow. And it's your job, and you got 1 year to do it, and it's your job to get to put this team in title contention. Do you sign LeBron James to a 2-3 year max deal if that's the direction you want to go down?
Anyway, first things are first. Anyway, blessings, brother Lamont. Blessings, chat. Now, I'm gonna say this to you, Lamont.
Mm-hmm.
You're the financial manager. I'm about to sign LeBron James. How much money are we getting if we sign LeBron James?
Exactly.
No, well, so here's the thing. Well, see, that's why I said looking to win championships, because if your objective is to make money, then I already said if your objective is to make money, then you sign LeBron James quick, fast, in a hurry. But we can. But the problem with the NBA is we can easily see the teams like when Dan Gilbert was with the Clippers early on that are just trying to chase checks, and the teams that are chasing championships. It looks.
You're talking about Dan Gilbert from Cleveland.
So yeah, then Dan Gilbert, when he would the earlier those first stint with LeBron James, when he was just content with collecting all that money off LeBron, not really building a title contender around him, and it starts to become very vivid. And then people are talking about how they feel that this is ultimately going to happen with the Timberwolves pretty soon here. And they said this summer is going to be big for the Timberwolves because this owner is not going to be wanting to cash some big crazy checks. So and that's going to come into play right there because now there's like a gripe, there's like an ownership battle now because you got some of the ownership group want to go crazy and go push for it all, but then you got Glenn Taylor.
Yep.
Hell no.
Let me speak on that. Let me speak on that because I'm from Minnesota. I'm gonna tell you some little bit of details right now. Right now, Alex Rodriguez and Mark Lowry are in arbitration right now against Glenn Taylor because Glenn Taylor pretty much said that the team's no longer for sale, despite the fact that Mark Lowry and Alex Rodriguez have made consecutive payments on agreements to try to purchase the Minnesota Timberwolves. So this summer is going to be key because people are just tired of Glenn Taylor's BS because for decades, since Glenn Taylor bought the team in 1994, he's been one of the biggest cheapskates. We all know what he did to KG in his prime years. So if Glenn Taylor reassumes control of the team, I guarantee you he's not going to spend the money to keep some of the core pieces to keep the team together. If Alex Rodriguez and Mark Lowry come in, they've already made it clear that they're going to make some moves and go aggressively to continue winning for the franchise. So we're going to see what happens, though. But right now, they're in arbitration right now. And the NBA's made it clear they're going to stay out of the way with this and let the arbitrator decide how this whole ownership situation unfolds.
Right. So that takes us back to H. So that's why I said it's on you. Salute to Young Africa. Hit that link. Pull up Young Africa. We need you up here.
Yo, brother. Like I said the first time, I'm the owner. You're the financial manager. I'm coming to you.
Okay.
And I'm saying, how much are we making back if we sign LeBron James?
Let's just say I say we'll make $500 million. Let's just say that. Let's just throw that out there. Because that's what we know LeBron James has that impact, especially over a 3-year stretch for franchises.
Okay. So $500 million.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to throw out this question here, Lamont. Mm-hmm. When's the last time the Lakers won a championship?
2020.
And are they still talking about it to this day?
Yes.
Bubble worshippers.
Then it don't matter, man. They still go talk about that 2020 championship, man. Let's sign him up. Let's sign it up. Keep this narrative going. We're still gonna get in the playoffs regardless. If LeBron wants to make, at the end of the day, I as much as I'm how can I say, I think all of the GOATs are overrated regardless. I'm not really too fussed. I think every single GOAT's overrated, whether you got Jordan, LeBron, or Kobe, whoever. But I'm going to play and I'm going to buy into that narrative that you think that he can still carry the franchise. He has a vested interest in clutch sports. I believe just his gravity could bring over a client, whether it's Garland, whether it's Trae Young, whether it's someone of that note or that ilk, to come to the Lakers and that we make a title or championship push. The only team really we need to avoid is Denver. That's the only team. I think Denver have the Lakers number, but I think in regards to the Memphis Grizzlies, we beat them. Minnesota Timberwolves, I think we beat them. Dallas, I think we beat them. So I'd still run with it. AD and LeBron at the end of the day, they're still 2 top 10 players. It's just about the matchups, and we just need another player who can, how can I say, take a bit of the playmaking role away from LeBron and actually make timely shots.
Well, Lamont, let me ask you this. So you said that if you were a front office with a championship mindset, and so with a championship mindset, that means that you automatically have to pay LeBron less or the vet minimum.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Hold on. Let me hear his question. I'm trying to hear it.
So, well, unless you believe LeBron is already strong enough or he's willing enough to be able to lead the Lakers to a championship. And so, and most likely, most people don't really think that. So, in reality, he's not the same as he once was. So, in this instance, what do you do? Do you use intimidation tactics to get him to sign for the Lakers to take less, or do you just take the opportunity for him to take just to walk off? Because you know, if you want to really win a championship,
well, no, this is what I said. So what I said was this: I was like, owners. I understand owners got a lot of tough decisions because they got to try to cater to fans and give fans what they want. Then they also have to try to cater to the business side of things, make sure the money right. There's a lot of things they got to try to incorporate and put it all in one. And then they have to cater to the NBA CBA because they have to do everything under the confines of rules that the NBA has put in place. You can't just go willy-nilly and do what you want. So what I'm saying is this. So I'm saying LeBron James, who is 40 years old, going into this next season, it's inevitable that at some point in time, he's not, if it's not next year, he's going to break down. And the one thing that LeBron has shown us, and that's why I used the 2020-21 season as an example, is that if he does get injured, his impact significantly declines. Like, so in 2020-21, he went from being a top 10 player according to the global rating metric to almost less than a top 30 player. He was at 29. And so now you have to say LeBron James going into this next season, over 40, already dealing with nagging Ellen injuries that have nagged him since 2020 or 2021. Our only hope is that he stays completely healthy for an entire year, because if he gets injured, and in 2020, 2021, that was just an ankle injury. If he just rolls his ankle wrong, it can have a detrimental impact on the rest of the year to where he could decline from being a top 10 impactful player to a bottom 30 impactful player. And that won't win you a championship. And so what I'm saying is, and you have to now think about, I got to now invest a significant portion of my salary cap in this player. If I'm looking to win a championship, how can you build a championship roster when I'm talking about when your best player is Anthony Davis, but you got to invest the lion's share of your salary cap into LeBron James, and his impact is not close to the same. And I'm just saying they have a tough decision because he's 40. Not because he's not good, but because he's 40. And if he does get injured to any degree, it knocks his impact down, almost makes him human again. He's okay. You know, he's not the same.
Let me ask you this: Does LeBron have other options right now for any other teams? Like, is his options open?
I mean, I would assume that. I mean, if LeBron came knocking on your doors, if you're an owner, you're gonna figure out how to make it work.
Well, you know? I mean, like I'm talking about for like a team that's a contender. I mean, like, yeah, he probably can go almost anywhere if he truly wanted to. But I'm talking about like realistically, does he have options for where, like, if say the Lakers say, hey, LeBron, I'm not going to pay you this much because we want to have a contender. We want you to win a championship. We want other teams to win. We want to have other players.
Yes, he would have options. Yes, he would.
Okay.
He's LeBron.
All right.
He is. Now, he could go to those teams. There are plenty of teams that would take LeBron on, but they won't have an opportunity to win a championship because they're just not good enough. But there are plenty of teams that would give him that max deal with no problem.
Would he be willing to sacrifice that in order to, I mean.
Oh. Well, the problem is he
have options.
We told him this already in the beginning that he said he's
but what I'm saying, Ishmael, isn't he sacrificing it now if he takes the same deal with the Lakers? Like, you can't win with your best player at 40 eating up 35% of your salary cap.
Well, they need a miracle then.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
No, that is true. Africa, man, talk to him.
Well, hey, man. Wow. Shout out to you. FYF. Look, man. Everyone thinks that I'm a LeBron fan. Everybody thinks that I ride for LeBron over everything, but actually, I'm a Laker fan. Actually, Kobe Bryant play all time. Yeah, George might be surprised, but Kobe, my favorite player. But at the end of the day, if the Lakers want to win, they cannot give LeBron James a max contract. Now, you know who has not made this an easy decision? Anthony Davis. See, Anthony Davis should have made this evident and clear that it is his team for the future. And if you made it evident in these recent years, you wouldn't have to have this confliction of should we give LeBron the bag and base the team around LeBron. See, when you have LeBron on the roster, I think you know this, Lamar. You have to essentially base your team playing style around LeBron James. Even if you have Anthony Davis, who is a clear-cut, more impactful player, you still got to base your team around the ball handling and the floor spacing needed for LeBron James. This is affected Anthony Davis. How? We don't have a center that can play next to AD. You can't have an inside big like a Rudy Gobert. You can get a Karl Anthony Towns. There's not many of them out here that you can pay $10 million and have that on your roster. We tried to get a Christian Wood and he didn't work out. So essentially the team is constructed around LeBron James, and Anthony Davis has not made this an easy decision for the LA Lakers. And so if we do sign LeBron James, obviously it ain't about winning, and that's fine. They might as well come out and say it, half in, half out, not pulling the trigger in the trade deadlines, this and that. You gave away the recent season. You gave it away and let it go because you thought we might have enough, but anyway, we want to keep our options open. I've never seen an organization that It's halfway trying to win, halfway looking at the future, man. Make your decision and make it fast. You're wasting AD's prime. You're wasting the end of LeBron's career, and you're wasting the team's potential in terms of where they could be. In terms of if you want to rebuild and do it right. But you know what I see in the league today, and I'm gonna keep it like this. You ask, can you win with a player that is over 35 years old, 39 years old, almost 40 years old? Hell no. You can't even win with a guy that's over 35 years old. And your second best player in the case of LA Lakers cannot be 35 or even 30 and win an NBA championship. No, it is the new era. I've been asking this question for a couple seasons. I don't know if people been listening, but when is the new era going to officially arrive in the NBA? And it has officially arrived in this playoff series. Welcome to the new era, where all the youngins on the come up, 25 to 30 is where you win your trips. And when you're over 30, you better not be the best player on your team. And your second guy that's riding shotgun with you better not be no 35-year-old man like a LeBron James, for example. And you can't win like that. No, you cannot. Wings, spacing, the athleticism, the ability to have to check full court, the ability to have to pressure the ball, the ability to have to get back in transition. The athleticism is too ridiculous. You got Jaden McDaniels out here to fade away baseline jumpers. What? And we out here talking about can the Lakers win? What? Hey, pass it on to somebody else, Lamar. We're not even close to even being good enough, man. Not even close of the shot creation, defensive ability. Not even close, man. Not even close. Don't even act like if LeBron got it together in AD at an MVP type season, we could somehow make a run. Not even close, man. Stop that dumb, ridiculous talk and actually get to the point where you actually understand what you need, the pieces you need. The Minnesota Timberwolves are an amazing team in terms of the ability to switch, the ability to guard the perimeter. You got Anthony Edwards. You got Jaden McDaniels. You got Rudy Gobert in the paint. You got Karl Anthony Towns actually playing the best defense in his career. And still, the shot creation of a Dallas Mavericks is destroying this squad, man. The ability to have to and so I'm gonna leave it at this, man. The Lakers' biggest weakness that I've been seeing, and that's why I was pushing for the DeJounte Murray trade when everybody wasn't, was fourth quarter shot creation and execution down the stretch. We haven't had that since LeBron was doing it in 2020. And so if you don't have that, don't even think about winning no championships in the modern era, man. You need elite shot creation, man. You got KCP hitting phase. You got Jaden. You got role players, right, who used to be 3-and-D, stand in the corner and shoot. Now go dribble and pull up. Go dribble and hit the fade. The sidestep three. The skill and talent level of the third, fourth, fifth option is out of control, man. So Lakers, pack it up, rebuild this shit. Let LeBron go. LeBron, if you really wanted to win, go sign a minimum contract and let these niggas get another star so you can win, bro. Shit, I'm gonna leave it at that.
Hang on.
Hold on. I want to let everybody go. But what I'm saying is, what Africa's saying is, that's the only way I would know that they are serious about winning. And look, I'm not one of those people that's for players taking less money, because I'm always about the player getting as much money as you can. It is what it is. But in this particular sense, and this is primarily for the Laker fans, if y'all were running around trying to tell me that this team can win a championship, then the only way this team can actually get better is if I start seeing the players take it into LeBron can literally control right now whether this team wins a championship next year or not. He has the power to control that right now. And it's all built around, do I take a max and cater to my ego, or do I take less so we can bring in more help, which is essentially me admitting that I can't do it alone or with this cast of characters. That's what it ultimately will come down to.
Lamar, can I ask you a
I don't
question?
know what'll win out. I don't know what wins out there.
What will be that number that LeBron has to pay cut to get adequate talent that you're referring to?
Well,
isn't the Lakers contract situation isn't it it's top heavy regardless of what LeBron gets?
Well, if you knock LeBron's salary down significantly and D'Lo walks, it now puts you in the green a little bit, where you can operate a little bit, and you can do some stuff.
Oh, two things have to happen. So D'Lo has to walk too.
So, but D'Lo's probably going to walk. Now the Lakers could make their situation much better if they're able to work with D'Lo and they can facilitate something. Probably not going to be a sign and trade, but if they can facilitate, I mean, they're going to have to figure something out with D'Lo. I mean, it's going to take a lot of very, very smart people to figure this out. But nothing really can shake. Nothing can really move unless LeBron James really wants to move it. It's going to be revolved around the amount of money he takes it. And like what Africa said, significantly less. Not just $5-10 million. I'm talking about significantly less.
Hold
on. Willie says FYF got bodied from sports and fitness rants. I've never talked to him. What you mean? I've never talked to him. He's never came on FYF Sports. I don't think he would, because he wouldn't be able to lie like he did about Kyrie. But he never came over here. He never will. It's like I say, it's a reason why he only goes on a panel called Michael Jordan Fans Are the Best. That's the only panel I've ever seen him on. But so if the only panel you will go to is a channel that's going to heavily, heavily protect you and surround you with Jordanites, I can't take you too seriously. And this is not no issue with him. I'm just calling him out for an obvious flaw in his logic. He just lied about Kyrie to create a narrative about LeBron. He didn't call me out. If he called me out, he would. If he wanted to call me out, he would be over here right now.
But Lamar, I asked you that question because you remember you did that stream about how much leverage D'Lo has, and you broke down the salary cap of the Lakers situation, and D'Lo is the key regardless of what LeBron does in order for the Lakers to get high in talent. And that's what you said in that stream. So that's why I was trying to figure out, like, and I looked at multiple numbers. Like, that's why I asked that number too. Like, what is the number LeBron has to take less for that to happen?
When I was talking from the D'Lo perspective, it's from the perspective that I don't expect LeBron to leave. So I'm basically counting LeBron's money on the books because I don't see LeBron. Like, I don't expect him to take less. I don't see him leaving. He's going to get every penny he can from the Lakers. And so for the Lakers to just marginally improve their team this summer, D'Lo has to play ball. But if D'Lo plays ball with the Lakers, it'll probably be some scenario where he has to sacrifice his money and take less money. D'Lo's had the best season of his career this past year, statistically. He ain't taking less money. I was told by a scout from the Brooklyn Nets that there are in upwards of 15 teams looking to bring D'Lo in. No matter what the people say or think about him, he will have an NBA job next year, and he will be on a 2 to 4 year contract making significant money. So as bad as he might have been with the Lakers, he gonna get paid. As much as people hate him, he about to get paid. So it's a lot of teams that would love to bring a D'Angelo Russell in. Sorry for the Lakers. That doesn't bode well for the Lakers. That just makes it much harder now because it's just gonna make it super easy for D'Lo just to walk away, and the Lakers lose him for absolutely nothing.
But Lamar, you know what's crazy? What I saw in the playoffs from LeBron James and the Lakers is that the way LeBron was playing, the way he was controlling the offense, the way he was slowing down tempos, and essentially just dominating the ball whenever he wanted. He still thinks he's that guy. Still thinks he's that guy. I think this season officially for me, you're not that guy no more, man. And if you had adequate help around you where you didn't have to carry in the fourth quarters and try and close games in which you cannot anymore like that, you might have had a chance. But ain't no Austin Reeves going to bail you out on that. And Anthony Davis somehow can't even get touches in the fourth quarter. Shout out to Darvin Hammond. So I would say, do you believe that LeBron is aware of where he is at in his career, or does he think it's the incompetency around him that is limiting him from winning?
I disagree with that young.
Are you saying he needs to look in the mirror?
I disagree.
I think he does. Yes. Yes, a 6'9" big ass mirror.
I think he's well aware of that. I think the Lakers just don't have the tools to be able to have other closers to be able to surround him.
Okay, so no. But the way you saw the fourth quarter and how it was going, like in certain fourth quarters, he was thinking that he is that guy. He didn't.
He's made full aware that he doesn't have the capabilities that he once had. He's talked about something about not changing your tires after having a car for 20 years or something like that.
That sound nice. And then the fourth quarter comes and you jacking threes early in the shot clock and shit. That's what happens.
Now, hold on, Africa. I haven't had a chance to talk to you about that. Okay? Now, Africa. My opinion, and look, There may be other coaches or people that disagree. My opinion, when you have 11 seconds on the shot clock, 17 on the game clock, and you got an open lane to the rim for a power dunk in an in-game situation, you drive, you put pressure on the Denver defense, you put pressure on the refs to make a call, and you give Anthony Davis at least the opportunity to be an offensive rebounder if you miss the shot, if you just drive and get the shot on the rim. And on top of all of that, you run clock so that Denver can't walk down to the other side and bomb you away with a game winner like they did. Am I wrong for pointing that out? Like, I said that was the dumbest shot I've ever seen in a long time. A lot of people said
no,
it was
definitely not. Definitely. What was the score at that point in the game? Lakers are down 1, was it?
No, it's tie game.
Tied game is a crazy shot, man. What? You can't hey, just off the idea of you can't with 10, 15 seconds, whatever it was, you can't even let the other team shoot. You should not be able to let them shoot, man. They cannot get the ball back. Like, what? That's 2K logic, man. 10 seconds on the clock. I'm not gonna jack it up and have a chance out in transition, somebody leaking out and getting that dunk real quick. No, you gotta hold it. You gotta hold it.
J-Mar, you gotta explain this to me. Because it's not even about holding it. It's about, to me, at that stage in the game, your name is LeBron James. You have been the biggest physical presence as far as driving to the rim in the league. You've been terrorizing the league, driving to the basket for the last 20 years. And when your defender falls to the ground and the heavens to the rim literally open up, and the only person there that can evade you is Jamal Murray, you gotta go. You gotta go. Oh, Action Jackson said the Lakers was up 1. That makes it even worse, Action Jackson. Because if the game was tied or if the Lakers were up 1, if the Lakers are up 1, it actually makes it even more egregious. That's what makes it even worse. So no matter what scenario you put it in, tie game is bad. Up 1 is even worse. He says, you know damn well Denver ain't letting Bron get to the rim. There was nobody there to stop him, J-Mar. No Aaron Gordon in sight. The only person that was even close to even having an impact on the ball was Jamal Murray. And what the hell is he going to do if LeBron James starts driving? Jokic was too far off to help and recover. And as we saw in the Minnesota series, Jokic can't stop anybody driving to the rim with a head of steam. Jokic can't literally do nothing about that.
Yep.
You cannot.
One question, Lamont.
You can't settle for that shot, but I don't want to stick on that shot too much because, like I said, I think people feel like people like Narnar in the chat feel like I'm saying that shot is the ultimate reason as to why they lost the whole series. I'm saying that shot is just indicative of all of the Lakers' problems. Like that shot literally summarizes the entire Lakers season to me. Like just completely mismanagement of everything. And it's an indictment on LeBron, Darvin Ham, D'Lo, who as soon as LeBron touched that ball, D'Lo should have popped to the top of the key for better spacing. Like it's indicative of so many problems for the Lakers, not just the shot. And I think it just literally summarizes every issue that they've had. So Narnar, I talk about it because it just sticks out like a sore thumb. I'm sorry.
Can he be traded?
Who?
LeBron.
No, he's a free agent.
Why not?
He's a free agent.
He still has 1 more year left, right?
He opted out.
Huh?
No, he just opted out.
He's
a free agent, man. Talking about be traded. What are you talking about?
Here's the thing, though.
That's the only hope the Lakers had was to trade him.
Well, here's the thing, though, too, Lamont. I think that right now the Lakers are just in a huge mess right now, because even if D'Lo decides to walk, and if LeBron decides to get a pay cut, you're gonna have to really do a valuable job of the scouting and basically getting the necessary free agents to really help implement what the Lakers are going to be as a team, because LeBron's at the point of his career where he wants to win now, but you're going to be 40 years old, and one significant injury, and then that means you're no longer the same player that you once were. Listen, you can't be Father Time. All you can do is try to delay it. But I think what Young Africa is saying, he's right, because you have to build a team around Anthony Davis and build around his skill set. But the problem is that the Lakers have always been wishy-washy in terms of what direction to go in. They want to either rebuild or want to contend. No, if you want to rebuild, just completely gut out the roster and then start rebuilding. I think most Laker fans, they'll hate it, but they'll understand that you're trying to rebuild to have a better team with younger talent, because right now it's the younger guys around the league that are basically taking over, like the Anthony Edwards and Luka Doncic and those guys.
They should have traded them last year. They should have traded them.
Hold on, let me spread this around to. There's a couple people on the panel that I haven't got to. I know Moose pulled up. Moose, what's good, man? What you got on this? Moose, you with us? All right, Moose probably stepped away. George, what you got on this?
Well, it's like you've been saying over and over in your conversation, they're really stuck. So my opinion was they should have traded them last year and started to rebuild then. Right now, they stuck. I mean, let them go. Let them go and rebuild. They got to let them go. See, because people don't understand. Winning, you're still making money. You guys are worried about, like you said, money over chips. If the Lakers can build a team around Davis and be winning, they still would make money. So you guys are holding LeBron over the Lakers because of a dollar sign. They should have enough of that. They should let it go.
You know what I think it is, George? I think it's like Laker fans are now connected to LeBron like a toxic girlfriend. They don't want to see her with nobody else. They just want to keep her all to themselves. But you can't move on or get better until you let go of that toxic. And I'm not saying LeBron is toxic, and I'm just using this as an analogy. What I'm saying is, I think when it comes to just from the fan perspective, they just don't want to see him nowhere else. They can't envision him. He spent the last 5 years or so, whatever it is, with the Lakers. They can't envision seeing him with no other team right now. They want this. So they want to see what they want to see is they want LeBron, and they want to try to win a championship with some other good player from another team all in one. And it's just like, it ain't happening, my guy. Like,
right. You already stated that 100 times. It's not happening. But these guys on here are going to try to find a way to make it happen.
Yeah, let her go, man.
I think personally, if you're gonna rebuild, you got to rebuild and let go of all of them. Like you got to let go. LeBron, I don't know if you let him walk. That's a big asset to lose for nothing. But if you can get a trade, possibly whatever happens, if you let LeBron walk or you don't sign LeBron to the max or whatever happens and LeBron leaves, then you got to let Anthony Davis go too. We don't have a timeline in which you can get the draft picks necessary, then rebuild and actually get the young players, and then trade for these other so-called star players that are around the league that somehow is going to come to the Lakers at the same time. I don't think you can do all of that within the 5-year span that AD has in his prime left, and it's wraps after that. So give up. If you give up on LeBron, you give up on Anthony Davis, and you got to rebuild this shit from the ground, bro. Ain't no half stepping, man. Do it if you're gonna do it properly.
That is true. You got to gut everything. If you let Bron go, I think you gotta burn it all down to the ground.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now, Moose. Go ahead and cook, Moose.
After Bron leaves, you don't know who might want to come play with AD.
So here's the thing, right? There's one key thing that everybody's missing here. The Lakers, they're going to be stuck with LeBron James. LeBron James is going to be stuck with the Lakers, whether he signs a 2-year deal, 3-year deal, farewell tour on the second or third, whatever it is. Anthony Davis is not going to get what he wants. Anthony Davis wants to play the 4, and he wants another big at the 5. The reasons why the Lakers cannot play Anthony Davis at the 5 is because they can't play LeBron James at the 3 anymore. He can't guard the 3 for a regular season in the playoffs. LeBron James has to play the 4. So if LeBron James has to play the 4, Anthony Davis by default has to play the 5. And my thing is, I don't see a championship for my Lakers in the remaining 2-3 years that's left for LeBron. And I think they're just going to have to ride it out, and they're going to milk the cow. Whether
and Moose, and I, like I said, and if your strategy is just riding it out, then what's your realistic expectations over the next 2 to 3 years? Is it title?
For me, if I'm being realistic, with given everything that's going on with the Lakers right now, everything that's going on with LeBron James and Anthony Davis, I don't expect them to make the playoffs.
What?
I don't, and I'm gonna tell you guys why. You're expecting you got a 40-year-old LeBron James and Anthony Davis, who has a history of injuries, going to the Olympics, coming back to the Olympics, and then going right into training camp, and then for a full season and a playoff. You think those guys is gonna last the entire year?
That's a good point.
Hold on, they both going to the Olympics?
Yeah, they both going to the
They both on the
Olympics.
team.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're both on the USA team. Good point, Moose.
That's a good
You
answer.
think both of those guys is gonna last? So I think it's gonna get ugly next year. That's just what my brain is telling me. My heart is telling me to be hopeful, but my brain is telling me it's gonna get ugly next year.
Oh,
Yeah,
You know what, Moose? You're right, bro.
Can I give some pushback on that though?
Go ahead.
I think with LeBron going to the Olympics again, I think that's more of a business move. I don't think he's going to be playing as much.
You think he's going to be more of an ambassador?
Yeah. I don't think they're going to play as much minutes as we think they are. I think Steph Curry and LeBron are not going to play that much minutes. I think it's going to be more Ant-Man and Halliburton and the younger guys, Tatum. Obviously, they're going to start.
They taking up spots. They might as well not play.
No, look, man. Money. Look. What they called, man? Wu-Tang Clan already told us what it is. Cream, cash rules everything around me, man. Like at the end of the day, you got to bring.
That's
in
why
the
they ain't
names,
winning.
man.
It's not ruling nothing when you ain't winning.
But hold on, I think he's just talking about the Olympics perspective, though. I think he's right there. The Olympic team is not going to leave LeBron in the U.S. There's too much money and notoriety.
Yeah, so I mean, if they play in the Olympics, you coming back, and then you're going to have training camp right after that and a full season of trying to make the playoffs, trying to tell yourself you're going to win a championship. You're risking a 40-year-old LeBron James more wear and tear on his body with the Olympics, training camp, regular season. You've seen how a young Austin Reeves handled coming back from the World Championships. You've seen how it took his body a little bit to get into the groove of the season. What about an Anthony Davis who has a history of injuries, even though he had a relatively healthy season this year?
And that's it. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I completely forgot about that. That's crazy.
For real, that's a big elephant in the room to me. You know what I mean? That's one thing I'm looking at. And then Anthony Davis is not going to play the 5. I mean, he's not going to play the 4. He's going to have to play the 5 because LeBron James, at this stage in his career, as much as I love LeBron James, he cannot play the 3.
He's been getting barbecued by 3s and 4s.
He cannot guard. You can't expect LeBron James at 40, let's be real, to guard 3s for 70 games or however many games he plays, and then in the playoffs when he's going to play monster minutes.
Is why you can't give him the minutes, man.
I mean, he has stretches though.
I have a question.
I did see him. He had stretches during the regular season. Like I seen him guard Kawhi Leonard.
I got a question though, because this what we saw from LeBron in the playoffs. Do you guys think that it would have been a different story had their whole team been healthy? Because we saw what they looked like in the in-season tournament, and they was killing everybody. So I mean, it's not like this team. Like I feel like one of their best defenders.
Oh no!
It would have been a little bit different because you got Jared Vanderbilt and Anthony Davis.
Oh no, man!
Oh, from the same, your best defenders get injured, you're going to be relying more on a 40-year-old LeBron James to play defense, which I think we all agree is not a good idea. So, but if you have these defensive wings in the game, especially putting LeBron at the 1, you've got Jared Vanderbilt. Who can guard 1s and 3s very well. He did a very good job on Stephen Curry last year in the playoffs. So, when we have these guys coming in, we're not having to rely on LeBron getting burned while he's sitting in the dunker spot.
What about on offense? That might be true on defense, but are there any? Let me ask you this real quick: are there any Jared Vanderbilts right now on any playoff team right now in the starting 5?
Not in the starting 5, but definitely on the bench. So for me, Isaac would be the perfect choice.
He's no more better than Jared Vanderbilt.
It's about how to properly utilize those.
No, we talking about those type of players, like those type of players you don't expect to have.
It's not like Aaron Gordon is like a spot up 3-point shooter. That's just
no, but he's not an offensive liability.
But like
that's a big difference, though.
Well,
but go ahead.
That was Jared Vanderbilt was an offensive liability because he wasn't utilized properly. Like
Oh
we
my
saw in
God.
the Denver series last year. No, like just I'm being for real. Like they have him just sitting in the corner, spotting up for threes instead of actually cutting to the basket. Because when he was
Yeah,
doing that in the
I would
earlier
have Jared
series,
Vanderbilt in so many 4 or 5 cuts.
you
I
see,
would annoy his
He's
life
not a
out.
great finisher
you've
though.
Stop.
He's
seen,
not an
if you've
emphatic finisher
seen,
at the rim though. He doesn't finish it
no,
like
if you've
that.
Offensive
seen,
foul waiting to
no, like
happen.
just for if you watch that Grizzlies series and you see what Jared Vanderbilt was doing in that series, you have to question why the fuck he was not doing that against Denver last year. And then him being injured this year completely takes him out of the equation. But last year he was doing those exact same things. He was getting to the basket off of cuts. He was getting to the rim off of pick and rolls, especially when you have AD going up the middle. Jared Vanderbilt is also coming in from the wing. That's an extra defender that you're pulling away from the perimeter. So you're getting open shots. Like it's there's just so many things that him as a piece, he could definitely be utilized a lot better by I don't know. Like they just need for one
Bro,
him
the
healthy and
defense is
better
sagging off
finishers.
him all day, man. We loading up on the stars, and you're not getting any clean
I know.
shots off in the
No,
fourth quarter.
but you know
No, but Africa, like
the one thing I learned though with like you can still attack that. Like if you choose to sag off, like there is still a punishment you pay for sagging off for other guys. But it's all by play design. And the worst thing that if your man is sagging off of you, the worst thing your offense can do is just stand around and let him sag off. Like the number one thing I tell my players to do is if a guy is sagging off of you, I literally tell them run straight at him. Because when you and I don't care what's going on ball side, if he's sagging off, just go run straight towards him. Because what's going to naturally happen is he's going to naturally reattach to you as soon as you run towards him. He automatically has to get to you, and you make him go guard you, but you never just go let him stand. So I think there are strategies to nullify guys that are trying to cheat off and load up in the box. But it's all predicated on not standing around. And I think the Lakers offense last year was too much of 4 guys standing around.
Is this not the era of the death of the corner shooter who just stands there? You cannot just only do that. And he's not a great finisher at the rim. You can look at the numbers. He's not a great finisher at the rim, Jared Vanderbilt. I don't think you can be that guy that's just a defensive player and an offensive liability and being starting fives and make deep playoff runs. You can't have a guy like that on the court.
But here's the thing. When I look at Jared Vanderbilt, the first thing that pops up in my mind is not offensive liability.
Okay. What is
like the thing is, it's every coach's dream to have a Jared Vanderbilt one. It's my job to figure out how do I make him valuable on the offensive end. I don't care if it's as an offensive rebounder. I don't care if I have him as a screener. I don't care if I have him as the 4 or 5 man. I got to find a way to be creative enough that when he's on the floor, he just isn't just a complete liability. And because the only thing that buckets to a defender does is it hypes him up defensively even more. Like if you find a way to manufacture 10 points for Jared Vanderbilt, you about to get the best perimeter defender in the goddamn NBA because all it does is hype defenders up. So it's your responsibility to manufacture points for him, just like they're manufacturing points for Jaden McDaniel when he is on the floor. That's not a great offensive player right there, but he's damn near looking and look what happens when he starts scoring. That motherfucker can't nobody get past him once he starts scoring.
He way better than Bendo though. He way better than Bendo.
But it's just like that Celtic game. Remember the Celtic game this year when Vanderbilt was knocking down them corner threes?
Yeah, exactly. So once he's able
nobody doing that with Vanderbilt on offense. He was clapping everybody, but you got to as a coach, and this is where this is a Darvin Ham issue. That's where I think he might have failed him to a certain degree. It's on you to you got to get creative. You got to find a way to create, whether it's lobs at the rim, easy layups, whatever it is, manufacture some BS for him. Let him put the ball in the basket, and you about to have the best defender on the floor the whole night. And you got to do that. So.
Yeah, I've been making.
Speaking of the coaches, right? Like that's a great angle, especially in regards to they should take into account for the Lakers because they're looking for a coach now. How are you going to implement those guys? Because let's be honest, the reason why the Lakers aren't really championship contenders is primarily because they role players that you alluded to, Africa. They have guys. I think Reeves is a quality 6-man caliber player, but the fact you got a guy like him in your starting lineup, it's a problem. You got Rui was inconsistent this year. that's a problem. So
Facts.
like at the end of the day, a coach has to be able to come in, and I think the Lakers, in regards to hire the coach, have to ask that coach, what are you doing in regards to these type of role players? Because regardless of what LeBron does or what D'Lo does, you still have those role players. Are you going to implement? Okay, we're gonna rebound by committee. So Vando, if they sag off you, either you send a screen for easy buckets for Reeves to come off a curl, or you helping crash offensive glass. Like those are habits that the coaching staff build into a team through identity. And I think somebody said it earlier. The problem, I think Bahari said it. The problem is the Lake, and you know this as Lakers fan, Africa. They've been changing their identity since they won the championship.
That's true.
They won as a big defensive team. Then, in my opinion, they try to continue that in 2021. They just got hurt, but then right after 2021, all went to hell. Traded for Russ. They tried to get the Russ. Even this season, going back and forth, they was great defensively in the beginning of the season, but became a better offense off the end of the season. Where's the consistency?
So I got a few questions for you, Sturdy. What do you think? First off, what do you think? Let's say they get the best coach in the world, and he has the greatest game plan to allow the Lakers to reach their ceiling, right? If that occurs, what is their ceiling, and what is that play style that you think would maximize this team, this roster right now as currently constructed?
Oh, I think best case scenario, their second round exit. Best case scenario, the West is going to get more healthy next year. The Grizzlies are going to be back. The Pelicans are going to be better. The Kings are going to be better. All these teams that's already the Lakers were contending for the playoff slot, they're going to be better. There's going to probably be like 2 bad teams in the West next year. So I don't think, even with that scenario, the coach say they play 4 out 1 in, and they keep the ball moving and play great perimeter defense to help limit some of AD's minutes. And then even this coach putting Jackson Hayes and Reddish and Vanderbilt great positions to get probably between them like 14 points a night. This team is not going to compete in that Western Conference, dog. Can
I show y'all something that's interesting? I'm gonna show y'all something that's interesting. I don't think it'll be a good reference point because it's kind of interesting about the Lakers. I'm gonna show y'all something. Like, because I did the global rating metric just this season per team. And when you look at this global rating metric, and I'm going to share my screen and show you guys. According to this metric, by metric, the Lakers on paper have one of the better teams in the league. Let me show you guys this.
Sturdy, I hear what you're saying, but the reason why that's flawed is because the Lakers have the best record against teams that are over this year. Like out of all the teams in the NBA, they have the number 1 record against teams that were over 500. So it could beat anybody. It's just that late game execution.
Here it is right here. So according to this metric, they got the number 5 player in the league in Anthony Davis, number 10 player in the league, LeBron, 44 D'Angelo, 54 Austin, and then it kind of goes down from there. So essentially, they have 4 players.
You said 24 D'Angelo. What?
No, 44.
Okay.
44.
Oh, 44.
So
okay, my bad.
So essentially, they have almost 4 of the top 50 players, according to this metric. Now, whether you really truly believe that these are but according to this metric, and to me, this metric has been pretty accurate for the most part to a certain degree.
Come on, you do not believe D'Lo Reeves the top 50 players, though. You don't believe that?
No, but according to this metric. Hold on one second. Let me fix my screen. But when you compare that, what I'm saying is when you compare what the Lakers have, when you start looking at it from that perspective, compared to what some of these other teams have, but these other teams have found a way to do far better than what the Lakers did this year. I don't know, man. I just think when I look at this Laker team, I just think they have a broken, like a flawed recipe.
Let's break it down.
They got a lot of good pieces, but to consistently year in and year out say that it's the role players, but they've literally mixed and matched role players for since 2020. They've mixed and whipped up new role players since 2020. I mean, when is
This
it going to
is
get to
the
the
best
point where
roster
where
that
they
they've
say?
had since 2020.
I mean, they've switched coaches, they've flipped role players every single year. They've tried trades. The only thing that's been consistent has been Brown and AD. When is it going to come to a boiling point where we say we might just have a flawed formula from the top and it ain't the others?
Yeah, I'm saying the Lakers' biggest problem is inconsistency, like we all pointed out. Rotating coaches, rotating role players, rotating identity and philosophy, and how you expect to win on that case. So Lakers fans, enjoy the time being, bro. It's gonna be on the entertainment show. That's it. But speaking of Lakers,
J-Mar says
why do you think?
No, Chip, and I agree, J-Mar. I believe if you can get a championship in any 10-year span, it's a win. Getting championships is hard. I'm talking about, I mean, but J-Mar, that's the perspective from us normal fans. Laker fans aren't normal. Laker fans believe that they should win the chip every year. And if they don't win the chip every year, then everybody needs to get fired. Every role player needs to get traded, and every draft, and whatever, you got to clean house every year. We're not talking about normal people, J-Mar. We're talking about the delusional people.
No, that's facts. As a
My thing
Lakers
is,
fan, I can attest to that.
My thing is, I like to see LeBron at least win another ring. I'm just, at least before he retires.
Let me drop this link for bees, man. Salute the bees.
You probably do need
to
take that pay cut, though, if he wants to do that.
And Sturdy, this goes to your point, and I want you to kind of jump on this a little bit more. Sturdy said earlier, he talked about some teams like Minnesota, all these young teams. Africa alluded to it as well. I want y'all to think of all the teams, Celtics, Dallas, Minnesota. It's taking these teams years to get as they good. Like Minnesota went through years of growing pains just to get as good as they are now. I mean, Denver, before their title last year, it took years of growing pains just to get to that one title. And so when we look at how long it takes just to get good, that's what makes this Laker fan base more unique than all other fan bases. Because like I said, they do have the patience of like one of them little white kids in Walmart that don't get the candy bar and they just yelling on the floor, screaming until they get something. And it's just like, it take time. The one championship that you got, and I think H mentioned that earlier, the one championship that you got in 2020, that should hold you over for about 10 years. That's the normal going rate on championships. Like there's, you know how many franchises don't got championships? Like Toronto may never get a championship ever again. The one that they got means a lot.
Let me ask you a question, Lamar. What are Lakers fans used to?
No, George, I came here to say something that y'all wouldn't say. I'll say it. They got a LeBron problem. LeBron James is never going to relinquish that team. For the Lakers to win, they have to do it his way. He's not going to give winning any other way but his way.
You said
it doesn't matter who they bring in. All they doing is bringing in somebody else to blame.
And so, what do you think this? So, what do you think his way is? Like this way that he's trying to create? Because I kind of
it's what I told you before. You could see how the Lakers offense ran in Denver, but as the game wore on, he has to put his stamp on the game, and in doing that, he pigeonholes players. He makes guys spot up shooters that aren't, and he controls the ball too much, and he's not as good as he used to be. He doesn't have the same impact. That is true, J-Mo. I watched it. I watched it for 5 games. All you got to do is turn the TV on and watch it. You'll see that the offense completely changes in the third quarters.
Hey, Brian Green. Brian Green says the Lakers expect championships based on who's on the team. So why did you guys expect a championship the last 4 years?
And why y'all even talking about the Lakers, man? They trash.
It just tied into that global rating metric.
They straight trash.
So stuff Lamar went down to make Kobe look bad.
Really, what I came up here is to get on
but
sturdy.
I think they're interesting because going it, like, whether we want to deny it or not, a lot of people are going to be having eyes on what the hell the Lakers do this offseason. It's just curious to see.
Hey, they got a good little show on Saturday, Lamont, but they better stop that victim Olympics. I tuned in and thought I was at a political rally.
What are you talking about?
Sturdy know what I'm talking about.
You said victim Olympics.
Yeah.
What is it?
You talking about?
They got on your platform on Saturday. That was terrible.
Hold on. What? My show?
Yeah, they showed the show. Whoever was on that show,
what they
Sturdy
do?
was up there.
He disagreed with some of Mario takes on Jamel Hill.
Man, y'all better stop letting that stuff come on your panel, bro.
Yo, man, Bees, man, that's the star of the show, man. Yo, let her cook, man. That's the star of the show.
She can cook, bro, but somebody got to tell the truth.
Oh man.
No, but Bees, did you listen to the whole segment?
No, I couldn't stomach to listen much more after I text you. I had to click off.
I figured that.
And True up there talking about white privilege. What is white privilege in the league?
Hey, y'all. The show that they talking about is the crossover Saturdays, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
In a league that's 98% black. And you just sat there and let them talk that mess, Sturdy.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think you listened to the whole segment, Bees, because I clearly gave pushback and said my piece. But it is what it is. But we got to the Lakers though, Bees, because people were disagreeing with the metrics in regards to why a guy like Kobe Bryant.
And you should put some rules on them, Lamont. They can't come up and tell falsehoods. Everybody in the world know that little girl Cece is getting hated on because of her skin.
Who? Cece? Who?
Caitlin Clark.
Caitlin Clark?
Oh. Yes. They mad because they better than her, but they ain't got the swag. And that's life. That's not privilege. That's life. You know 1,000 people that are better than you, that ain't better than you at something, but they make the money or they get the title or they get this. That's life.
Cap.
Yeah, that's
like cap.
You know what I'm saying? You look in the NBA right now with all their little young stars and all the people in the NBA. They can't make money without LeBron. All these dudes in the NBA, they still need this dude to make maximum money. And they don't know who's going to take his place. Just like when Mike left. Some people just got charisma that goes beyond the game. And yeah, you may be better than her. That's cool. But your ignorance and shutting your mouth and allowing this girl to make you more money, they just dumb.
I agree with that.
They dumb. They complaining about not making money, and someone comes into the league that brings money, and you're going to complain about her too.
I agree.
Yo, Lamont.
No, hold on. Bees, but it takes us back to the LeBron James that we were talking about. They want to be the reason why the money is coming in.
Right.
That's what it is. There's a lot of the players, they just realized that, damn, we've been here 10 years. We've been here 8 years.
Right. They should challenge her, J. Moore. That's not what I'm saying. She should be challenged on the floor, and I got no problem with that. But you got all these women talking, man. I see them everywhere. They talking about this woman on The View, man.
Well, that's not true, Brandon. I don't think that's it. I think it's jealousy about the money.
He said far left.
Definitely about the money.
I think it's about the money, Bees.
Hey, there's a lot of them, bro. They not happy, bro. They are not happy because, like, let's take let's take this young lady's take. And I don't know the young lady on the panel. I'm sure she's a bright young lady. I don't want to disparage her in any way. All right. She said Asia Wilson shouldn't be answering questions about Caitlin Clark. Well, the last time I checked, if you Patrick Mahomes or Tom Brady or LeBron, you answer questions about everybody. And if you don't answer them, people roast you. They ask these meaner than anything under the sun. Ain't nothing off limits.
But let me ask you a question. Isn't the Martin girl playing better than her?
Who?
The Martin girl.
What? I don't know.
Hold on, Martin from the Aces?
Yeah.
She not bad playing better than no Caitlin Clark. Hell no.
Why? Because she's not shooting from deep. She's not playing better than her.
You're not playing better.
Look, George, that's the problem right there. They don't go out and say who's playing the best so I can put my money behind. You gotta already come. You gotta come with the swag. If you don't have no appeal, it doesn't matter how good you are, George. You can't sell. Nobody cares what that Martin girl's doing. How many games of this Martin girl have you watched this year?
3.
3. How many games have she played?
5? I don't know how many.
Yeah,
I only watched 3.
You don't even know. That's the point.
George. Are you telling me you are tuning into Las Vegas Aces games to watch the Martin girl?
Yeah, that's what he just said.
I watched them when they. Yes, I did. I watched 3 of their games. Once they started mentioning,
George, you're tuning in because he's trying to watch Asia Wilson roll them pants up, show them thighs.
There are plenty of women in that league that's better than her. May always be better than her. Whatever. I don't know what it is. I can't even tell you why she got the falling she got. The bottom line is that she got it. And because she has it, you got the Aces who moved a game from a 12,000 person arena to a 20,000 person arena when they play Indiana. And they ain't doing that because no Asia Wilson.
Yeah, it's because Caitlin Clark is solid.
I think this is where I think marketing comes into play for the WNBA. See, I think the WNBA believes that we got Caitlin Clark now, and we need to get bigger venues. I think they need to do the opposite. I think they need to make the tickets harder to get when Caitlin Clark comes into town. And what you want to do is you want to put her in an arena that feels so packed out that the optics on TV make it look ridiculous. Kind of like how when the Drew League games are packed, it look ridiculous. Like it looks crazy on TV because it's like it's limited. It's a limit because that's what they're doing. Like I think they're
room only.
Their marketing is flawed.
WNBA
They do the opposite of what they
send
should
out a
do.
memo to all these women, whether you like her, don't like her, indifferent to her, it don't matter. She is a colleague, and you keep your comments out the media. Simple as that. You don't have to like her. You don't have to like what's going on.
You're asking too much of them women.
But if I was in Indiana, let's say I owned the team, I call everybody in there and I say, "Hey, check this out. She gonna score 20 points a game. I don't care how many times she shoot. And if you don't facilitate that, you're gonna be looking for a new job." That's what I would do if I was the owner of that team because she's the money.
Bro, that's what I'm telling the refs.
She's the cash cow. And that's what LeBron has been doing in the league. And that's why people hate LeBron. Because he has the cachet to make these wealthy people bend. They bend to his will. People hate that about him.
I agree.
Because he's supposed to be just like everybody else and be normal. Well, he's not normal. And it's okay.
Hold on. B says the NBA doesn't need LeBron.
Who said that?
I mean, that's what Brandon just said to you, Bees.
He's an idiot.
Oh my days.
You know what I'm saying? I said the complete opposite. The NBA really don't want LeBron where he's at right now, but they can't replace him.
Not if they continue to use the marketing scheme they use with LeBron
Bro,
and Jordan.
it don't matter about the scheme. There's nobody in that league appealing enough to get casuals to tune in.
Yeah.
Why do you think they've been pushing the Ant-Man Jordan comparisons? They've been trying to put like a new face of the league out here.
Wemby has a chance, B. I'm not going to that.
But ain't
Wemby doesn't have the personality to be the face of the league. He just doesn't have that charisma.
No, I would say that.
You can't make a center.
Face of the league got to be American.
Face of the league cannot be a center. I don't care what.
No. It's not about center.
And it cannot be a foreigner.
His game is he has enough skills as a perimeter enough perimeter skills to appeal to casuals. You all know that.
It's not about
They had a dude that they thought could do it, but he liked them switches too much. He likes to go to bars and show switches on tapes. Morant had it.
Yeah.
But
they were pushing him.
He ruined it. Morant could have took over the league.
Now the juice is with Ant-Man.
What makes you think he can't get it back?
Because you can't get that back. The advertisers ain't coming on board with that.
Yeah.
Okay, they said the same thing about Kobe.
And the advertisers never came back.
Kobe was never the face of the league, bro.
What?
Kobe was never the face of the league.
Come on, man. Now you got to be. Now you off your rockers now, bro.
No,
the NBA did not push Kobe the way that they pushed LeBron James and Michael Jordan.
No, he was never the face of the league.
Didn't nobody say that? See how you switched the questions? After Kobe had that case and fell off the league, he got back and took the league back over.
Hold on. Let me explain something to you, George. I know I'm a C student, so I'm going to speak slow. They asked Michael Jordan to come back and play basketball while Kobe was winning chips. True or false?
When was this?
Bro,
he won. He won chips several times. So when was this?
So when did Jordan came back, George? When did he come back?
Jordan came back as a business decision for the team which he was trying to purchase at the time. So don't bring that narrative up.
What I'm trying to tell you, George, is Michael Jordan came back as a deal to get a team to help. The league was hemorrhaging money. That's why he came back. And he didn't leave until LeBron showed up.
Come on, man.
That's
That's a straight up lie. Let me ask you a question.
He didn't leave till it is right.
What do you think the Redeem team was about? Why are you laughing? What do you think the Redeem team was about?
Bro,
what does that do with being the face of the league? What does that do with being the face of the league?
He was the face of the league. Who they go and get to come back and play?
No, he wasn't, George.
No, George.
They had Kobe. They had Tim Duncan. They had all these great Hall of Fame players,
and they was losing.
But like Tim Duncan, one of the greatest players ever to play in the NBA.
Tim Duncan was losing. Nigga.
Everybody turn the TV off if
George,
you
you might have to concede on this one. I
can't concede because you guys are full of it. You're gonna sit up here and say that when they asked Kobe to come back and play into the Olympics, what was the reason? If he's not the face of the league, if Kobe's not the face of the league, why they ask him to come back and play?
Because he couldn't play in 04. That's why.
That's what
he couldn't play in 04, so they wanted him to join the Olympics because obviously he's one of the best players in the league. It doesn't matter if he's the face of the league or not. When you have a top 5 player in the NBA and we just lost the last Olympics and we're trying to win, obviously we're going to get everybody that we can to play. It's not just because he's specifically Kobe. It's because he's a top 5 player in the NBA.
George is not
that's American.
George is not a knock against Kobe. Like there's only been a handful of guys. No. George. Hold on, George. Think about the history of the game. There's only been a handful of guys the league made the face of the league, dog. Bird, Magic, Jordan, LeBron, bro. Like it ain't common, bro.
There was a part where
that's
Kobe
crazy.
was the face of the league, though.
No.
They were.
I don't think so. No, Ace. Those four guys from a media perspective, from a rules perspective, from a business perspective, they was bending around them.
No, Sturdy,
They didn't do that for Kobe.
Sturdy, I agree with you. But also, you got to remember, Kobe had the China market on lock. Hence why.
No, that's why I said he expanded his market. But he was not. They didn't push him as the face of the league. I said Kobe expanded his market.
Ridiculous, man.
He adapted.
Straight delusional.
Kobe was a superstar. Do not get me wrong.
Yeah,
and he wasn't the guy. The league is when LeBron's about to leave right now. LeBron is holding on, and I'm pretty sure some of what LeBron is doing right now is tied to him getting the team eventually.
You just can't say that Ja Morant can come back and take over. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Will not get that back.
Okay.
Ja's not
His play will get it back.
No,
Yes, he will. Watch and see what happens.
It's gone, man. It's gone.
Watch and see what happens.
Look, bro.
You know why it's gone? Because Ant-Man now is playing the exact same way as Ja Morant, and the Heat's with him now. Ja ain't getting that back, man.
Look,
you're also not considering the fact that Ja Morant got in trouble because he lied to Adam Silver.
Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's a fact too. Oh, that's
Ja Morant lied to Adam Silver when he said that he wasn't gonna be, doing the same shit that he was doing that got him in trouble the first time. That's why he got the 25-game suspension, is because he lied. So at the end of the day, the NBA is not gonna push someone that was involved in the scandal like that. But regardless of what your personal views about it, he's still going to sell jerseys, but he's not going to be pushed by the NBA to be the face of the league. When people see
what he do on the court, he's going to regain it.
Hold on, George. Hold on. I think George. Here's the thing, George. Was Kobe the best player in the league? Yes, but he was never getting pushed as the face. And I think George, I think you think them saying he wasn't the face is them saying he wasn't the best player. And it's okay that Kobe just put himself in a situation to where right when he was at the cusp of maybe potentially getting pushed by the league, something happened where the league had to go hands off, and Kobe was on his own for the rest of his career. Was the league proud to have Kobe? Did he have a hell of a career? Yes. But at the end of the day, when it came to having a face of the league, Kobe could never fill that role primarily because of that situation. And then it showed even more when he passed, because what's the first thing that came up from some of these people on ESPN when he passed, especially some of these women? The situation in Utah, and that's the exact reason why. And in this climate, that's why he would, he just couldn't be pushed. It just we all will admit there were years where he was the best player in the league. The league just couldn't touch him as the face because of the.
And I'd like to touch on something Brandon said. Jordan did have a gambling scandal, and what did the league do? They sent him home. They sent him home. Yep. So it all blew over. They did not want any of that to come out and it
was out. What you mean not come out? It was out.
No, it wasn't.
It was.
No, it wasn't. It was just a lot of speculation because it's
games in New York going to Atlantic City gambling.
That was never exposed. It's because his father died.
Stop it.
See, people knew it, George. I'm not saying people didn't know it. I'm saying
when he was golfing with our boy, boy won that $1 million off of him. Man, come on, man. Y'all just out here.
Hold on, George.
Hey, do you know that he had to go testify in court? Did you know that?
Yeah.
And guess what? He wasn't where he wasn't when he went to court and testified. He wasn't in the NBA because David Stern sit him down.
I'm wondering, so you guys don't think Kobe Bryant was the face of the league in 2009 and 2010?
No. LeBron's been the face.
LeBron was not the face of the league.
LeBron won 2 MVPs in 2009 and 2010. If he's not the face of the league, then nobody is.
This man almost three-peated again, and y'all gonna say he was the face of the league.
No. What we're trying to explain. Hold on, George. What we're trying to explain is it just no. To be, I understand, George. But to understand this, though, like they're just factors and variables that
it's not factors. It's fanboys like you.
Yeah, we're going. So they're just factors. They're just factors, and when they're just factors to like that contribute to being the face of the league, that sometimes is out of the player's control. Like these lose to how attractive you are in terms of the casual fan base, but most importantly, your relations with the commissioner and how relatable you are to media relations. all that plays in the factor. Like, bro, it's not a knock against no other great player. It's just this. It's a rarity to be the face of the league. Like 4, maybe 5 guys was been represented the league. I don't think you understand that. And what all those 5 guys have in common. I was trying to say maybe Dr. J, but like that was, whatever. But what those guys have in common, man, during their run, they were clean cut off the floor. They were viewed as the standard professionalism on and off the court.
Which makes advertisers want to put billions of dollars behind their name. That's the key that I think George is missing. It's not only do you have to have the play on the floor, but you got to be able to make these corporations money. You make the NBA money.
I mean, I thought
So, you remember all the commercials that they were pushing out for Michael Jordan in the 90s? You know, they were marketing him as not only the best player in the league, but the face of the NBA. You got to have that. You know what I'm saying? Like Steph kind of has that too, because he shared a decade with LeBron, and you know he's a very popular face on television. You know, he got his own golf show. Like kids know who he is. But you know, for the longest time, LeBron was that. Kobe was very hated during that stretch from like 04 to like 07 before they went before they had the Redeem Team in 08. Like Kobe went through a period of time where like he was not liked by the casual fan base. You know, there were narratives of him being a ball hog and being a selfish player and a bad teammate and this, that, and the third, especially because you had the situation with Shaq, and Shaq was so beloved, and not only in LA, but just around the league, just because of his personality. So, you know, Kobe was just not, like, from several fronts, like there were just so many red flags as far as the NBA trying to push him to be like, you know, the face of the league, and for other corporations like everybody else was saying, to put money behind them, to put Kobe in a bunch of different commercials. I know I didn't see Kobe in a lot of ad run campaigns when I was younger anyway.
Hey,
So you don't remember the Nike puppets?
Hold on. Yeah, and when you did see Kobe, Bron was in the same ad.
Exactly.
And he was clowning them.
This is sad.
I mean, I've seen Kobe in a lot of ads. So
This is sad. Y'all don't remember that commercial what Kobe had when Kobe was talking, and he made the symbol when he went down in the floor thing. LeBron was not in that commercial.
I mean,
and it was another commercial. Kobe had a lot of commercials that LeBron wasn't in. Y'all just
I remember the ad.
They don't live in LA.
I remember the
ad. Commercial he was in without LeBron.
How many of them? But how many of that was before 2008 though? How many of that happened before 2008? That's my point.
Remember this, bro. Y'all is lying.
I'm talking about the stretch from 04 to 08. Kobe was not being pushed by anybody like that, bro. He just wasn't. The man had a fucking rape case, bro. He was not being pushed by anybody like that, bro.
They interrupted the NFL game to tell what Kobe was doing. You're just running with out of here, bro.
Mingo.
Call my name. You can't just say that with your lying ass.
Mingo, one thing I will say,
crazy.
Yo, one thing I will say is that in the
It was a Sunday night game, and they interrupted the game to show what Kobe was doing.
When was this? When was it?
When he scored the 81.
When was it? When he was playing with Shaq, or was it during the year?
No, when he scored the 81 points. No.
What year was that? What year was that?
06, man. That was 06.
That was
06. Okay. I didn't see very many ads running Kobe in 06. That might have been one because he had an 81-point game. He had an 81-point game.
The Broncos and somebody else. They interrupted the game.
George, let H finish his take, bro.
Man, come on. All right.
One thing I say, and I don't want to sound rude, but a lot of you hood guys, man, you don't understand business. And that's why sometimes it's just good to be quiet. Sometimes. I'm from the UK.
Bro, you already got fish and chips. What you talking about? Man, what's wrong with you?
You gotta let him finish, George.
Let him finish, yo.
I'm from the UK. And from 2004 to 2008, Kobe was not pushed just because of the rape case. Do you know how much money that affects? The whole point of the Redeem Team really was just for Kobe's redemption. I'm not gonna lie. It was just a way to bring him back to the how can I say,
No,
back
it
to the
wasn't,
global
man.
scale.
No, that's a lie.
Y'all let him
That's
finish,
a lie.
please.
Let him finish
That's
his
a lie.
take, yo. One
Y'all
mic.
let him
Mingle. You look at
finish.
your chance to respond.
Bro, I'm
No,
next.
it's cool. You talk, bro. It's fine.
Go
You
ahead.
got the mic.
Go ahead.
No, hold on, H. I wanted to hear that though. I wanted to hear it. You
No,
gotta
H.
finish that,
Land your plane, bro.
Nah, so I start again anyway. So I'm saying in the UK from 2004 to 2008, Kobe wasn't pushed. The people who were being pushed were Dwayne Wade and LeBron James. Iverson wasn't really pushed because of the gangster rap type of image. The NBA also, as Bees has been cooking all night, from about 1997, I believe it was, to 2004, the NBA was at its worst in terms of revenue. Hence why they brought back Michael Jordan. Literally, the NBA was at its worst in terms of revenue. So at the end of the day, as much as we like Kobe Bryant, in terms of revenue, he wasn't really generating that much because of the case. It wasn't until he actually got the Chinese market that the NBA thought, all right, a lot of people like him in China. We're trying to branch into China and make the game more global. Let's bring Kobe onto a global scale. Hence why it was called the Redeem Team. It's not the Redeem Team because really the USA lost. It's really the Redeem Team because they're trying to bring Kobe back to the market. And then from 2008 onwards, that's when you see Kobe starting being advertised once again. Check it out. Look at the scale yourself, man. You can
Y'all know how to push the narrative. I tell you that. Y'all know how to push the narrative.
He pushed that
Oh,
narrative.
let Mingo respond. Let Mingo respond.
Y'all definitely know how to push the narrative. I give you that.
Hold on. Let me read this real quick. Hold on. Let me read this real quick. So I typed in.
I agree with the other stuff.
I know y'all hate it when I do this, but I said, look, let me ask the most non-biased person I know. That's ChatGPT.
Oh Lord, there we go.
Yeah, Lamar, you got to get a soundbite for these moments.
Check this out. This is what ChatGPT. This is what I asked ChatGPT.
Nasty word.
So I said, using elements from. I just said using elements, journals, newspaper clippings, things like that. Can you identify if Kobe Bryant was ever the face of the NBA or pushed by the NBA like we've seen with LeBron or Jordan? This is his answer. And it references an article from Sporting News. And I'll click on that article and I'll show you to you. But it says Kobe was indeed one of the most iconic players in the NBA, but he wasn't necessarily marketed as the face of the league in the same way as Michael Jordan and LeBron James. While Kobe had a massive global following and was a perennial all-star in MVP, the NBA's promotion often leaned towards players who were seen as more universally marketable and less polarizing. Kobe's intense persona and 2003 sexual assault allegations also affected his marketability compared to Jordan's clean-cut image and LeBron's broader appeal as a generational talent. And then it references an article from Sporting News, and the article is Michael Jordan versus Kobe Bryant timeline. And so I can use that to reference it, but this summary actually kind of hit it on everything that people said here. I think there were people talked about Kobe's international or global presence. They did give him recognition there. He had a massive global following. But from what B said was true. From a marketability standpoint, the league just did not push Kobe like they did LeBron and Jordan. And I agree with what H just said. They were looking for other players to push. He's completely dead on about Allen Iverson. The league was never going to push Allen Iverson. The gangster image just was not the image they were trying to attach themselves to. That's the dress code. The Kobe situation, the 2003 situation, it just put a stain on what they could do. He was never going to be able to escape it. If they ever would have tried to push him, it would have always came back up to haunt the NBA. So they never really could push Kobe like that. So this is why they were always desperately looking for somebody else to push, like the D Wades and some of the other players coming up. I even think they gave Steph a bigger push than they did Kobe.
I think the brother below me mentioned it, like that your relationship with the commissioner during your time matters a lot. That matters heavily a lot, because they're the ones who's really pushing and directing the league towards who they want to represent them. And Lamar, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Do you think this have any correlation with Kobe Bryant's peak not being top 10 according to the metrics?
Here we go.
Well, and that's what I want. That's the next subject I want to get to before we close out of here. So the thing is, the problem with this peak thing is that according to this particular formula, at least if I'm going off the formula, like now everybody might have their own criteria. When I look at the HoopHype formula, the HoopHype formula for ranking these peaks is solely based on the formula that they created, that global ranking metric. And that's why I read the definition, or at least the criteria that this metric uses, because this metric uses a criteria that spans outside of just your stats. And that the problem with Kobe is that I don't know if he's had a 5-year stretch of dominance across the board like LeBron or Kareem or Jordan.
What's the top? But before Mingo respond, hold on, Mingo, before you respond,
can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
No, what's the top 10 so Mingo can compare?
So this is my question. This is my question. What do y'all mean by dominance? Just stats? Winning rings?
Hold on. Let me read it to you. Hold on. Let me read it to you. So this is exactly what it uses right here. For the global rating. Let me pull it back up on my screen so I can tell you the exact definition.
Kobe fans always get really hurt when we start talking about this kind of stuff.
I'm just asking a question. I just asked a simple question.
I disagree.
Okay,
Lamar, after you show the explanation, can you also give the people the top 10 for those who missed?
Okay, yeah, I'll give you the top 10. So right here it says the global rating is a statistical tool. It's created. It measures players and team performance, taking into account not only individual stats but also team and competition strength. It says so. As opposed to some other advanced stats, the main idea is that individual stats can't be measured in a vacuum. No matter the competition, having a 20, 10, and 5 season for a championship team will always have more value than doing it for a worse team. And when comparing competitions, having a great season against the best squads in the world will always have more value than accomplishing that against the minnows. This is the goal for global rating is to understand and measure this nuance. It says the process has several automated steps. The first is to assign an individual number, factoring simple stats from each player: points, rebounds, assists, blocks, steals, turnovers, fouls, shooting, efficiencies are that basis for that stat. And then it talks about the next step, which takes into account the performance of the team and the impact the player had on it. If a player is on the court for 35 minutes in a 20-point win, the impact has nothing to do with the player. With the player, it has nothing to do with the one of a player who only logged 5 minutes. And it says the amount of games a player has missed in a certain season or competition is also factored in. That helps differentiate players that have been productive for teams on a regular basis from others standing out due to small samples. That's especially useful when discussing awards, where voters and fans prioritize players who have been on the court for most of the year. And so it kind of is a better measure. How did it contradict itself, George?
Who won the most games against better teams than Kobe?
But George, you didn't hear the list.
No. I'm going by what he just read.
Hold on, George. Did you hear the top 10?
What is the top 10? What's the top 10?
So here's the top 10.
Kobe fans get hurt because they know he's not top 10.
Number one. George, according to this metric, number 1 is going to be Jordan.
Okay.
2 is Kareem. 3 is Wilt. 4 is LeBron. 5 is Shaq. 6 is Bird. Hold on, my screen is loading for 7. Yeah, my screen tripping right now. Magic was 10, actually, I'm seeing here, but this thing is loading weird. Bill Russell was 9. I can't see 8 and 7. The website acting funny for 8 and 7, but Kobe wasn't in the top 10, unfortunately.
But that's my question though, Lamont.
Yeah.
Y'all, according to what you just read to us, according to what you just read to everybody and everybody listening, y'all say that the 90s is trash. But why is LeBron? Why is Michael Jordan number 1? If his era or decade is so garbage, like y'all claim it is, no competition, no good players, no good nothing, but he's number 1.
Hey, Mingo. Nice try.
I'm not understanding. Make me understand.
You're not changing the topic, nigga.
I'm not changing the topic. I'm asking a question, B.
Okay, so hold on. Mingo,
hey, Mingo, what's up, bro? How you doing, brother?
What's going on, man? But I'm not changing the topic.
Hold on, Mingo. This is not. Hold on, Mingo. Hold on. First one, my personal opinions about the 90s have nothing to do with this metric that was created by Hoops Hype. This is Hoop Hype ranking. This is their metric that they created. This is their list that they created. All I'm saying is, based on the criteria that they've set forth, I think that their list is fair. I said the only thing that I would do is, personally, I would still move LeBron to 2 and drop everyone else down. But outside of that one change, I thought the list was pretty accurate if you're talking about utilizing this particular metric to determine who had the best 5-year peak.
Yeah, about that, man. I don't.
Now, if you can tell me a 5-year span that Kobe Bryant ever had in his career that was better than Jordan, Bron, Kareem, and anybody else in that top 10, then maybe we can have that conversation.
And that's what my question comes back.
Until
what do you mean by dominance? Just that?
No, hold on. But Mingo, all you have to do is tell me what are Kobe's best 5 years in the league. What is his best 5? No.
What are you talking about?
No. You tell me what is Kobe's best 5-year stretch in the league, and then we'll just analyze those 5 years to see if what he did during that 5-year stretch matches up to everyone else in the top 10.
Well, I would say from 06,
okay,
07, 8, 9, and 10.
Okay, so you say
Hey, Lamont, can I give you 7 to 8 real quick before Mingo finish?
Yeah. What was 7 and 8? I'm sorry.
So 7. So just a quick down. 1 Jordan, 2 Kareem, 3 Wilt, 4 LeBron, 5 Shaq, 6 Bird, 7 was Hakeem. Come on, you know, big fan. 8 was Giannis. Bees know who Giannis is. 9 was Bill Russell, and 10 is Magic Johnson.
That is nasty work.
That is flawed.
That is nasty work. That is nasty work.
And for those who's curious, Kobe is number 11, and Steph Curry is number 12.
And that is nasty. Giannis number 8. That is nasty work. That is nasty work.
That is kind of nasty. I ain't gonna lie.
Anyway.
Hold on. Again,
Hakeem over Steph is nasty.
No. Hold on. This was a 5-year stretch.
Yeah. And Giannis did not have a better 5-year stretch than Kobe.
Bro, you better
say whatever you want.
Y'all let him finish. Please.
Let him finish, man.
Giannis's last 5 years dwarf anything Kobe did.
That's a lie. You a liar. That's a lie.
Scratch cats.
That's a lie.
Okay, hold on.
They got the numbers right here.
I'm trying to pull up. If he said 06 to 11 was Kobe's best 5-year stretch, then we about to sort through the numbers now, and I'm gonna give it to you.
All right, and I'm gonna give you Giannis numbers.
That's what we talking about.
So in comparison, is Giannis between this span in the regular season give you 29 points, 12 rebounds, 6 assists, a steal and a block on 56 from the field. In the playoffs, between this stretch, 28.7 points per game, 13 rebounds, 5.5 assists, 1 block a game, 1 steal a game on 53 from the field goal. And this is between 2018 to 2023.
Okay.
A peak is not 5 years. Right?
What about Kobe?
It's not about the peak.
How many 50-game teams
did Giannis beat? Stop trying to change it.
How many of the 50-win teams did Giannis beat?
That's what he said. He said 5 years.
Okay, so hold on. Let me hold on. Let me give George what Kobe did during the 5-year stretch that they gave me.
George picked.
So
Okay.
he said 06 to
I
11.
picked it. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
2010.
So this is what he did. Okay. 5 all NBA first teams, which is really good. 5 all defensive teams, first team, which is really good. And 1 All-Star game MVP.
Mm-hmm.
He also had 2 finals MVPs.
Mm-hmm.
And then he had 1 league MVP.
Mm-hmm. How many championships? 2.
2 championships.
Okay, don't leave it out. Keep going.
Hold on. I'm trying to get through it all so I don't forget nothing. His stats. So his stats in the playoffs. He averaged during just that stretch alone. He averaged 29 points per game, 6 rebounds, 5 assists. No, 27 points per game, 6 rebounds, 5 assists. I'm sorry.
Okay.
And that's only primarily because in that 2010, 2011 playoff, his numbers went to the shitter and kind of messed up his averages for the playoffs during that time frame.
He was tired like LeBron.
Because they got swept by the Mavericks.
Yeah, he was tired.
Let me go.
Hold on.
He got cooked.
So
He wasn't
hold on.
tired.
So basically, what Kobe accomplished during that time, if you're going off stuff that the global ranking metric uses, 5 first team All NBA, 5 all defensive teams, which is kind of mirrors what Jordan and LeBron did. The 1 MVP is kind of what.
That's the only thing that.
Hold on.
Oh, my bad.
The 1 MVP is what hurts him the most because according to the global rating metric, both Bron won all 4 of his MVPs during his 5-year peak, and they said the global rating metric actually said he should have won 5. Same with Jordan. Jordan won MVPs during his stretch, and they said not only should he have won the MVP every single year, he was number 1 in the global rating metric during his peak. He should have won 9 total in his career. He got slighted out of. The problem with this is in 2010, 2011, Kobe ranked as the 15th best player in the global ranking metric. And then in 2006 and 2007, Kobe Bryant ranked in the global ranking metric. He ranked 18th in the NBA. And that's primarily because even though in 2006 and 2007, he had statistically great numbers, his team was trash in 2006, 2007.
Nasty work.
And then when you go to hold on. And when you go to 2010 and 2011, team regular season was really good, but they ended up getting swept in the playoffs that year in the second round to the Dallas Mavericks. So I believe the global rating metric is punishing him because, again, you're talking about another year where statistically his regular season numbers had actually declined from his averages for whatever reason. They went down a lot. Playoff numbers significantly declined. His team still achieved the same, but that was a huge upset in the playoffs, and I think it's punishing him there. So when you talk about his 2-year stretch, I think it's those 2 years that's really hurting him against some of the others who have more complete 5-year stretches.
So that puts him at number 11. So for me, this thing is all over the place.
No, what I'm saying is
all over the.
What I'm saying is hold on. Now hold on. What I'm saying is, if you measure what Kobe did during those 5 years, is there any other player in the top 10 that did less than what
Giannis? But Lamont, bring it to the play. What you read out earlier with the team with
hold on. Let's read out what Giannis did then.
With the competition that you play. Ain't nobody in that script played better competition than Kobe.
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody. Not even Michael Jordan played better competition than Jordan in that script. I mean, Kobe.
That's only one metric, guys.
Hold on. That's one element.
That's still one.
And it doesn't matter.
Read Giannis's 5-year stretch.
All right, let's read Giannis's 5-year stretch.
He just did.
No, I did not. That was Kobe's.
Did.
No, he read Giannis's first.
No, he read just Giannis' stats. Read his accomplishments.
Okay, hold on. I haven't read anything for Giannis yet. I'm about to. That everything I just said was Kobe.
Go ahead.
Okay.
So Giannis, this is all Giannis right here. Giannis, So during this same time, during Giannis's 5-year stretch, 29.2 points per game, 12 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 block, 1 steal. All of those stats are better than Kobe's except assists.
2 points. Come on, bro.
Hold on.
Come on.
I'm just telling you it's better.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hold
Go
on.
ahead.
Playoff stats during this 5-year stretch. Giannis, 28.7, 13 rebounds, 5 assists, 1.4 blocks, and 0.9 steals. The only thing that statistically during that stretch Kobe is better in is assists and steals. Giannis beats him out in every other statistical category. When you go to accolades, he has 1 title. Kobe beats him out there because Kobe got 2 titles during that stretch. Giannis has 2 MVPs. Kobe only has 1. Giannis has 1 Finals MVP, 5 All-Stars, 4 All-NBA First Team selections, 1 Defensive Player of the Year, and 4 All-Defensive First Team selections.
I think that Katie bars the door right there.
No, that doesn't. Because Kobe got him beat.
So he has more MVPs. He has a Defensive Player of the Year,
and that's it. And that's literally it.
And he has higher averages.
But he has all better stats. His stat line is better. Regular season
come
playoffs.
on, man.
Hold on.
That's nasty.
That's not nasty. Hold on. First of all, y'all asked me for the stats. Giannis.
I didn't ask you for that.
Okay, but George, you didn't want to ask for it because Giannis outclasses Kobe in all stats. Giannis outclasses him statistically in the regular season and playoffs. Giannis outclasses him in all major accolades. He has a Defensive Player of the Year. He's done essentially everything that Kobe's done, but he's stacked on not only just the title, 2 MVPs. He's done the stretch is just nastier.
But when you said wins against competition,
that's 1 metric.
That's just one element.
That's another metric. That's another metric for Kobe, then, right?
Why are y'all fighting this so much?
Kobe's not
Kobe fans are obsessed with the regular season wins. That's what it is.
So hold on, hear this right here. It has Kobe at 11. So let's read off what it says about Kobe. All right, so let's see. I'm just gonna read the summary.
Yeah, Miko, you actually did him disservice.
So hold on. So this actually says Kobe Bryant's peak was from 05 to 010, not 06 to 11. So this says Kobe Bryant's peak is 05 to 010. So when you change it from 05 to 010, his numbers and all that also changes as well. So let's see what Kobe did from 05 to 010. 29 points per game, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 0.4 blocks, 1.6 steals. Playoffs, 29.8 points per game, 5.7 rebounds, 5.4 assists, 0.6 block, 1.5 steals. Both years he shot around 46% from the field. Now, those numbers are slightly better, at least as far as scoring a basketball, should be both slightly better than Giannis's, if I'm not wrong. But that's only
slightly
scoring.
better.
Slightly better. Okay. So
See
I'm
how
right
you
there.
use slightly, but you didn't use slightly when you were saying.
Okay, so
Giannis.
what's the difference between 29.9 and 29.8?
Nothing. But you didn't say that when he was 2 points ahead of him.
What do you mean? These is
2 whole points is different from 0.2, bro. Come on now. Basic math.
This how I know you.
Okay, George, hold on. Let me finish just reading the stats, George. Jeez. We're just talking about 0.3, 0.4. Okay, George? Not 2 whole points. That's a big difference. So Kobe has his accolades during this time: 2 titles, 2 Finals MVPs. Hold on. That's the wrong person. My bad. Wrong person. Okay, so he has 2 titles, 1 MVP, 2 Finals MVPs, 5 All-Stars, 5 first team all NBA selections, and 5 first team all defensive selections.
Wah, 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 wah.
That DPOY is killer.
Just don't match up. The 2 MVPs and the DPOY is what beats him out. I mean, look, it's not my fault. Like,
I'm done, man.
I think it's because Finals MVP
You are still undercover.
is a regular
I
season.
didn't do this. Man,
That's really what it
hold on,
comes
why are you
down
acting
to.
like I made this list, George? I didn't.
Because the way you talk, the way you worded slightly, the way you worded slightly when it was in favor of Kobe, but you didn't use the word slightly when it was in favor of Giannis.
Okay, hold on.
See,
George,
these other
George,
why do you? They didn't go to school.
George. Hold on,
I
George.
hear you.
Kobe
I
is.
hear you convicted.
Kobe is slightly below Giannis on this list at 11. Does that make you feel better?
George, why do you care about this? This is a
Honestly,
metric. Like
when you're considering points per game averages, and you also take totals into account, Giannis would have scored far more points than Kobe, averaging 27, than Giannis averaging 29. That has obviously Giannis is scoring more points.
One thing y'all forget is that one thing it calculated when it goes. The one thing, what did it say about individual stats that it calculates? One of the elements that it takes into consideration is not just winning.
If you're on a bad team.
No. When you're talking about just the statistical side of it, like if we go back up to where it broke this down, it says just from when it breaks down the statistic, one of the elements that it incorporates is efficiency. So Giannis is 53% from the field, averaging about the same amount of points, probably, according to this metric, elevates Giannis's scoring over Kobe's because he was doing it on close to 60% from the field, as opposed to Kobe, who was doing it from in 45% from the field. Because one of the elements that said incorporated with individual stats was efficiency, and so maybe the efficiency is hurting Kobe there.
Maybe the other thing is said against team wins against competition. You still won't bring that up.
Okay, what was Giannis's competition?
That's the point.
Lamont, let me ask you: does this formula take in advanced metrics for the players?
Hold on, I told you everything that it takes into consideration. I'll read it again.
Okay, I got you. I
don't know why y'all getting mad at me. I didn't create this. Y'all act like I created it.
You brought it to your show. You brought it to your show.
George, I didn't even know where. George, I didn't even know where Kobe was going to be on the list.
You read this before the show started.
I promise y'all.
So, Lamar, this is my thing. Hold on, Lamar. This is my thing.
I had only wrote down the top 5. I didn't even scroll down to 11. The first thing I would have said was Hakeem don't belong on the list.
Hakeem, exactly. Like y'all think Lamar will really push a list that has Hakeem top 10?
But hold on, Lamar. This is my thing. So you say you just call out the percentages from the field. What about free throw percentage? What about 3-point percentage? What about the mid ranges? All that don't count. That's still percentages, isn't it?
There's no such thing. They don't calculate.
Kobe is
what
11.
What are you talking about, bro?
Okay, man.
See, that's why we're talking about percentages.
You're trying to fight for this Kobe thing where
we're talking about y'all don't realize it.
This nigga said mid-range percentage. This nigga's stupid.
You stupid because you can't comprehend.
Nah, you're just a Kobe stan that can't accept that Kobe ain't top 10, bro.
You had to sit in the corner when the teacher was
Kobe's
talking.
not top 10, bro.
I got him at number 4. You needed earmuffs when the teacher was talking.
Kobe's not top 10, bro.
I got him at number 4. I got him at number 4.
Bingo. This
is
HoopHype's formula. You're not.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Can't argue with anybody up here and change it. They made it.
That's why Lamont went and found it. That's why Lamont searched the internet and went and found it. You can say whatever you want to say. Lamont do things on purpose.
Why are you talking about LeBron?
Lamont do things on purpose.
It is what it is. I disagree with the formula. If you want to disagree with the formula, but y'all trying to fight why Kobe should be higher, it's just idiotic.
I don't care where he at. I still got him at number 4 on my all-time list. I'll tell you what Lamont do all the time.
This ain't
Lamont does this on purpose. I'm talking about for my list. Y'all don't get it.
This is a 5-year peak. That's all it is.
Well, I know that's what that is, but I'm talking about for my all-time greatest list. Because dude just say he's not top 10.
He's not top 10, bro. He's not.
And I'm saying I got a number 4 on my all-time greatest list. That's what I'm saying.
This is what it says about individual stats.
That's what I'm saying.
Like it's nothing to fight about
automated steps.
Because
the first is to assign an individual number, factoring simple stats from each player: points, rebounds, assists, blocks, steals, turnovers, fouls, and shooting efficiency are the basis for that stat. So it literally incorporates stats down to one number, and it's based on those elements. points, rebounds, assists, steals, turnovers, fouls, shooting efficiency. That's the basis for the scoring system that they utilize to grade your individual numbers. And then it says the next step is to take into account the performance of the team. So the performance of the team and the impact a player had in it. So it says, for example, if a player is on the court for 35 minutes in a 20-point win, the impact has nothing to do with the one of a player who logged only 5 minutes. So it says the amount of games a player has missed in certain seasons or competition is also factored in. It says that helps differentiate players that have been productive for their teams on a regular basis from others standing out in small sample sizes. That's useful when discussing awards where voters and fans prioritize players who have been on the court for most of the year.
I just don't see why people are fighting over this, like this calculation by some people and stuff. Just say that, in my opinion, I think it's subjective, and I disagree with it. And
I said that. I said it was flawed.
No, you was fighting the whole time, bro.
I said it was flawed. I've been saying it was. I typed it in the thing. It was flawed.
Okay, you should just keep it at that. I think that there's no such thing as a 5-year peak, and I'm gonna say why. Because a peak is really just 1 year. Like you can't have a
that's
peak.
That's
I'm
not right.
gonna tell you why. Your peak is your highest point. Like Michael Jordan's highest peak for scoring is 1987 when he scored 37 points per game. If it drops lower than that, you're out of your peak.
Ishmael, you know what that's called, Ishmael?
What is it?
That's called a 1-year peak.
No, man. No. I
told you.
Hey, you know what? Hold on, Ishmael.
Does things on purpose.
You know what, Ishmael? The next man can come around and say, what's the 2-year peak?
No.
4-year peak.
A peak is like when Michael Jordan scored 69 points. That's his highest. The highest amount he scored in a regular season.
Or I could say, what are the 5 highest scoring games of Michael Jordan?
The term peak itself is the highest. You cannot drop. That's what I'm saying. You can't.
He's not gonna let you win, brother. He's not gonna let you win.
But you can't dictate what a peak is. A peak can be anything.
That's what literally defines the term. That's what a peak is.
Okay, so hold on. Are you telling me, Ishmael, if I ask ChatGPT what a peak is,
don't ask it.
Hold on. Ishmael, are you gonna tell me ChatGPT is gonna say a peak represents the number 1? It only can be 1.
You can. If you ask peak, yes, it's the highest ceiling.
Hold on, let me put it on the screen. Because look, because I'm leaving the door open because I might be wrong. So let me put it on the screen.
Don't ask it. That's what it is. It's the highest.
I'm gonna let you ask the question. I'm gonna put it on the screen and you can ask it the question.
This shit not gonna work out well for you, bro.
How come it's not? I don't think you went to school.
That's what a peak is.
No, bro. So by your metric, I'm the biggest Kobe fan ever, bro. By your metric, that means 06 when he scored 81 was Kobe's top level.
No. I'm not saying that's his best statistical season. That's a difference.
That's in the game.
I said that I'm talking about your peak.
Okay, hold on, Ishmael. What do you want me to ask it, Ishmael?
What does a peak mean?
Okay. As it relates to basketball?
No, see, like that's not what I'm saying.
Okay. What?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what a peak is. You cannot
does a peak mean?
It has to apply to basketball though, bro, because it's gonna say some generic shit.
Yeah, I will say this: like,
it's just gonna get a definition.
Right.
The English language is very fluid, so it's a term. It's all about subjectivity because you could be talking about 2 different things and be using the same word, but there's context involved. So,
so let me ask you a question.
Hold on. This is what it says.
And a pinnacle.
This is what it says. In basketball, a player's peak refers to the period in their career when they are performing at their highest level. This is a time when a player demonstrates their maximum abilities in terms of skill, athleticism, and overall contribution to their team. During their peak, players often achieve their best statistical performances, receive the most accolades, and have the greatest impact on the game. Hold on. Peaks can vary in length. Some players maintain their peak performance for several years, while others have a shorter peak.
I disagree. Yes, it's not gonna work out well for you, bro. The reason why, but Ishmael, the reason why,
Hold on. Let me
get pushback because of this.
Look, hold on. Let me tell it. Ishmael says.
Come on, don't do that.
Ishmael says,
Omar always trying to clown somebody.
And I'm not clowning you. Can only be one season. Is this accurate? Because it might put some context to it. Let's see if it's accurate. The definition of a player's peak can vary depending on who you ask. This is generally a peak refers to a span of seasons where a player is at their best. This can be one season or several seasons. It says Ishmael's view that a peak can only be one season is one perspective. Some might argue that a player's absolute best season represents their peak. For example, if a player had a standout season with extraordinary stats and achievements, that could be considered their peak. It says, however, others believe a peak can encompass multiple seasons, recognizing the period when the player consistently performed at an elite level. This broader view acknowledges that many players maintain high performance over several years. Ultimately, whether a peak is defined as one season or several depends on context and the criteria used to evaluate the player's performance. And as I said in this conversation, we were talking about a 5-year peak.
Well,
Ishmael. But the thing is, real quick, the biggest pushback of having 1 year peak. Any great player throughout NBA history can have one great year. The all-time greats. No. The all-time greats have 3 to 5 years. So that's the point.
Yeah,
like that's
if you want to have a
these are all great
year
players.
stretch, that's a difference. I'm saying that the term peak is like when you have your.
So if we go off a 1 year peak, that means Wilt is the greatest basketball player.
No, I wouldn't say that because if you
statistically, yes.
No, for regular season, yes.
Ain't no player did no more than one season than Wilt.
Wait, hold on. I'm not disagreeing, bro. I'm saying that for regular season, Wilt Chamberlain has the greatest statistical peak. But when you include the regular season and playoffs, I would say, and for championships, I would say it's Michael Jordan who has the greatest statistics.
Did you just include a team accomplishment or individual evaluation?
Well, that's what I would consider when you're actually winning, right?
Yeah, you got to win, bro. You can't just throw stats against the wall and like no context about how your stats affect the team's performance, bro. Like you gotta consider all things into the equation, bro.
Oh, what's good? You and I both know.
Quan said you and I both know. He said Jeremy Lin the GOAT then.
You and I both know. No. Just because your team beats my team or your team have a better record, does that mean you're the better individual player?
Hey, TJ Warren need to be
depending on what you did. Depending on what you did.
I'm not saying
Warren need to be top 10 for the bubble.
Bro, you can't be top 10 nothing. You ain't win nothing, bro. That's not how it works.
He has the greatest regular.
What you mean? Barry Sanders not top 10? He's not top 10 running back?
Well, no, the thing is, you're going to win accolades regardless. Like, even if you don't win.
5 players and with 22 players, bro.
Nah, but yo, man.
No, I'm talking about an individual impact on a team game. That's what I'm talking about.
5 players and 22 players. Let's be for real now. Come on.
No, I'm talking about an individual. The concept is an individual impact can be evaluated even in a team sport.
Right.
Yeah,
but
that's why we have
individual
accolades.
Barry Sanders not play defense.
Hey, Hoop, check this out, Hoop. So I typed it in.
Some basketball players don't either.
I said, what player has the greatest individual peak season of all time in the NBA? Let me share my screen. I'm gonna tell you what it says. I'm gonna tell you what it has at number 1. It's not my determination. That's the first thing it said.
Like, come on, bro.
It said Wilt. 50 points per game, 25 rebounds in 48 minutes on 50% from the field. Said I scored 100 points in a single game that season.
He couldn't dunk either.
Others, they got Jordan as well as in there. They got LeBron in there. They also got Kareem.
Lamont, see, I'm not.
That's the same top 4 as the 5-year stretch.
I thought. See, the thing is, when talking about like simply just greatness and accumulation of accolades and achievements, I'm talking about a single year, including the playoffs and a championship season. I would say it's Michael Jordan.
I don't care if you include playoffs, championships. Ain't no player in NBA history ever gonna match what Wilt Chamberlain did in an NBA season. I don't care if he lost it all or not. That is got to be the greatest peak ever. I don't care. I don't care if you lose. I don't care what damn happened. 50 and 25. You know, players struggle to average 20 points per game. This motherfucker was averaging 25 rebounds a game.
That's
This man
Hey,
could
hold
not
on.
dunk.
And imagine, I want you to imagine to yourself, Ishmael. What if they was actually counting blocks and steals?
Yeah, he
that man would
probably
have
have
averaged a
averaged 10
quadruple
blocks
double
or
for the
more.
entire season.
Yeah, he'll probably average 10 to 15 blocks. I'm sure.
He couldn't even dunk, bro. That man was shooting fadeaways from the wing,
I'm
man.
not taking away from Wilt Chamberlain. I know about Wilt Chamberlain, man. I know that. I'm just saying.
I mean, but
that
who if
I
we
was
go off
talking
one?
about
No, I'm just Ishmael. If a peak is one season, you said you think Jordan had the best individual peak season of all time. What year was that?
It's probably either
Man, leave the
90
man
or
alone,
91. One of those years.
Oh hell no!
What?
Bro, that's why
That
you can't.
season was 88.
I thought that's what you had said earlier.
I said that.
I thought he said
if
86
I
or
include-
88.
I said that I'm not talking about just statistical. I'm talking about if you include everything. That's what I'm saying. You're talking about the accolades.
But he won an MVP. He won an MVP in the best player of the year. I'm confused.
I know that, but I'm talking about a championship season as
88.
well.
Oh, a team accomplishment for individual record. I get you.
Those things
Bro,
count, man.
that
Championships
matters,
matter.
bro. You gotta win.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But
like,
where you just
but like,
hit
not-
individual
but
stats
like,
and you can't cash in on it, bro. Like y'all can't do that.
No, no,
with Sturdy. I agree with Sturdy on this.
It's this when you compare when you compare individual players, we do this all the time, dog. When you compare individual players, you compare their game, their production, their impact. No, but hoops, you do it too. Even when you look at draft prospects, you don't be like, oh, this team won a national championship, so he got to be a lottery pick. No, you look at his game.
I never do
look at
that.
his impact.
I never do that.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on.
That's the point.
And-
You look
and,
at his game, look at his impact.
Hold on, Ishmael, and it's saying if you include the players, if you only utilize players that, let's say, only got it done and won the championship, then it says the player with the highest individual peak season would be Michael Jordan, 95-96, 72 and 10 Bulls.
Yeah, that's what I would put down on that.
I mean, if
if you're going to incorporate not regular season success, MVP, championship, finals MVP, I mean, and you're talking about first team all defense, that has to be his most, if you're talking about also getting it done in the playoffs, that has to be George's most complete year. 72 and 10, first team all defense, first team all NBA, finals MVP, MVP.
That's what I would say. That's what I would say.
You don't get no more complete than that.
I guess you have a point about that then.
In this aspect, I agree with Sturdy. Championships matter, but when you're talking about an individual's peak, to me, it should just be your stats and how you and your performance. Win no accolades, who cares? It's about your stats and performance.
I said myself.
That's in that.
So I said myself that it is. I said that Wilt Chamberlain, if you don't include like the aspect of winning a championship, he has the greatest peak, like regular season statistical, even including statistical peak ever, like of all time. Of course he does. Like just as
why throw in the caveat of like don't include championships when we talk about individual players?
Because I think that adds value to a player's greatness, that you were able to use your productivity to win a championship.
Absolutely.
So that's I do.
Hold on. Do you take into account? Do you take into account? If you're comparing
championship, but not peak.
So if you're comparing players scoring, like who's the better scorer, you take account they won a championship?
No.
That's
no.
No, if you take account a player's defense,
that's not what he
you take
arguing,
account I'm piecing together. You're comparing individual players. You wouldn't do that for a certain skill set or a certain area of basketball, but we take those individual pieces and put them together. You would include the team success. That's the part I'm missing.
Because it's overall ranking, isn't it? I mean, maybe I'm missing something.
Of an individual,
overall ranking?
of an individual, absolutely.
Right, so you take in everything. Then, if you say specifically scoring, then you wouldn't account for team success because you have an individual category you're talking about. But if you're talking about your whole body of work, then you
exactly it's the whole body of work.
No. You're as an individual, because overall, guess what? If we're counting MVPs, which is an individual accolade,
no, but
why am I taking that team accolade?
Sturdy, what you're missing is that if we are looking at this tool that we've been talking about, the global, it does incorporate winning and competition and who you did it against. So it does incorporate winning and championships. So that does matter in this particular metric.
Well, shouldn't be first then?
It should be why should it not be a king then?
What?
Yeah, I mean, if that was the case, Bill Russell should be first because he won 5 MVPs and 5 championships.
But it's not all about the
Bill
winning.
Russell?
The winning
Yeah,
is
but did
factored
he?
in, though.
But
It's
did
not
he
all
win those
about the
5
winning.
MVPs all during the 5 years that they designated as his peak?
No, I was talking about just 1 year stretch.
I see.
I was talking about a 1 year stretch.
Like LeBron won all 4 of his MVPs in the 5-year stretch that they said was his peak.
Yeah.
That's why his individual peak is number 4 on this list. And
Yeah, that's probably why.
They said that 1 5th year, according to this metric, he was number 1 in the league, and he should have won 5.
Hey, Lamont, this reminds me of we talked about a year ago. Remember with the superstar thing? You gotta have criteria, bro. So if you don't have criteria, your feelings will take over and shit like this. But like brother was just saying, if you're saying the best scorer, you can't throw in shit like that. But we talking about your whole body of work.
Yeah, I'm
your
talking
whole
about
body of work. You gotta
season.
right.
Yeah,
you have to factor in all things, and so it's nothing wrong with that. And I think I'm just speculating that sometimes people don't want to put that in because that's an indictment on the player they like the most.
No, I think it's just because people put too much value on team accomplishments when it comes to individual ranking. That's what it is.
I think they wanted to move the needle a little bit on the 5 years so they could wiggle Kobe in.
I mean, bro, I'm a Kobe
That's
guy,
exactly what it is. It's the Kobe fans that are trying to push Kobe into the top 10 because he's got 5 rings. That's why they try to make team accolades more valuable than individual accolades. That's literally what this is.
Can I add this real
Kobe
quick?
fans just can't accept that they're not
Kobe
10.
not in your top
10.
5. You don't know that,
bro. Okay, so
He a
Kobe's my favorite.
sexual, man. You could tell.
Let Hoop Jargon go.
Lord.
Let Hoop Jargon finish, man.
Bro, listen, man. Kobe, my favorite player of all time. That's my profile pic right there. Y'all see it right there. No, I got Kobe at 11 overall. And listen, man, and the reason why I do it.
You know it's crazy. The Peak has this at number 11 too. What do you think?
You said who?
No, this list, this metric has him placed number 11 as well.
Lamont not gonna send you no cash app, bro.
But hold on, cash app for what? Listen, bro. The reason why I do it because I don't show bias to Kobe just because I love Kobe. I'm gonna use the same metric I just said with the Jimmy Butler thing. Why he's not a superstar. When you start to put an actual metric together and okay, the standards have to be met here. Do you check the boxes? No. Okay, you're not a superstar. Same with Kobe. I go with team success, individual success, all those things encompassing. And when you start to shake the list down, Kobe with 1 MVP, right? With the inefficiency he has and the failure he has, he's 11. Listen, in my perfect world, Kobe will be number 1. But the world doesn't go off my perfect world. It goes off of an actual metric. And so when you start breaking shit down, we start holding people to a standard. Kobe's 11, bro. It's no shame in that. It's no shame.
Hope, I want to just tell you, bro. Shout out to you, bro, because I respect unbiased people, bro. So big shout out to you, man.
Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, when I say the best peak and stuff, see, I don't even think Michael Jordan is the greatest of all time. So it's I'm just saying based off of he has a great one of the greatest statistical seasons, and then he's able to also win a championship and host a bunch of accolades at the same time. I just think that that's the greatest. But if you want to just exclude the best player, no matter what, this dude, even though he didn't win anything, then of course it's Wilt Chamberlain. If you want to just take it an objective route like that, I'm just saying what adds to a player's greatness is of course the championship factor.
Hey, Lamont, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you read Kareem's 5-year peak?
Oh yeah, I got it right here.
That shit is crazy.
Kareem is off the chain.
That shit is wild.
Kareem is wild. And they basically said Kareem 5-year stretch has had the greatest 5-year stretch of NBA player in history.
Boy, Kareem was crazy, man.
Yeah, Kareem would.
Lamont, you got it. I got it right now.
He wanted.
That's why you can't. You can't
right
put Kareem
under
top 3. You just can't.
It says over his 5-year stretch, he averaged 30.8 points per game, 15 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 blocks, and 1.2 steals in the playoffs. 28.5 points per game, 16.8, 4 assists, 2 blocks, 1.2 steals. He has 1 NBA title, and the stretch that they said for him was 1970 to 75.
Yep, absolutely. Yep.
He has 1 title, 5 All-Stars, 3 MVPs, 5 Hold on, it says All-Stars twice.
Shaq peak is way better than that.
It says 4 All first team selections, one second all NBA team selection, 2 all defensive first teams, 2 all defensive second teams. It says right here, it says according to the global rating metric, the 1970 to 75 span is the best stretch of play in NBA history. And it's not hard to see why, considering he led the league in scoring twice in that span, blocks. It could have been more. For 3 of those seasons, but the NBA wasn't tracking blocks yet, was the 3-time league MVP, finals MVP, and won a championship. So that's why they say they have him on this list at number 2.
Lamar, he did that year 2 for the Bucks, bro. Winning one year 2 we start that wave, man. So yeah, man. Lewis,
Will Chamberlain and Jordan Shaq is my top 3 peaks.
Yeah, man. I got Will. I mean, I'm sorry, I got a Kareem at 2 for sure.
But if Kareem had the best stretch over the 5 years, why is he number 2 then instead of number 1?
It's more than
Because they took him down.
It's more than just that.
It's not just that, bro.
It's more than what?
It's not just that metric.
It's not just the 5 years.
Yeah, we just kind of talking about.
No, it's not just.
They got accolades, and they take account accolades and
championships,
competition, wins.
They got Jordan Stretch.
Competition.
They got Jordan Stretch from 87 to 92. That's
how do they measure competition? Like, do they take records?
I'm not sure.
No, it's not about. It's about what you do versus the best competition that year. So whoever was the best teams that year, because I think records, like for example, records can be tricky. Like
right
for like this year, the Lakers had almost 50 wins, was an 8 seed or something silly like that. Like, are we going to say I think the conception. I think that's why people say the West was loaded this year, because there were so many teams that almost touched 50 wins. I don't think the West is as loaded as y'all put it out there.
Yeah,
just because so many teams had good wins. So,
Lamar too. Let me say this: the Warriors is a great testament to that. In 2016, when they were trying to get the record, it wasn't really tantamount of how good the team was, because they were trying to go for the record, and that essentially burnt them out. Yeah. So you got to factor in all those things. You can't just go off a record on his face. You got to kind of see the idiosyncrasies of his shit as well.
Yeah, the Bulls are just naturally like that.
They naturally won that 71, bro.
Yeah, that was a natural 72.
Trying to do that shit.
So what was it about Jordan that Kareem didn't do that put Jordan number 1?
All right, let me read it then. It says Jordan, during Jordan's 5-year stretch, he had 2 titles. Kareem only had 1. Jordan, 2 finals MVPs, more than Kareem. Jordan, 3 MVPs, 5 All-Stars, 1 All-Star game MVP, 5 first-team All-NBA selections. That's more than Kareem. 5 Defensive Player of the Year award, 5 All-First-Team selections. That's more than Kareem. They actually also include 2 slam dunk titles and 1 Olympic gold.
That's nasty.
For him. Statistically, he was pretty dominant as well.
But you mentioned none of that for Kobe.
They put the Olympic gold medal.
None of that for Kobe.
Tim Duncan.
That's nasty work. That's nasty work.
I'm just telling you what it says.
You know most of these lists are going to be biased towards Jordan. That's just how it is.
Nah, I don't think that's biased. That's a whole bunch of bias.
Jordan was dominant, bro. I don't understand.
An Olympic gold medal is not an NBA accolade. What the fuck?
He was putting in work.
Bro, that's at the bottom of the list, homie.
That's slam dunk. That's slam dunk competition.
That list isn't biased.
Competition for real, bro.
Bro, they just throwing shit at the bottom.
All-Star game MVP, bro, for real.
Bro, it's like putting
Olympic
sprinkle
gold
on top
medal
of the
for
cake
real.
right there. It's just sprinkle.
I mean, even if you wanted to keep the other ones, at least those are related to the NBA. The Olympics has nothing to do with the NBA accolades.
On the cake.
I think in this the Olympics can't be used.
Yeah, I agree with that.
What, 91 when they started letting pros play?
Right.
Before that, you couldn't play as
92.
Yeah, it's not fair to like older players, exactly. So I don't know why that's in there.
I'll give you that. I think that Olympic one shouldn't be on the list.
But you can't point that out and throw the baby out with the bathwater because that little bullshit is at the bottom. Like, come on, man.
No, I got it. I'm not arguing.
I mean, come on now, dunk contest winning. What the fuck? Come on now.
When you got all
that's
that
so
body work on
retarded,
top
bro.
of that list, bro. Come on, fam.
No, but there's other things he accomplished more. That's slightly.
No, I'm okay with where Kareem is. I still got him as the GOAT.
That's why I don't value.
It's cool. George's still in my top 2 regardless, but still, it's just like, damn, I got to call that shit out when I see it.
I don't value the several
What about
year
the rest of the shit
thing.
Jordan did, though? So you call out dunk contest in the Olympics. What about the rest of that list?
No,
The rest of it is fine. I was just saying, it's literally like you was talking about the dunk contest and the Olympics being taken seriously on this list. Like, to me, those are not valid NBA accolades because how many players are going to participate in a dunk competition? Not every player has, not every player is going to be able to realistically win that, especially if they don't have the athleticism that Jordan had. This motherfucker got a 48? I mean, I think it was more like 46, but even then, this nigga can jump out the fucking gym, bro. The dunk competition is literally just a measure of athleticism. Like, I don't really think that should be. That's not really valid.
What is longevity?
It's like how a 7-footer is never gonna win a dunk competition, bro. Like not really. Like a 7-footer, you're not really getting off the ground and doing anything that's gonna excite a judge to give you a full score.
We all understand that, though, but that's not what we're arguing.
George.
Nobody arguing that, bro.
Just accept the list for what it is, bro. Stop trying to
The
change.
list was flawed, bro. It was written by somebody who copied off of GPT, as y'all can see. It is fraud. It picked certain years for certain players to remain on top of that list.
That's why I don't value that like picking certain years because some players' years can be better actually at a later time in their careers as well.
No, y'all didn't go to school. Y'all couldn't have went to school.
No, you just gotta make your own criteria. All it is. At the end of the day, that's the criteria that they use. If you don't agree with it, just make your own criteria and then use that.
And say that's the peak. You got to just go off what was the best stretch of their career.
Yo,
what was the best 5-year stretch? That's just what we talking about right now.
Well, I think the brother's right. I mean, you do have to make criteria because if not, you just arguing with your feelings, generally speaking. So
to me, the best criteria is compare the
when I read the criteria for this global metric formula, I thought the criteria was damn good.
It accounted everything for a guy what they did in the 5 years: accolades, team accomplishments.
It didn't overweigh anything. It didn't weight individual scoring too heavily. It didn't weigh.
I still think they got it wrong, though. But yeah, it was cool though. Tim Duncan not being top 10 is wild.
Yeah, I agree with you, Mac. The fact that that's story about Tim Duncan, that's crazy.
Think about it though. Tim Duncan is probably looked at as other than Magic, as the greatest teams player of all time. This list has very, very dominant players on it. Offensively, defensively, not that Tim wasn't, but he was always looked at more as a team guy, not just one guy just dominating the ball.
Yeah, he sacrificed his stats so that his team could continue to be successful in the playoffs. So, I mean, it's not. We obviously know that Tim Duncan is capable of scoring at least 25 points per game. Like, he can average that. He's done it before, or he's gotten close to it, I believe. I'm not 100% sure of his numbers. I don't have them in front of me. But we know Tim Duncan can score the basketball. But it's just he doesn't have the statistical output that a lot of these players that they put in the top 10, especially sustaining it for a 5-year stretch. A lot of these guys are averaging over 25 points per game, like 27 points per game. Like even Kobe 11 is averaging 29 points per game, according to that list. So, regardless of the accolades, that's
kind of my issue.
I think
you can say with everything, but rebounds and blocks and what he did.
No, I agree. I agree it should be higher, but I mean, I could see why it would hurt him. Especially but during
that stretch, right? They put for Tim Duncan was from 99 to 04. He's practically averaging 25 in the playoffs. Like he's averaging 24.6 points, 14 rebounds, 4.5 assists, 3 blocks, and practically a steal, 50% from the field.
Oh, what 5-year stretch were they using?
They were using 99 to 04.
The second year though.
Yeah, Dallas beating the life out of Minnesota right now.
Yeah, I lost. Well, there goes my own.
Yeah, I figured they was going to lose in Game 5, but I wanted them to win. I wanted them to
not
win.
really. It's 31-18 in first quarter. 50.
Game ain't even over, and he gave up. So you know
But
he's
yeah,
taking
that
on
is
nothing.
an interesting point though. Like I'm curious why Dunk is 13 on this list, but they recognize Bill Russell's impact, and especially for a team aspect.
Exactly.
Good champion.
Bill is number 9.
How do we feel about 28 points per game and 65% true shooting? I don't know. That's up there to me.
Over 5 years?
It's different. Yeah, over 5
Who
years.
averaged 28 over 5 years?
Curry.
You know what you're gonna say.
Oh.
Oh, you put true shooting, man. See, like these advanced metrics, man.
I mean, he the greatest shooter of all time. But my issue, Kobe not being top 10 is just wow. I'm not gonna argue it. Mingle, Jester, and George did a good job, but that's a crime, bro.
They didn't do a good job.
I mean, he's 11, bro. That's close to 10.
I got,
yeah. It's
to
been over
me,
4,000.
my top 3.
Bro, it's been over
My
4,000.
top 3 is what?
NBA basketball, bro. 11 is fine.
You said
bro. It's been over 4,000.
11 is fine. That's great.
Yeah,
It's
bro.
the MVPs, bro. Like he only got one MVP.
Right.
Most of these guys have multiple like MVPs during the 5-year stretch. Even Giannis got 2.
Bro, the MVP is not the best player of the year award.
It doesn't matter. MVP is more valuable than a Finals MVP because a role player can win the Finals MVP, and it's only a 7-game sample size, right, between 2 teams. In the regular season, you're going against everybody. You're going against all 400 players in that pool. So regardless of whether you might not be the best, you could win. You could be the best player in regular season and then fold in the playoffs. But if you're the best player,
you're a bisexual. You a fanboy.
George, why is everybody fanboys?
Not once mentioned LeBron.
Listen to the context of what he's saying. All you guys keep going around the fact is when you bring up playing against competition.
Soft-ass Kobe fan, bro. That's all it is.
That's the thing. You bring it up when you read it off that thing, but then you don't talk about it when it comes down to the metrics.
It don't matter. He still got one MVP, nigga. Don't matter.
It does not say.
Man, everybody know what's name. What
George? Hold on.
Nash was supposed to win that.
George, it says your performance versus competition.
Okay.
So it doesn't say just play, like anybody can play against good competition. All of these guys at some point in time in the year played against the best teams in the league, played meaningful games. They said it was judging your performance versus the best competition. So maybe Kobe's performance versus
No, you're changing that up. You're changing that up.
I'm not changing it. You want me to read it again?
You said within the team.
Let's read it again for George, y'all, because I done read it like 19 goddamn thousand times, man.
There's nothing wrong with being number 11 best player.
This is what I've been talking. This is what I'd be talking about with Kobe fans, man. They'd be so hurt that he's not in the top 10 list.
I'm a Kobe fan.
They'd be so hurt. I'm a Kobe fan too, bro. But like these Kobe tards are ridiculous.
He had the same averages as Giannis as far as scoring. And you can't say that Giannis 5-year peak. Hold on, real quick. Let me just finish real quick. His 5-year stretch in the playoffs is nowhere near Kobe's 5-year stretch in the playoffs.
Yeah, but better
their averages are almost the same, right?
They're basically.
Giannis has a defensive player of the year and an additional MVP. How do you deal with that? Just answer that question.
Because
Kobe got 5 and 5.
No.
First team offense and defense.
As far as their peaks, they both have 3 MVPs, right? So Giannis has 2 regulars. Giannis has 2 regulars. Let me finish.
I ain't trying to be slick.
Go ahead.
Nah, we're not gonna do that because Finals MVPs are not as valuable as regular MVPs, bro. They're just not.
I'm trying to answer the question. Okay, so in their 5-year stretch, you're asking me about the defensive player of the year and what else that he had over him?
He's got 1 regular season MVP over him and a defensive player of the year over him.
McDev, let me help you out, bro.
So no, hold on. So first of all, Kobe was still first team. Kobe was still first.
No, McDev. So you understand my question, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I understand Kobe was first team for 5 years.
And defensively.
But this is what we're talking about.
I know.
Dodo bird.
No, you the dodo bird.
But why don't you explain?
Sound like a scald ostrich.
How does Kobe make up for 1 MVP, regular season and a defensive player of the year. How does he overcome that?
Okay, so there's three things that he overcomes it. First of all, he won 2 scoring championships during that 5-year stretch. Also, he won 2 championships during that stretch as well. So when you take in accountability that he had a better playoff run than Giannis, and then still led the league in scoring, and was first team all defense and NBA, to me, that overshadows one of Giannis's accomplishments. I'll take the extra championship and the 2 scoring titles. That's just me.
Okay.
Now what you got to say?
But that doesn't score.
Don't stutter. Don't stutter.
No,
Don't
I
stutter.
didn't stutter. They gave you the criteria. So my question to you,
it's more accolades.
Was based on the criteria. How does he overcome it?
That's based on the criteria. That's actually more accolades.
No,
You're
not.
saying hold on. Yes, listen. You said 1 MVP, so that's 1, and a defensive player of the year. So he has 2 accolades right now based on that criteria over
And
Kobe.
that championship
What I'm saying,
is not greater than that MVP. I'm sorry, it's not.
Sir. I'm just telling you what their metric is. Basically, on that metric, they have 2 accomplishments over Kobe. And what I'm saying, you didn't factor in the 2 scoring titles, which ties that, and the 2
That's not an
champions.
accomplishment. You got to stop saying that.
What are you talking about?
The scoring
That's
title is
an
not
accomplishment.
an official NBA accolade.
Leading the league in a stat is not an accomplishment, dog. It's just a stat.
Oh, okay. All right.
But
That's for
I'm
anybody.
gonna be in
You
favor
notice,
of
hold on, bro.
Did Giannis not lead the league in scoring during that stretch?
Never led the league in
They didn't say scoring.
You notice.
They didn't say scoring stats.
You notice.
They said
You
scoring
notice.
title.
But Magdev, you notice that's a stat, George. Magdev, when you notice when they went across Jordan and Wilt, they didn't say, "Oh, they led the league in scoring this many times." They just gave you the stats.
Yeah, they just gave you the stats. But to me, winning a scoring title, which we recognize
didn't
it every
include scoring
freaking
titles
year.
as an accolade.
Okay, they didn't include
It's
it.
not
Then there's nothing based on that metric. There's nothing that Kobe can do based on their metrics to overcome.
Because here's the problem: if you start counting rebounding titles and all that stuff, come on, man, you're gonna have
Kareem
a
and
whole
them
bunch
dudes
of
gonna kill it,
We talking about Giannis.
or Giannis too.
Okay.
Giannis, Bill Russell, Kareem,
How many-
all that shit on.
How many rebounding titles do Giannis have?
They took into account efficiency, McDuff, and so the fact that they basically produced about the same amount of points, and
They
Giannis
produced everything.
more efficient at that. No, because all the other stats that matter too, like rebounds, assists,
and blocks,
steals, and blocks. Literally, Kobe only has the edge in steals and points.
And to your opinion, Sturdy, who had a better 5-year stretch in the playoffs? Even though Giannis's numbers are clearly better, who had a better 5-year stretch in the playoffs to you?
No, individually.
When you talk about the metrics of competition and who they beat.
Hold on.
You don't want that.
Nobody's answering the question. Nobody's answering the question.
So no, I can't. I can answer your question.
Okay.
You can tell me everything Kobe did. So as soon as you take in his greatness, you got to also deduct for those postseason failures that he had in that time too.
Yes, we
all
are in
of
that
them had
5-year stretch.
postseason failures.
You can't just cherry pick.
All of them had postseason failures.
We're not cherry picking. All I
Goofy.
asked, I didn't even say nothing about championships. All I asked was who performed better during their 5-year stretch in the playoffs. That's all I asked.
He's bringing up
If you want to say
garbage.
Giannis was better than Kobe, okay, that's
Kobe.
your prerogative.
No, I would say Kobe because Giannis.
Yeah, tell me any person in the top 10. It's actually Shaq. Shaq is the only person that has 1 MVP in that top 10.
That is correct.
And people do this all the time. I say it's a travesty. You could never put Kobe above Shaq.
Thank you, Beast.
I'm going.
I'm gonna be on Mac
He a fool, bro.
Kobe right now.
He a fool.
Kobe, let me tell y'all, the MVP is not an award that's like it's the best award in the regular season. I don't agree with that because
it's the best award in the NBA, bro.
No, it's not, because historically it's not.
Yes,
it's not an award that. Let me tell you why. Because it doesn't award the player that's the best player in the league. It doesn't do that. If anything,
no award does that.
Well, the All
It's
NBA
still the
most
most
likely
prestigious
does it.
award in NBA.
Not even all NBAs. All NBAs don't even do that.
Yeah,
either.
it's the most respectable award, but doesn't mean it's the best award. Like,
Okay, so what's the best award?
Well,
that ring.
No, yeah, that's true.
That's not an
That
award.
ring.
It's not an
But
award.
if you were to go based off,
If you win, you
were
get
to
a
go
what?
based off- if you were to go based off simply the best player,
Money.
the best
What is
player,
what is the best award in NBA that you can get?
all of them? It don't matter because they're not overrated.
Oh, come on, Ishmael, bro. Don't be PC.
A
Don't be
championship
political,
ring.
Yeah, my
I
fault.
don't,
Don't
I don't
I
think
dropped out. What
What
was
is
you
the
saying?
MVP,
What was you
man? What
saying?
are you
B?
talking
Tell me
about, man?
who in your top 10? Who in your top 10, fam?
No.
No, it's
Repeat the
not.
question. Mark.
I'm talking about the list and what they came with. Shaq was 5.
Okay.
He's the only
Shaq was
dude.
5.
He's the only dude in that list. But when you put efficiency, Shaq and Kobe on different planets,
That's a fact.
and so you gotta count his inefficiency into this.
Correct.
It can't
just
just
dropped
be
him
his
to
No, they do.
accomplishments.
They do.
And that's why he's outside the top 10.
Because
His efficiency brought him out.
No, because
that's
that's
cool.
part of the metric. That's one of the
cool.
metrics. That's
I just don't see how the MVP is like, oh, it's the pinnacle of all awards. You know what I mean? Because
It's
it's
because you're
the
competing
most
against
credible award.
everybody
It's
in
the
the
most
NBA.
credible individual award that they have. Ishmael, I'll be honest with you. I don't even do that award shit, but it's the most credible award they have. No other award is more prestigious. No other award has a more fair sample size. No other award they have besides the MVP.
the MVP doesn't have a fair sample size. It's not. It doesn't even go.
It
based
includes
off the best
everybody.
player.
Bro, it's
I'm sorry.
82.
It
What?
includes everybody. No. What you're saying is different from what I'm saying. You're trying to say it's indicative of the best player. No one said that. I don't know why you keep repeating that. What we
Well,
are saying though,
because
in
that's what people
comparison,
use.
no. That's not what he was saying. They just putting in categories of an accomplishment. In regards to individual accomplishments, what you could accumulate in the NBA, that's the most prestigious. That's the highest credibility.
Hey, Lamar, do me
MVP.
a favor.
Yeah, what's
Okay,
good?
The
I
regular
say
season
that.
MVP.
Can you
I say that
look
because
up?
people use it as an argument as the
Can you
best, as
just
like
look
that's
up?
the best player.
And I know this is not good for the 5 years, but can you look up all-time player efficiency in the NBA? Let's just see where Kobe's ranked.
You said
At
look
what?
up what again?
Efficiency.
All-time
Efficiency
player
is not gonna-
efficiency.
Okay.
He's not going to be high in efficiency.
What do
We,
you mean?
we understand that.
No,
We get that
no,
point.
no. I'm not talking to you, MacDuff. I'm doing this for somebody. I don't want to say their name because I don't want to talk to them.
Sound like a little 13-year-old, don't he?
That's so funny.
All right, here it is right
Okay.
here. Hold on. So you want all time?
Yeah, all time.
Oh man, y'all ain't gonna like this one.
Is it true?
That's nasty
Is it,
work.
true? Is it
It's
true
definitely
shooting or
nasty as
field goal
hell.
percentage?
So hold on. All time, number one all time?
Yep.
DeAndre Jordan?
No.
Joker.
And then so this is number one all time. This is 10,000 minutes played. All right. So that's a pretty good sample size to me.
Yeah, that's a good.
Number one all time right now is Joel Embiid.
Okay.
Number two is Nikola Jokic. Number three is Jordan. 4 is LeBron James. Then you got Anthony Davis, Shaquille O'Neal, David Robinson, Wilt Chamberlain, Luka Doncic, Bob Pettit, Giannis, Kevin Durant, Neil Johnson, Charles Barkley, Kareem, Tim Duncan, Magic, CP3, James Harden, Karl Malone, Karl Anthony Towns, Steph Curry, Hakeem Olajuwon.
Where Kobe at, George?
I'm right here, fool.
This is player efficiency.
Where Kobe at, George?
Yeah, player. This is player efficiency. This is I don't know what the metric is for player efficiency.
That's PER.
I don't. That's some bull. They value certain.
I don't know
stats
about
and become subjective.
Hey,
I
tell
know.
me what Tell me where
I
Kobe
know.
is on that PR.
I know.
Yeah, where is he? 47.
Yo,
Tell me where he at.
Nobody
Your
cares
Google
about
search
PR,
finally
bro.
worked.
Bees, do you even know what PR is?
Yes,
Nope.
but just tell me where he ranks.
Is he 47th, 48th? Where he at?
I told you they go search for stuff to bring
I'm
Kobe
gonna tell y'all where
down.
Kobe ranks. Hold on,
This is exactly what they do.
Bro, it doesn't make or break Kobe, bro. If you got Kobe
I
in
know
your
it
top
though.
five, keep him
I know
there.
it though. That's what
Kobe,
they do.
Okay, here. Kobe ranks number 87th all time.
Okay, so in this criteria, it speaks to Kobe's greatness that he's still 11. What his poor PR ranking because they use
What is a PR metric?
Oh
What
no,
does it rank?
it's player efficiency rating. They use his efficiency in this metric. So I wanted to see where he ranked.
You can take that metric and you know what with it, right?
Hold on, his efficiency as a scorer or
Look,
what's
bro,
the criteria for
look,
players?
I did not make it. I did not make the thing.
Per takes every
He's
stat
getting
and
mad
it
when
takes
you
the
start
negative
telling the
stat.
truth about Kobe.
It takes
He's
the
not
negative
top
stat
10.
and it forms a calculation and some number that says that this is how you are on a court. It's an individual stat. When you got like I think win shares or something like that is a team stat, and player efficiency or win share 48 are individual stats.
Hey, all I was saying is they highlighted that they use player efficiency, just like stats or individual. They use stats and efficiency.
Correct.
So,
can I ask this question?
hold
Is
on,
this an advanced metric?
Yes, it's an advanced metric, bro. Of course, it's an advanced metric. Why wouldn't it be?
I'm just telling you what the criteria.
No, we need to know all of it though. I'm not mad at the advanced.
Go
ahead, B. Go ahead, B.
That's all I was asking because I wanted to know for myself. I wanted to know for myself where he was on the efficiency ranking because they said they used the stats and efficiency. That's what they said. That's what Lamont read off.
Okay.
I don't know why people value this metric so much in the first place. It's subjective. It values certain stats in the calculation.
Well, I'm not gonna disagree with you there. I was just trying to see where he actually was because McDuff had a very good point. His and Giannis numbers were really close. And if I use McDuff's argument about scoring titles or any of that, I wanted to know where his efficiency was.
Yeah.
That's
cool.
I wasn't trying to make no point on nobody or nothing like that.
Got you.
Because the competition that he faced and the performances that he did, that was ridiculous. That's why I put him up there. But it doesn't take an accountability competition?
It did. It said how efficient you were against your best competition.
Okay,
that's what Lamont read.
Yeah, he ain't gonna win the
your performance.
Nothing efficiency.
Right. So that was
efficiency is one part of the performance, but y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you gonna have the efficiency metric in there, yeah, that Kobe's not gonna win anything with efficiency. Not even in the mid range. Just is.
No, but that's why it's multiple variables, dog. Like it's all good. Just one list, man. Just one metric.
Yeah, like I said, y'all got Kobe 5. Y'all still got Kobe top 5. Have him top 5. He ain't gonna win the efficiency.
But back then, you gotta tell your Kobe brethren he got one MVP and that's it, dog. Like they gotta stop with this. Like he deserved more than MVP.
I think everybody in the top 10 deserved more. You know what I'm saying? Everybody deserved more. So it's not just about Kobe.
Why is I know that it's prestigious, but why is I know there's probably like one of the oldest awards too in the NBA, the MVP. But why is it like celebrated on a pedestal, like a pedestal?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what. It just got more meaning than it had before. When they put Michael Jordan's name on it, bro, it became even bigger.
Yep.
So
I think
just understand going forward, if you have a Michael Jordan award, that's gonna mean something.
I mean, he don't even have the most MVPs. It's freaking Kareem.
He shouldn't be on it, but they
exactly.
did
So it don't make any damn sense in the first place.
He had the best.
Yeah,
he had one of the best MVP seasons
I get
of all
exactly what
time.
you're saying. But like it's like I get what you're saying. There's no
why not have Bill Russell on it at least? Because he was the first.
Well, he's
he's on the Finals MVP. That's why they're not gonna put multiple players on.
Oh yeah, that's
awards.
right. He is on Finals MVP. NBA is so damn stupid sometimes. It don't even make
Hey, and I can tell you already what they're gonna give LeBron.
The in-season tournament.
The in-season tournament. That's gonna be
No.
his award. Watch.
That's gonna be cringe. Everybody gonna make fun of him over that.
You watch.
That's nasty work.
All the awards are took it up. Like
yeah, they're all gone.
Because when I think
I think of the MVP, let's say make up an award. Yeah, you right, Beast.
When I think of the MVP, I think of you're the most valuable to your team, right? You're the one. You're on a winning team, and you're the best player on the team that contribute to winnings. Because otherwise, if it was like most people use that as a way to say, "Oh, he was the best player in the league," and it's like, nah, Michael Jordan would have more. LeBron would. I think Kobe would have had more for sure. So I just think that I could see like it's a prestigious award in terms of like history. And its value to being a great team player, I could understand that, but I don't put that over all NBA. You know what I'm saying? I don't put that over whatever. You know what I mean? The list of awards they have going up, maybe except of course most improved player of the year. You know what I mean?
Yeah, MVP is definitely more about MVP is the most valuable, credible award, including All NBA. Like I get what you're saying. If you're trying to validate a player winning MVP as him the best player, those are two different conversations. But as the award itself, is definitely the most prestigious, most valuable award they have.
I got you.
DeAndre Jordan made an All NBA team, dog. DeAndre Jordan would never win MVP.
But anybody that don't think the MVP means anything, it got even more valuable when it became the Michael Jordan Award.
Yeah, that's true. That really put the stamp of approval on it. So
well, yeah, I guess so. And
the finals MVP is something though too. How do we measure?
No,
I think
the
the finals
credible.
MVP
That's
is
the
the
least
least
credible.
credible. It's only 7 games
least
at max 7 games. I mean,
And
we've
Cedric
seen
Maxwell-
players win a finals MVP off one game.
What
off
about
one good
Eastern
game.
Conference MVP and Western Conference MVP?
I'm not even sure how they do that. Like, they don't clarify if they go by the whole playoff run or just the
I don't
conference
know
final.
neither. I don't know neither.
Yeah, I don't.
think
That's
it's
what I
just the
said. They haven't
conference
clarified
finals.
that one either. So
I think it's just conference finals, but I'm not sure.
52-36, Minnesota eating into this lead a little bit.
Hey, Boston gonna win the championship, bro.
Okay.
Honestly,
Yeah, they all.
I mean,
Hey, you know what? Yeah, I think it's the sweetest thing since sliced bread. All them Laker fans want to come at my neck on Bang Channel. I'm on crip walk as soon as Boston raised that.
hold on. Why were they coming for you over there?
Damn.
Because without Denver, Boston, give it to Boston.
Yo, B is a cold piece of work, man.
I don't know.
B be talking trash
I
about
want to see
Boston, but like, he
Dallas
like,
in
nah.
the finals because I want to see that Kyrie versus Boston fan narrative.
I want to see that too.
Oh, that'll give us
Anything is
storyline.
better than Boston winning the championship. To be honest with you, fuck Boston.
Hey, something sturdy. You'll know this. How efficient is Kyrie with old boy from Boston? What's his name?
Oh, Drew. Would you guard him?
Yeah, because
I'll put you like this, B. The only good stretch he had in the playoffs when Drew guarded him was those 2 games on the Nets. The first 2 games, and that's it.
Good luck, man. I Drew
The
Holiday
majority of part-
and no Kyrie Irving, man. Good luck with
For the
that.
majority of the part, Drew gives them fits for the most part. But that's the thing. He's like, when Kyrie's the number 1 for your team, that's the problem. But like the fact they have a guy like Luka as the number 1 for a team, and the Boston is dumb enough to keep switching, they're gonna keep the Mavs in that series.
I just don't know how they're gonna guard Kyrie and Luka. You can't guard them both. So good luck with that one.
hey man,
Boston shooting good. It's just they IQ. It's their IQ.
Damn good pass, Kyrie.
And Kyrie getting over.
Hey, Lamont, is Lively playing?
Yeah, Lively's back.
Yeah, because I think they would have swept him if Lively would have been on the floor.
most
Damn,
likely.
Luka with a steal. That was good. That was good defense.
And Sturdy, I'm still writing this record list going on.
Yeah, shit crazy.
A whole lot.
The problem is I don't trust Boston's execution in comparison to the Mavs.
We're gonna see.
It's gonna be a good one.
Because they got the best. They got the best offense. They historically great on their offense this year. So we definitely gonna see. I don't think Dallas can guard them. I don't see nobody holding Tatum and Brown.
Nigga, what players you been watching this year?
Yeah, Dallas got one of the best defenses in the playoff.
Bro, what players have you been watching this year?
Dallas can guard the paint and they could rebound. They definitely gonna have the advantage over that. But nobody's gonna be able to stop Tatum and Brown. Who? They got the best. Who's gonna guard Tatum and Brown?
Who's gonna guard Luka and Kyrie?
They got four players that can switch off on.
Mac, me and you both know this series is gonna come down to the others. Does Derek White, Drew Holiday, and Al Horford step up, or is it gonna be the others on this team? PJ Washington, Derek Jones Jr., and them other guys stepping up like they did against Denver?
Bro, if you're depending on PJ Washington and all that, good luck. Okay.
But it doesn't matter. I'm saying that's all they got to depend on. They don't got nobody else.
Porzingis healthy?
Yeah, he should. They said he should. He almost came back to
They say he
last
should be
year.
ready by the finals.
He should be
Man,
ready.
they down 20 points. They down 20 points.
Yeah, they getting.
I don't think he's going to be healthy, and I don't think he's going to have a great impact.
I have a feeling Bees. Minnesota going to come back.
What?
Yeah, Dallas is not good playing with leads.
Is Dallas super hot or something?
Dallas just reminds me of the Lakers when they get a lead. Sometimes they get complacent.
There's a combination of both B's. Primarily Minnesota bad offense. And Dallas capitalized on it, but they making the right reads. That's what's going on right now. They get easy buckets.
They're not shooting crazy.
No.
Damn, that got to be a tech. Nas Reed might get ejected for that.
Hey, I got another question, Lamont.
Mm-hmm.
Why did the NBA not punish Gobert for that punch to the stomach on Luka?
The NBA has been lax on a lot of these things that should have been probably techs or ejections.
That's good.
For whatever reason. I mean, I don't know, to be honest.
I mean, he literally threw a fist to the stomach of Luka.
The problem is, to me, the problem is once they didn't suspend Jamal Murray for throwing that heat pad on the floor.
We set the standard.
You set a standard now. You can't suspend nobody for nothing now. Because I thought that was an immediate suspension when he threw that heat pad on the floor. I thought that was guaranteed. He didn't get ejected, nor did he get suspended the next game. So once you set that precedent, you can't. Everybody untouchable now.
Well, I mean, they did fine Gobert for doing the money sign again.
Bro, a fine and a suspension is two different things. But we all know that. I can promise you.
You
go back a couple
years.
Draymond
just would have got fined in Game 5 and not suspended. A lot of legacy.
They actually fined Jamal Murray less money in comparison to what Rudy Gobert got for that money sign thing. And the crazy thing, that same game, he threw multiple items at the ref and did the money sign.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's why the NBA, I think, is playing hands off on a lot of this stuff, because once you don't touch Jamal Murray for that, you can't mess around and touch nobody. Players Association gonna have a field day with that.
Yeah.
Hey,
y'all gonna put Tatum over Luka if the Celtics get it done?
No.
Hell no. Why would you do that?
What? Tatum ain't better than Luka, bro.
Y'all ain't gonna come to the conclusion finally that Tatum is over Luka?
No.
Oh, hold on, MacDuff. Hey,
how does that work?
Hold on, MacDuff. Didn't y'all learn from this silly stuff last year when y'all put Jamal Murray top 5 in the league, some silly stuff like that after they won a chip? And then he came out this year and played like a role player like he normally is. Come on.
You called him a top 10 point guard, MacDuff.
Yes, he's a top 10 point guard at his position.
Y'all was calling him top 10 in NBA.
I didn't say he was. No, I didn't never say he was top 10 NBA. Nothing.
No, it might not have been MacDuff, but you know
that
what
ain't
I'm
me.
talking about.
But yeah, Jamal Murray to me is a top 10 point guard in the league. Yeah, I'll take him top 10. Definitely.
So, Sturdy, I have a question, Sturdy, about scoring titles. I did find trophies for like stat titles, but the NBA has not listed them as awards. So I'm kind of
They're
confused.
not awards.
I'm kind of
because
confused.
it's just a stat. Like, especially, and I don't know why people don't put this simple correlation, especially watch other team sports. If you have a running back that lead the league in rushing yards, that's it. That's all he did. He led the league in rushing yards. It's just a number.
Accomplishment, then.
Just call it an accomplishment. It's not an award. There's no deliberation. There's no voting process. It's literally, did you meet the qualification and do you have the bigger number? That's it. And the second thing, here's the most important thing, Ishmael. Niggas pick and choose that shit. McDuff, for example. McDuff, who has the most, who led the league in scoring the most times in NBA history?
Jordan.
Who led the league in rebounds the most time in NBA history?
I don't know.
Wilt Chamberlain.
Who led the league in steals the most time in NBA history?
John Stockton.
John Stockton.
I think it's Iverson.
No, it's actually Chris Paul. It's your boy Chris Paul.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. It is Chris Paul.
So that's the point, Ishmael. It's like niggas only emphasize the fucking scoring aspect, but never the other categories. Fuck the other categories,
That
right?
is true. That makes sense.
You know that I
Like
saw,
that's the bullshit.
you
That
know
makes
that
sense.
because I saw somewhere it was on Twitter. I don't know if it's the NBA is giving this award or what, but Stephen Curry had a free throw trophy, like the best free throw percentage or something. I was like, this is ridiculous. What the hell is this?
Hold on.
I
Who
looked
won
on
the
it
Clutch
as
Player
far
of the
as
Year award this year?
we know who
This
it
year?
is. We know who it is.
Who
Curry.
was it? Curry?
Curry.
Curry got
We know
it.
who it is. We know who it is.
That's
Curry
crazy.
won it? Are you sure?
How do you
Yeah.
even measure that? Clutch player.
They go by clutch stats. They go by clutch stats and points per game. Not
But
not
they're
points per
not
game,
gonna
but
say.
points
But you're not
average
gonna
in the
tell
fourth
me
quarter.
the clutch award is more meaningful than
If Curry
averaging.
won it, he's definitely over Kobe all time in my
I
list.
think that's the Jerry.
We not. Yeah, you starting something, bro. Let me finish what I was gonna say. That's crazy. I was gonna say the clutch player of the year is not worth more to me than leading the league in scoring. Like Steph Curry's great. He was a clutch player of the year, but Luka leading the league in scoring is more impactful. It's a better accomplishment to me.
Hold on.
No, but McDuff. But why? But let me ask you something. And I don't. Let me see if you're gonna be honest about this answer. Why isn't the other categories get their fair shake?
It was a Sacramento singer that won this year, I think.
Well, to me, the media doesn't push the other categories as far as rebounding title, because defensive player of the year is over that, or a steals title because defensive player of the year is kind of over that. Leading the league in scoring,
beating their ass.
That's almost saying that you're one of the best players in the league. And a lot of times, the leading scorer in the league is in the MVP conversation. I don't know a person who just get the rebound title or a steals title.
That's just correlation, McDuff. That's not causation. It's correlation.
What do you mean?
You're
I
just
didn't go.
making a correlate.
Yeah, Joel Embiid was they weren't. He was a scoring champion last year, right?
He won two in a. He did he
two in
win
a row.
2 in a row?
Well, there's always been an emphasis on scoring throughout the history. I mean, just look at the name of the game.
Actually, that's a misnomer about it. It's always been an emphasis on defense. And Lamar keep telling y'all niggas this shit, but like y'all just like, I think because there's like
the league's always value
defense.
scoring more than defense for sure.
Hey, Lamar.
No,
Yeah.
because you know what it is.
Come back.
Hell no, they can
Yeah,
barbecue
no, you got
now. Hey, Dallas ain't missing. No, they said we are not going back to Dallas, man.
Now this the part. This
Well,
now
they
this
not
part.
taking no
They on
chances,
fire
man.
now.
I
They on fire now.
feel them.
There's
I wouldn't
always
want
been
to. I wouldn't want to mess around and play no game 6 with Minnesota either. You got to cook them, but yeah, But Luka and Kyrie showing this game why they're gonna be hard to defend. I don't care who you got on defense. You got 5 Jew holidays.
There's always been an emphasis on defense for winning
no,
championships, but as far as individual,
But I watch multiple sports, right? And I'm a baseball casual, and I'm getting more into baseball. Just look how the way like the NFL, MLB advertise both sides of the ball. The NBA is more so offensive than opposed defensive, but reality both has always mattered. And I think that's why people like McDuff is honest about it. The fact that he cares more about the leading league of scoring because that's just what the media advertise.
Yeah,
somebody just said it recently that across all sports, defense is starting to be overshadowed or minimized by other things, even in boxing.
In football.
But yeah, in boxing.
No, football now, but even now, like as a baseball catcher, I'm learning it's definitely not baseball. You see a game-winning catch or a game-ending catch all the time. Like the best sequences in baseball is when they get out in sequence. Like I don't like.
Well, in boxing, knockouts is what everybody comes to the sport for, and the people who try to avoid getting knocked out, who are on defense, they're shunned in boxing, and probably
people don't even give Mayweather his flowers because
that's the floor. That's the floor, Mayweather.
Hey,
Floyd hates it when you call him the best defensive player ever.
How you get a shot clock turnover? How you get a shot? How you not get a shot off at the end of the half? How you get a shot?
Floyd Mayweather is a great at it now.
That's something that Skip Bayless says all the time. He tries to say that Floyd Mayweather is the best defensive fighter of all time, and then Floyd would always say, "No, don't call me the best defensive fighter. Call me the best fighter of all time." So they hated that Floyd didn't get knockouts later on in his career, because he got it when he was younger, but when he got older. So defense is being minimized everywhere.
Bees, you thought that 20-point comeback versus Denver was nice. If they come back tonight, this might be the greatest playoff comeback of all time.
Bro.
Man, Floyd Mayweather is the greatest boxer of all time.
The fact that they dropped the ball right there, just getting
he's the best that we ever saw. I think.
Yeah, they out of flux tonight. They not, but this is all on these games. Like I feel like all their losses, man. You can point to one player. He stands out like a sore thumb. That's Karl Anthony Towns. When he doesn't play well, they can't win any games.
I see people in the comments saying Floyd is not the best. Yes, Floyd is the greatest boxer of all time. Yeah, I said it. Beat it over 20 champions. Never been knocked down before in his entire boxing career. Changed his fighting style from a young knockout artist to an all-time defensive fighter because of his hands issues. Nobody he beat over 20
I don't want to talk about boxing, man. I don't like boxing.
My bad.
The fact it's not that I don't like boxing. I just don't like how they do content creators, man.
You mad because that dude beat up Sneeko?
Who beat up Sneeko?
That was an MMA fighter. Yeah, that was an MMA fighter.
Oh no! Sneeko needs to get beat up.
That's Sean Strickland.
Yeah, he actually tried to get in the ring with the UFC champ.
Sneeko's just a matter of time. Somebody just, Sneeko be really. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about him. I just don't think he.
I know why. When Anthony Joshua knocked out your UFC dude, when he didn't go in there and play with him like Fury did. Yeah, you turned off boxing then, didn't you?
I like the Ryan Garcia. I called the Ryan Garcia. I called the Terrence Crawford one.
Hold on, the Ryan. You mean the cheater?
He's not a cheater.
B, let that go. Don't get him out.
The man failed 4 piss tests, Lamont.
He might have, but he's not.
Today
the way y'all was hyping up Devin Haney.
I got no problem with him beating Devin Haney. I got a problem when this is the
about an hour ago they found out that his supplements were contaminated. So the odds of him being suspended.
Man, that ain't no supplements. He took them stuff, man.
No.
Just a few minutes ago.
Hold up, bro.
What are y'all talking about? LeBron on steroids?
Here's my problem, Lamont. Here's my problem. Do you see how a certain demographic is behind Ryan Garcia all the way, even though he got failed tests? They making excuses, but then you got people like Barry Bonds who get persecuted for the same thing.
Yeah,
it's hypocrisy at its finest.
So Ryan Garcia was doping?
Yeah, he failed 4 piss tests.
He did. He was positive twice. Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad.
What was
fight?
He tried to blame it on ashwagandha or some shit, or arrowroot, and say that was what was in it. It was tainted. That's bullshit. That's not true at all. But I
think today they found that it was true, that it was his supplements that were tainted just a few minutes ago.
For that, bro. No,
yeah,
you
sure he didn't taint him?
Well, you just Google it. It's Google it. It's everywhere. But I don't. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, you're probably talking about.
No, it's not tainted, bro. He was doping.
They also
Several
said,
sources. So let me see. Hold on.
bro, they also said he passed the lie detector test that and another sample that he took, but nobody from VADA, nobody official checked any of that. Did VADA say his supplement was tainted?
Let me see, because a lot of YouTube channels just went live to celebrate that it was found.
You know what though? Hold on, let's be honest. Boxing can't afford for David Haney to get his ass whooped by by Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, they can.
No, they
Yes,
can't.
they can. He's
because David Haney ain't no draw.
No, here, listen to this. Look, we're talking from a perspective of a ton of casual fans. Y'all done spent, from my perspective, all I heard from boxing is that Devin Haney, Gervonta Davis, Shakur Stevenson, these are the three most hyped up from a casual perspective. And then Devin Haney walks in and gets smacked around by Ryan Garcia, the guy that y'all said was a YouTube boxer.
Hold up, bro.
Okay, there it is right here. Multiple supplements that Ryan Garcia declared with VADA have now reportedly tested positive for ostarine.
Okay.
What is ostarine?
What's your source? What is it? Where are you reading it from?
I went to, let me see.
Jed's TV.
Yeah, I mean, even if you a suspect in boxing for doping, you gotta fight him again. It's gotta be a rematch. You can't even be a suspect for that.
Devin Haney already said he's not gonna fight him again. He's scared.
Lamont, the four kings, Ryan Garcia was one of them. So don't do that. Number two, Ryan Garcia next to Tank is the biggest draw in that division.
Yeah, he's Mexican.
So what you're doing right now is you're
Ryan
trying
Garcia is?
Yes.
Okay, he might be the biggest draw, but he's not. But I'm saying, when I go listen to boxing channels, the aficionados are telling me, all the aficionados that y'all told me was nice, I didn't watch got beat up bad over the last couple of months.
Not Gervonta Davis.
Well,
hold on. What's his name was beating up Gervonta Davis, the other Mexican dude.
Oh, Pitbull.
What's his name?
Pitbull Cruz. He won't fight him again.
Not Cruz, the other one.
The Pitbull Cruz. That was a good fight, but that's the closest fight he had. Gervonta Davis
knocked Ryan Garcia out. Tank Davis.
No, there was another one. Who's the one before Ryan Garcia?
He knocked Rolly out too.
He knocked Rolly out, but Rolly was beating him up.
Bro.
No, he was not, bro.
Come on. No, you a sports guy. You a coach.
Bro, Gervonta Davis already said, he said Rolly the hardest hitter.
Hey, so you telling me now that a fighter got to win every round, every minute, every second of a fight?
No,
everybody can't be Floyd.
What I'm saying is, all the boxers that y'all tell us are special is now picking himself up off the canvas every time I look at him.
Well, other than Floyd and like two other niggas, tell me a boxer they ain't lost.
Terrence Crawford.
I'm not saying
so what you're saying goes for all of them.
No,
because they all picked themselves off the canvas.
And I list them. I heard for months all y'all say Terrence Crawford was gonna lose. He come out there and beat dude.
Oh Lord,
I never thought he was gonna lose. I thought he was kind of crazy with his story.
You made one prediction out of 90. You come over here and talk about the Cowboys. You got a prediction every sports season that don't come true. Yeah, you hit Cowboys that one boxing. Every year. One boxing match.
He trolling all football fans, bro.
Yeah.
The Cowboys.
Don't let the Cowboys win it.
Hey, what'd you tell me that you had the Lakers winning last year?
No, I didn't have the Lakers winning.
Hey, I told you Denver was gonna smoke.
Yes, you did.
Yeah. Who did I have winning
this
year?
You had the Lakers. You had the Lakers.
You said a horrible. No, I had Philly again this year.
Yeah, you had Philly. You had a horrible picking. I was like,
that wasn't a horrible pick.
It was. Joel Embiid. You can't count on Joel Embiid, man. He great, but like you can't count on him in the playoffs. It's sad. He about to be in his 30s now, ain't even got to the Eastern Conference Finals. Can't count on him.
That's true.
You think they might get Paul George? Hey, I think the NBA free agency gonna be wild this summer.
I don't think it's going to be as crazy as y'all think. I think the only team that can really do some damage and change some stuff up is Philly, because they finally got rid of Tobias Harris. Contract.
LeBron is going to stay in LA. If I'm him, I'm leaving.
He can't. There ain't nowhere to go for him.
I hope he
He
leaves.
can go anywhere he want to go.
No, he can't.
Why y'all keep thinking LeBron going to leave, dog?
And what
I
team
don't think he's going to leave, but I'm saying he should leave. If I was him,
Ever
I
since
would.
he went to LA, it's just been a problem. Kobe fans hate him. It's just like he does not get the respect at all.
We trying to see him win championships. We trying to see him win championships.
You talking
He's
about
not
for
going to
championships.
win. Yeah, he's
Okay,
not going to win.
if he does leave, what team you think that he can go to that will give him the best chance to win a championship?
There's a lot of teams. Philly, he could go to Philly and win one there. He could go to
LeBron James is going to be the Philly difference maker.
Hell yeah! And
all you're gonna have is two people that's injury liabilities.
Yeah, you can't put this nigga on
it. Joel Embiid and LeBron.
Look, you can't put LeBron on no type of injury prone. Hell
no. How you leaving AD
the worst
for
thing you can do to Tyrese Maxey is put LeBron next to him.
What do you think? LeBron could play on or off ball.
Yeah, he can, but
Maxey will be maximized with LeBron. LeBron doesn't make players worse. LeBron.
Yes,
he'll maximize.
At this stage in his career, he's making players worse.
Who?
It depends what type of play.
D'Angelo Russell.
You said Lamar. See, now you
D'Angelo Russell been garbage, bro. Come on,
you said
man.
D'Angelo Russell had the best stats this year.
Hold on, D'Angelo Russell. Everything that D'Angelo Russell did this year was in spite of LeBron, not because of LeBron.
In spite of LeBron.
But how did he make him worse? Come on.
No, LeBron. D'Angelo Russell having a good this year had nothing to do with no LeBron James.
Oh man, come on.
Because
I thought you were going to say the Knicks.
Everything that D'Angelo Russell did well this year was when he had the ball in his hand.
Man, you capping, man. Come on.
Okay, hold on.
You thought I was gonna say who? The Knicks?
This has nothing to do. Nothing to do with no LeBron. Y'all saying? See, this is the thing. Y'all try to attribute any good player around LeBron as LeBron making them better. No,
I didn't say that.
LeBron was a negative. Like, I get pushed back because I'm just the only one willing to be honest and say one of the biggest reasons why the Lakers struggled this year was because LeBron didn't make anybody better. LeBron actually did what B said. He put people in positions where they played worse.
I'm just saying.
I care less about that, but D'Angelo Russell's just garbage. You're gonna say he had a good season.
That's the thing. See, and this is what happened. This is the LeBron effect. You get good players who play with LeBron, and then all of a sudden, when they play bad, it's not because LeBron made them play bad. It's because they garbage. But when they play good, it's because LeBron made them better.
I mean, you
can't have it both ways.
Let me raise my.
If LeBron is the reason why these guys play better when they succeed, then LeBron needs to be the reason when these guys play bad when they lose.
That's
D'Angelo
fair.
Russell was garbage on Minnesota.
We're looking at a year where
that's fair.
LeBron had a negative impact on all the players around him, including Anthony Davis.
And what I'm saying is that that is cool, but to say that D'Angelo Russell can be better without LeBron, he was garbage everywhere he went. He was garbage with the
without
Warriors.
LeBron. What are you talking about?
Well, I'm just saying, let's just stick to that.
He was an all-star.
25th man.
LeBron helped D'Lo have his best statistical.
LeBron did not help D'Lo. That was all D'Lo.
D'Angelo, he is not no needle mover, bro.
How about you just say D'Lo had a good year? It had nothing to do with no LeBron.
That's fine. Nobody's saying it had something to do with LeBron or not. I'm saying with him and Maxey, he can maximize Maxey, and you're saying no.
What I'm
he
saying
would take
is
away from
the way LeBron plays at this stage in his career, the only thing he's gonna do is be in Maxey's way.
Get the so hold on. So you take Tobias Harris out. Take Tobias Harris out.
No,
and
Max,
he's not going to be
because
better?
this is the same little conundrum that y'all ran into with a Russell Westbrook. You deal with a slashing guard that likes to operate in the mid-range, mid-post area and get to the rim a ton because he likes to get downhill. When you stick that guy with LeBron, that don't mix. It just don't mix.
All right. So
you stick Russell Westbrook with LeBron. Why do y'all think? What happened when you stuck Russell Westbrook with LeBron? The first thing everybody said was, "Oh, Russell Westbrook trash." Like y'all put the onus on Russell Westbrook, but nobody said, "Damn, playing with LeBron that because his game doesn't complement well with certain players, he didn't make Russell Westbrook better." If Russell Westbrook would have went to the Lakers and won a championship, everybody been running around saying LeBron James made Russell Westbrook better.
That's a fact. If that would have happened, but
So how
what
did
I'm
LeBron
saying,
James not make Russell Westbrook worse?
he didn't. I don't think he made him worse or better. Russell Westbrook is just he getting older. He didn't look great with the Clippers. He coming off the bench. What I'm saying is, you're naming Russell Westbrook and D'Angelo Russell. None of them are better than. None of them are better.
I can name more players.
Okay, name me a player that's better than Maxey on the Lakers, other than Anthony Davis.
They don't have a player that's better than Maxey.
Oh, okay then. So you're saying he's going to take away from Mac? No, he's not going to take away from Maxey.
Because he
Maxey
takes the
will
ball
be the
out of his
best player.
hands. Maxey needs the ball in his hand.
LeBron's not going to take the ball.
How
out
is
of
Maxey? How you going to make Maxey better when one, he's not a great defender, so you can't rely on him there. He needs the ball in his hands to operate, and he needs to operate to get to the rim. He can't be no corner three-point shooter. So if LeBron gets there, all LeBron is going to be doing is dominating the ball more, along with Joel Embiid. How do you make Maxey better just sticking him alongside LeBron?
No. So first of all, I'll put the ball in Maxey's hands, and now you got
Brandon in the chat says Maxey's a 40% three-point shooter. Yes, he's not a 40% catch and three-point shooter. He's not a catch and shoot shooter. He's an off the bounce rhythm shooter. He needs the ball in his hands. Just like D'Lo is a rhythm shooter. He needs the ball in his hands. LeBron turned D'Lo into a catch and shoot shooter, and D'Lo surprisingly did decent at it because he had to change his game, but that's not who D'Lo is. So if you're telling me Maxey can be a 40% catch and shoot three-point shooter, I don't see it happening.
To me, I'm putting the ball in Maxey's hands, and now you got two pick and roll players. Pick your poison. You got Joel Embiid pick and roll with Maxey, or you got a LeBron James pick and roll with Maxey.
If you telling me that LeBron James is going to agree to go somewhere where he's going to be the pick and roll guy, he's going to be the guy setting the screens the whole time.
I'm just saying,
you act like he's going to be the third option or something. He's still going to get his points.
So LeBron turned D'Lo into a catch and shooter.
No, I said because of LeBron's style of play, it forced D'Lo into being a catch and shoot shooter. D'Lo, to have any impact on the offense, had to catch and shoot. This is when you started seeing him work on that one shot where when he caught the ball, he wouldn't even drop it. He would just shoot it high. And he actually made a few of them tough shots. So he actually had to go in the lab and start working on, because if you watch before games, he would work on, he had a drill where the trainer would throw him bad passes, and wherever the ball landed in his hands, he would just pull up and shoot from there, because all he was working on was shooting late clock, get quick shots off at the end of the buzzer, because he knows if I'm gonna play with LeBron, well, because I'm not gonna be able to run the offense like I want to, I have to be able to catch crazy passes at the end of the shot clock and be ready to shoot. Y'all telling me that's Maxey?
Lamont, why do you think LeBron? So listen, let's say Maxey brings the ball up, boom, he throws the ball into the high post with LeBron. You're saying Maxey can't move off ball. You think he's gonna stand still just in one spot? No, he can run off ball, right, and LeBron could feed anybody.
We've seen this same song already, man. We've seen
this
play out already. Every dynamic guard that LeBron plays with can't be dynamic. Maxey ain't gonna be dynamic. Russ couldn't be dynamic. You have to be a hellified mid-range master scorer to be good with LeBron, like the D Wades, like the Kyries and whatnot. And Tyrese Maxey ain't no D Wade or no Kyrie.
So you're saying,
and they're doing it off less dribbles because they didn't need a ton of dribbles to do it. Right? Those are just some of the most elite scorers in history. We're talking about Tyrese Maxey. He's still coming into his game, figuring out who he is as an NBA player.
Got Joel
you ain't gonna be
Embiid.
Stupid enough to stick him next to no LeBron.
Why are you
just to diminish his game at this stage? That's
so you're gonna take.
Right
I'm
now.
not putting LeBron as the number one option though. That's my whole. I'm not
Where's
putting him
LeBron
as the number.
Gonna go
LeBron
and just agree to not be the number one option or the number one facilitator?
He's not trying to be the number one option.
Man, you must be out of your mind.
Anthony Davis is not the number one option.
No, LeBron dictates when Anthony Davis gets to be the number one option.
If LeBron doesn't,
you know how we know this? Because this is why Anthony Davis wasn't getting no touches late game.
Mac Def is making an argument that LeBron ain't trying to be the number one option.
Yeah.
Why would LeBron want to be?
We literally watched him give the game to the Denver Nuggets trying to be the man.
For the Lakers, hold on. For the Lakers team, I can understand why he would want to.
He didn't need to. Anthony Davis had him in cruise control.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hold on, am I wrong?
No,
Anthony Davis had
hey, I can't stand
control every single game.
I can't
stand.
You know
what happened in the third and fourth quarter? LeBron wanted to be the golden child again, and it needs to end with me. So let's go back to this.
Anthony Davis got him on good starts, but is Anthony Davis a closer? Was he a closer for those teams?
He's not.
Any of those teams.
But it's not. See, I think we get into this closer stuff too much. So, I'm an old man.
You didn't need a closer when you're up 20.
I play baseball, football. I play basketball. I played it all, right? I've never seen in any sport a team intentionally go away from something they're wearing you out on. They were wearing them out, and they changed their offense in every game. I have never seen that.
I thought I was the only one.
I agree with y'all. But to me, the reason they lost was the exact same reason they lost last year and got swept. They couldn't execute down the stretch in the fourth quarter. That's the only one thing that was constant.
Okay, now MacDev, let's stop right there. Why couldn't they execute in the fourth quarter? Who had the ball in them fourth quarters where no execution was going on?
LeBron James did.
Why was it stagnant when LeBron James had the ball?
I don't know. You tell me.
Why weren't they running the same offense they were running in the first half where Anthony Davis was barbecuing everything he saw?
It was Darvin Ham. He didn't call a timeout.
Oh, so now, hold on. So hold on.
Nah, I'm not saying that.
That was a joke. It was joking.
Hold on.
I was joking,
Beast, you hear this, Beast?
I was joking.
So Darvin Ham didn't call a timeout. Tell LeBron, run the offense that was working in the first half so we can go ahead and win these games. So you're saying no conversation happened like that at halftime, in the third quarter, in the fourth quarter, in between. Nothing like this was
LeBron. Said. That's on LeBron. If you want to put it on LeBron, because he had the ball in the fourth quarter execution as far as offense, that's cool. But to me, I'm not finna. They were the first series last year. They were down and they had to come back.
The
this
first series last
they were up.
Be honest. In the first series last year, they were competitive in spite of LeBron. Why again? Because LeBron's atrocious shooting. He shot historically bad against the Denver Nuggets last year. Historically bad. And they got off to bad starts every single game before. The only good game he had was that last game when he went off for 30 points in the first half. And then he ran out of gas in the second half. So what I'm saying is, again, those games were different. That's complete opposite of these games because actually they had the lead in all of the games. They had double-digit leads in every single game.
Correct. Those two aspects are different, but no matter if they were up 10 to start. Hold on. What I'm saying, Lamont, is no matter if they were up 10 or they started down 10, what came down to it was their execution in the fourth quarter. You can blame LeBron if you want to for not executing.
I'm not telling you to blame anybody. Cool. All I'm asking you, MacDuff, is who was running the offense in the fourth quarter when they couldn't run anything?
LeBron was.
So from that point,
if you're gonna ask me who I want, LeBron or AD,
all I'm saying, MacDuff, is if we both agree that the facilitator had the ball in his hands in the fourth quarter and nothing was getting executed. Now you choose to blame who you want to blame from that point forward. You can blame Bron, you can blame Darvin Ham. I'm just telling you what happened. Something was going on in the fourth quarter that they weren't doing in the first, second, and third. And Denver wasn't doing nothing special on defense because they was not a special defensive team. And Denver was definitely not doing
what else are they going to do, Lamont? What else are they going to do in the fourth quarter when it comes down to execution?
So what I'm saying is
you can't just do the same thing.
All I'm saying then is the only thing Denver relied on was the Lakers playing like complete boneheads late game. They weren't relying on great defense. They weren't relying on great offense because they weren't great offensively. They weren't great defensively. All they relied on was saying, we hope that the Lakers are going to completely turn into dumpster juice in the fourth quarter with that sorry Spanish pick and roll that they spam over and over where AD sets the screen, D-Lo sets the screen on AD, man. AD rolls, D-Lo pops, and it's the easiest thing to defend in the world because they spam it 75 million times. And a competent defensive team can see it coming a mile away. and it ain't very easy. And then on top of the fact that if you don't have LeBron attacking the wing hard off that Spanish pick and roll, you don't activate the corner options, the opposite corner lift option, the strong side backdoor option. You can't activate none of it because you don't have a strong attack toward the wing, right? AD is just rolling to the rim in the fourth quarter, not getting the touches. D'Lo's popping to the top of the key, standing there, not getting the ball because you got one person dribbling it out the shot clock. So again, blame who you want. I'm just telling you.
I'm not blaming nobody. I'm saying one thing that I'm saying is that one team executed their offense in the fourth quarter and another team didn't.
No, Denver wasn't even running offense. Lakers would just take dumb shots. They would score mostly in transition.
No,
guys not getting back.
What else in that with that lineup with the Lakers 5 had out there? What else are you going to do? You keep on saying go back to what got you up 10.
For one, just run the offense that gets you the highest quality shot. If you just simply focus on moving the ball and you have a game plan of no one on this court can stop Anthony Davis. He's the best offensive player on the floor by far. If you just put a focus on saying, I don't care, we just got to get him the ball in optimal situations. That means we got to move the ball and run our offense. Do what you got to do to get the ball to AD in an optimal situation, because every time AD touched the ball in the middle of the floor, he was the only one making those backdoor passes. He was the only one kicking it out for them corner threes, right? He was making hellified plays and he was scoring. He was doing everything you needed from the middle. He wasn't turning the ball over. So just continue to attack Jokic just like Denver did. They consistently attack Jokic every time they could, and they barbecued him. The Lakers would do the same thing for 3 quarters. They just stopped doing it in the fourth. They were exposing the shit out of Jokic. The Timberwolves were exploiting Jokic. They consistently attacked him. Naz Reid, Karl Anthony Towns. They were even having Rudy Gobert post him up. Any chance they could exploit him, they were attacking him dead on because he can't move laterally.
Yeah, but wasn't Aaron Gordon guarding AD?
Aaron Gordon couldn't do nothing with no AD.
I'm saying it's not Jokic guarding AD. You're saying barbecue Jokic.
Bro, Jokic was guarding in some of those first quarters and second quarters. That was Jokic.
Yeah, but
when they were up 20 points, Anthony Davis was having a field day with Jokic. When LeBron went to the bench, bro, he was having a field day.
The Denver Nuggets are a better team than Lakers.
Denver was not a very good team this year. They only won. They capitalized on Laker mistakes. They did not do anything. You cannot look to that series and tell me that the head coach Mike Malone made any significant adjustments, made any great play calls, any great timeouts. He didn't do nothing special other than sit back and wait for the Lakers to be the Lakers. The version of the Lakers that becomes selfish, that go run offense that don't work, that becomes stagnant, and you turn, just like B said, non-corner shooters into corner shooters. And you're throwing.
You think the Lakers are better than the Denver Nuggets?
No, I'm saying they were playing better basketball in this series, and the proof is in the pudding. They were up the majority of the goddamn time.
I think out of the whole playoffs, Denver had one really decent game that they played. They weren't playing very good.
Oh,
yeah.
They didn't do anything special. They should have. I mean, in reality, the Lakers should have swept Denver. If the Lakers lock in and stop BSing,
Lakers is not good, bro. Like there's no point.
And then y'all get mad at me.
They lost to that team 11 straight games in a row. That ain't got nothing to do with locking in.
I'm only talking about 4 games. I'm talking about 4 games. Y'all refuse to just accept the pure facts of this series.
Lamont, I think you just really wanted to see LeBron be able to beat Denver. I think
what I'm saying is what I wanted to see was what I hate to see is when I watch 5 games, a team have the lead in 5 games, double digits, and you lose the lead every single time.
But that happens a lot.
That ain't no coincidence. The fact that you get double-digit leads in every single game and lose, that's not a coincidence. That's called a pattern of stupid behavior.
No, the other team is just better. That happens a lot of times. In series and playoff series, yes, it does.
You don't accidentally get the double-digit lead in every single game.
I didn't say accident. I didn't say accidentally.
That don't just happen because Denver say, we're going to take 3 quarters off, man. No. If you watch the Lakers playing, the Lakers were handling them pretty well quarters 1 through 3. They contained Jamal Murray quarters 1, 2, 3. But what the Lakers needed to understand this year was that this team this year was a team that needed to defend in the half court because they weren't very good in transition, which is why it was more important for them to always take good shots, because when they take bad shots or turn the ball over, they struggle to defend in transition because of D'Lo and Austin Reeves. So where you saw D'Lo and Austin Reeves get cooked a lot of times was in transition. But as long as they took smart shots and kept the game in a half-court game, it was extremely difficult to beat the Lakers.
Denver is better than the Lakers. And
I mean, you can say that. I don't agree.
And then losing leads, that happens all the time. We're seeing
that does not happen all the time.
We just got done seeing it in this series.
Having a double-digit lead in 5 games in a row and losing all of them except one, that don't happen a lot. That is not normal in basketball.
I'm saying we've seen it.
No.
Usually the team that wins those types of series was the better team.
When was the last time you saw a team lead almost 80% of the series and still lose 4-1? When was the last time that happened, MacDev? Ever?
The Golden State Warriors versus the Trailblazers in 2019 Western Conference.
Mm-hmm.
Portland was up 15, 20 points all 4 games and came back.
And why did Portland? And MacDev,
because the Warriors is better.
Hold on, no, MacDev. Now, why did Portland lose those games?
Because the Warriors is better.
No, MacDev. Why did Portland lose those games? Now you're talking about my team. I know exactly why they lost the game.
Because they're not better than the Warriors.
No, that's not why they lost the game.
Period. Yes, it is. No, the teams that come back.
They lost those games because they were an undisciplined, ISO-oriented team. And when in the fourth quarter, they started taking dumb shots, especially Dame Lillard, tons of dumb shots in the fourth quarter, which led to what? Transition buckets for the Warriors, and they got easy buckets. They played at a hyped-up pace, and a team that struggles to defend in transition could not defend in the half court because they were playing dumb. Come on.
Okay, but they got up by 15. They got up by 15 to 20
they got up
by doing that.
The game down.
No, they wasn't.
Oh my God!
They played at a fast pace to get the 15 to 20 point lead. They didn't change their all of a sudden their offensive philosophy. Damian Lillard and CJ McCullough was still going one-on-one.
How you gonna tell me? I literally know Terry Stotts' playbook like the back of my hand. How you gonna tell me?
And that's cool. The reason they got up 20 points is because Dame and CJ.
MacDeff,
the reason they lost is because Dame and CJ started missing.
This is the series where Dame. This is what because I remember after that series. This is when people were saying Dame choked because Dame was not clutch. Because at the end of games, he was taking dumb shots. They were questioning his shot selection. He was taking bad shots, putting Portland in.
They're gonna question it when he misses.
Him and CJ both.
They're gonna question when he misses, but the Warriors team was just better.
Narnar says only a LeBron team can the role players not get blamed. I just want to know, Narnar, what other team in NBA history where when they lose, we're running to the role players first? Because the last time I checked, when the Philadelphia 76ers lost in the past, we blamed Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid. Most people didn't even go to Tobias Harris. But they focused in on Ben Simmons not taking that silly layup, even though Tobias Harris, who was a scorer on that team, shot like 1 for 16. I can go through NBA history where most people don't blame no 3rd, 4th, and 5th and 6th options. They run they start with the top guys. I want y'all to tell me when James Harden choke or say people say he choked against the Warriors. Don't nobody run around blaming the others. They blame James Harden. They didn't even care about the fact that Chris Paul got hurt. They blame the top.
So what about this series? Because I see the same thing. Like the Timberwolves played great. They had a couple of fourth quarter leads, but Luka and Kyrie were just better closers, executing down the stretch. Then they won. They end up winning game 4 because the Timberwolves executed down the stretch. So I don't know. The better team is always going to win. They execute in the fourth quarter. To me, it don't matter if they up by.
Hold on. This is an elite. This is an elite Minnesota defense. What's the only thing that can nullify Minnesota's elite defense?
Great offense. Individual.
No. I'm talking about from the Minnesota perspective. What's the only thing that they do? What's the only mistake that they can do on their end that will nullify their ability to be a great defensive team? The 2 things that they can do to nullify it is what? Play a fast pace, which does not favor them, and turn the ball over. Because when you play fast and take dumb shots, it's advantage Denver. Because when they get off to the races, it's Lob City to Gafford and them boys. They need to slow the game down to have any shot at beating this Dallas team, because you're not going to – you can't. They struggle to defend in transition. They can't stop Luka in transition. They can't stop Kyrie's transition, and they can't stop those bigs that run the lanes in transition. That's the only weakness that this Minnesota team has, because if they defend in a half court, you're not beating them. So how do you – this is why that Detroit Pistons team of the 2000s was so great, because they did not let teams speed them up. They said this is always going to be a half court game. We might not be able to score that well, but you are never going to dictate the pace.
Yeah,
we will always dictate the pace of the game with our defense, and you're never going to speed us up on offense. That's why their offense was methodical. Some people even said boring, and it was, because that's the only way they could play to win games. They could not get sped up. Minnesota can't score in a half court against Dallas.
What do you think is going to happen in this series? Because I got Boston.
I don't know, man. Everybody wants to do predictions. I just want to see good basketball. At this stage of the NBA, I don't know what the hell's going to happen. Last year, we had an 8 seed in the NBA Finals. I don't know what the hell going to happen. Shoot, I want to see Kyrie win. Of course, that's just me. But Boston's 60-win team with the most talent. So, I mean, I just want to see a hellified series, something that ain't boring. That's why Kyrie needs to be in the finals.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a classic, because each team kind of got an advantage. Dallas got the advantage of a deeper team, and they got that front court. But Boston got that offense that can just shoot. So I don't know. Who's that? George on the other line?
No, that's Roland Curtis. He is playing I don't know what he had going on. I had to kick him out, man. I'll shut this one down. No, I just want to see a good series. It's 89 to 60. This game is over with. Dallas took care of business. They wasn't playing no games.
Real quick, Lamont, in your criteria, who do you got as your top 5 peak?
I don't know. I never did a list like that. Like,
okay,
I don't know. I'm not even gonna lie. Before I came across that website, that's why I said at the beginning of the stream, I never really liked you. I thought the idea of peak was kind of stupid. But then when I looked at how the website explained it, and you see that there's actually a little bit of value in it, that's why I was like, I might need to start considering peak, at least 5-year peak in
for your all-time rankings.
In the all-time rankings, it might need to play a little role in it, because when you look at how great Kareem was in that stretch, and Jordan and LeBron, and then when you use that metric, the global rating metric basically says all 3 of those guys were better, because according to that metric, they should have had more accolades and more MVPs than they actually got. So George said, lose that website. Boy, George don't want me to mess with any website that don't got Kobe at the top. It's not my fault, Red George, man.
Yeah, it's hard to judge Kobe. I ain't gonna lie. It's just a matter of, like, if you've seen him and what he did. He got the accolades and the record and the numbers, but still, like, there's a lot of great players, bro. It's just hard. We could pin it down to maybe 3 to 5, but yeah, it's hard to put.
Kobe's good. He just, man, he left a lot. I mean, he's just a lot left on the table with Kobe.
I don't think so. Like, I got Curry up there. I don't care.
I got Curry over Kobe.
His 5-year peak is crazy. So what you got, Curry? What, 11th on your
Curry
list?
And I just bumped Oscar down and Kobe down. And
you got Magic. You got Magic over Curry still as the best point guard.
Yeah. No. So that's the crazy thing is, so like, on my all-time point guard list, I got Curry. On my all-time ranking, I still got Magic over him. This is just a matter of Curry just finishing out his career. So there's a lot of guys where it's just their spots in the top 5 or wherever they're at, there's a clock on it. Because once these guys start retiring, Curry, like when LeBron retires, I mean, Jordan has a clock. You know, when Curry retires, Magic and them guys got a clock. I mean, it's just the reality. Like, you got to think, it's going to get to a point in time where when it's time for Nikola Jokic to retire, Hakeem Olajuwon and them, dude,
hell no,
it's time to go. Get up out of here.
Nikola Jokic over Hakeem is wild, bro.
Jokic's already past Hakeem.
Get the fuck out.
I'm just giving them to just do is keep holding the spot down until Nikola retire. But
Nikola
Jokic,
Olajuwon's defense is better than
Nikola Jokic is already past Hakeem.
Oh, look, I got a Nikola.
Bro, no. 3 MVPs.
I got him 6.
Hakeem, get up out of here. 6. 3 MVPs in the championship already. And he ain't even 30 yet. Look, I want you to tell you something. 3 MVPs. 3 MVPs and a championship, and he not even 30. What you think his career gonna look like when he done? Hakeem can't add no more to his.
He didn't win this year.
Hold on, don't matter. He is not even 30 years old, and he has 3 MVPs and a championship. When he 39, what you think his career gonna look like?
He can still have 3 MVPs and 1 championship.
But let's be honest. When he
I'm
retires,
being honest.
Do you think all he's gonna have is 3 MVPs and a championship?
Looking at the landscape of just the Western Conference, forget the NBA, just the Western Conference, yeah, that's a possibility. Denver's not gonna get. Denver, I don't think is gonna add another superstar to come along with him. And Ant-Man is getting better. OKC is young and they're gonna get better. And you need to watch out for Victor Wembanyama.
Bro, but I've already said. I said LeBron is about to have Wembanyama knocking on his neck pretty soon.
All right, Lamar, bro.
Hold on. Victor Wembanyama's a generational talent.
All right, Lamar.
This motherfucker almost won Defensive Player of the Year. He probably should be the Defensive Player of the Year, his Rookie of the Year.
He should have won that.
He is a great he's the only player in NBA history who I've seen can be an elite defender without even trying.
Yeah, he should have won.
This is the only player in NBA history where he's on the court, they have the #1 defensive rating. When he's off the court, they got one of the top 5 worst defense. This is ridiculous what this motherfucker can do.
I thought he was going to average 25 and 12. That was my prediction.
It don't matter. But Victor Wembanyama, look, I'm just telling you right now. Look,
but LeBron, no, come on, Lamar.
But the beauty of mine is that I understand that guys like Victor Wembanyama is going to become knocking soon, especially if they don't get hurt. Victor Wembanyama stay healthy, he gonna be knocking on some people's door. And y'all ain't gonna like it. See, I'm just willing to accept it when it happens.
That's a fact. But LeBron James, that's wild. Can he be the best San Antonio Spur of all time? Let's just start right there.
So you're saying there's a time coming where we're gonna be talking about Michael Jordan versus Victor Wembanyama for the
no? There's gonna be a time when you're talking about LeBron and Victor.
See, so when you say that, but are you guys
because LeBron is already not LeBron. When LeBron retires, Roland,
yeah,
he's the GOAT.
This is what you're gonna hear. This is what Michael Jordan gonna hear.
Right, but see,
he going, hey, Jordan, there's an eviction notice.
So what I'm saying though, if it takes LeBron 25 years, it took LeBron 25 years to do it, but it took Jordan.
It don't matter how long it took.
That don't matter.
It don't matter. Because the thing is, Roland, is this. Because you look at 25 years as a negative. I look at 25 years as a positive. Who else can be this good for this goddamn long?
Lamar, am I alone? You guys see these lists keep coming out year after year, different metrics. Okay, the one you just did, the global one today, the top 75 lists, all the lists in between that. It's always Jordan on top of LeBron, right? The one the players just did one this year that Nick Wright was talking about, where he said, yes, again, Jordan's still on top, but it's getting closer and closer. But for so many years and so many lists,
I don't care about other people's list. I'm telling you about my list.
Yeah. Okay.
My list and my criteria, because my criteria was extremely thorough. My criteria was extremely thorough. I broke it down into 8 elements. And the only thing that's gonna happen when LeBron James retires, I don't care what. I don't care if y'all think I'm being negative about LeBron James right now. As soon as LeBron James says I'm retiring, he's knocking on that door. Jordan, you got to go. I'm sorry, Jordan, you got to get up out of here. We let you hold the spot now, even though we knew it was inevitable for a minute. But when he retires, it's over with for Jordan. There's just too much on the plate.
I definitely agree with you, Lamont.
How do we ignore all of this? Y'all be acting like
because he has a losing record versus the GOAT Curry. That's why.
No, y'all say no. First of all,
can't beat Curry.
Come on, dude. First of all, I mean, of course you're gonna have a losing record when you battling against giant like
the greatest point guard of all time.
He had to battle the super team of all super teams. Like, what'd you expect?
Lamont, do you know how
Did the Avengers beat Thanos the first time around?
Do you know
but why LeBron couldn't beat Thanos? Why LeBron couldn't have the super team among super teams? He failed.
Why couldn't Jordan beat Larry Bird?
He underachieved in Miami.
Jordan got a losing record versus Larry Bird and versus Isaiah Thomas, bro. And people still call him the GOAT. Exactly. He got a losing record versus Akeem too in the regular season.
Hold on. So regular season is regular season, right? When you say this Larry Bird stuff, we know that the man had a losing record walking into the playoffs. We know that he missed the first 67 games of the season walking into the playoffs.
Who fault is that?
All I'm saying, if a team is just way superior, like the 86 Celtics was to the Chicago Bulls,
it's okay to lose then, right?
I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say that.
Not a bad thing.
Yes.
So,
you're okay
that's
to
all
lose
we're saying.
on that.
There's been a lot of NBA finals where it was clearly obvious that the team LeBron was playing was just clearly better.
Okay, what happened? Okay, I only have two issues with LeBron. Number one, which nobody can explain, when you have the superior team, when you have
when did they have the superior team and lose other than 2011?
In Miami.
That's 2011.
Yeah, he lost in 2014 as well.
They weren't
But
superior.
I'm not even.
Yeah, but you had Dwayne Wade who was injured. Remember that,
bro.
They were not the better team in 2014.
My issue with LeBron in this. Yes, they were. Yes, they were.
I had the Spurs in
Did
5.
you see Dwayne Wade's and Chris Bosh's numbers in that series? Y'all be hyping up that they averaged so much, but what did they actually do?
They averaged 15 and 16 points. That's what happened.
Whenever LeBron was on the bench, they were losing badly.
This is
New World. This is what's happened. What's happened is,
God, y'all got so many excuses.
No,
dude, I had the
Spurs
in 5. I had the Spurs. I called it. I had the Spurs in 5.
This is what happened with LeBron James. When it comes to LeBron James, especially when you talk about the finals, as soon as he gets to the finals, it's all 1,000% on LeBron to make sure they win the championship, irregardless of the circumstances. I'm talking about LeBron could be in the arena. Asteroid could come down, blow up the whole team bus, and they have to bring a G League team in to refill all the replacements. And LeBron still has to win the championship. Like, it don't matter what the circumstances are. LeBron still got to win the NBA Finals no matter what it is because he LeBron. See, the way y'all talk, MacDuff, the standard that y'all put on LeBron is the standard that tells me why y'all know he's the GOAT. Because y'all ask him to do otherworldly stuff. See, the thing is, this is how you know Jordan's.
I said what happened, and you guys are making an excuse.
This is how you know Michael Jordan is human, because this is what he said about Jordan. Jordan had a bad team. When he played the Celtics, they were just better. He couldn't do nothing. When Jordan played the Pistons, they were just better, man. He couldn't do nothing.
I didn't say the Pistons.
But LeBron can walk into as a fourth-year player. He can walk into the NBA Finals and play the San Antonio Spurs with a team that y'all can't name to save y'all life, and he's supposed to win, right? He can have all these guys injured.
Nothing about
like when in 2014, you said the expectation was to win, even though D Wade walking around whole back then fell off. He ain't got no back left. He can't do nothing.
That's
but he's supposed to still win.
No, but it is funny you say that.
It's a casual take. They think that injuries to key players doesn't matter. They never played basketball before. That's the
they didn't lose nobody. They were healthy. Everybody. They didn't lose. They didn't. Everybody they had on the roster played, bro. Y'all are tripping. My issue with LeBron in Miami is this. Every other top 10 player that you have in your top 10 either has a dynasty or a team that's ranked top 10 all time. It's not about the losses in Miami with LeBron. It's also, hold on, let me finish. It's about the championships that he won as well. None of those championships were impressive than other players' championships.
Beating the Warriors was impressive, man. What are you talking about?
Magda, can I ask you a question?
Are you putting that Cleveland clap? Hold on, Lamont. Okay, that was impressive. Are you putting that Cleveland Cavaliers team in a top 10 all-time team?
No. You just said none of
the
championships were impressive. Are you telling me
I'm talking about Miami. I'm talking about Miami. I'm just focused on those 4 years in Miami. That's all I'm saying. None of LeBron championship teams are ranked in the top 10 all time. Those are just facts.
Hold on, but
like you had.
There's no.
What do you mean? Yeah. Okay.
That's all subjective. That is not even.
No, it's not.
Okay, so
no, it's not.
I don't really think that Miami Heat team.
So how do you rank teams? Great. That's fair. That's not biased.
What do you mean that's not biased?
You said you rank the top 10 team all time or something.
Yes, the champion. So when we rank championship teams, we rank the teams.
How you rank them, not we. Don't put we in there.
Okay,
No, but the thing is, even when LeBron retires, and even when you say it's going to be LeBron versus Victor Wembanyama, you will still be only in the 5 to 10%, while the rest of the world is going to be arguing Michael Jordan versus Victor Wembanyama. And it's funny that you said that.
What are you talking about?
You don't know what Victor's going to do.
Where y'all making these numbers up from?
No, you already said he's gonna be. You said he's gonna be knocking on LeBron's door, right? So anyway,
because I expect LeBron to be the GOAT,
right? But you said that that we see that Michael Jordan is human, but LeBron AI.
I was specifically talking about Mac Def's point.
God, but okay, let's say this. Let me give you a hypothetical.
I think you missed the point on that. My point on that was the fact that Mac Def is okay with Jordan losing in certain instances because he understands that Jordan is just a human and can't overcome enormous odds when he know the odds are stacked against him because they're playing a great team. LeBron James can play a great team, odds completely stacked against him, yet you guys still expect LeBron James to be
talking about something else, Lamar.
Okay,
he's talking about something else. He's talking about what you said earlier.
No, that's exactly what he's talking about.
That's an imagination, though, because Jordan's undefeated in the final. So what odds did he not overcome?
Yeah, but hold on, Roland. How about this? See, this is what I compare this to. I'm undefeated in the finals at the YMCA. You know why?
Bro,
because I'm playing
the teams he faced. Oh,
no, hold on.
That's easy
I'm
to say.
Playing complete scrubs.
We just ask you to beat whoever's in front of you.
Tell me.
Just like Mayweather.
Roland, answer this question, and I'll let you go. What dynasty did LeBron James play in the finals? What significant competition did he have to face where the odds were stacked against him? Or was he always the overwhelming favorite and the league was so thinned out he had no true competition?
The Warriors, right? And some of the Spurs teams.
Who did LeBron James face that would be considered a dynasty?
The Warriors.
I mean Jordan.
I don't consider Jordan was a dynasty. Yeah, I know.
Who did Jordan face? Who was this direct competition?
The only team that you can say
talking and nobody answering questions. This is for Roland. Roland, please tell me, who did Michael Jordan face that we would consider an all-time great team that was significant competition? Just give me one team.
The 91 Lakers.
So that was an all-time great team.
It had an all-time great player.
Okay, no.
Okay, the team. Not the team.
Okay, so okay. What I'm saying is, what team did Jordan face in the NBA Finals was considered an all-time great team?
None.
What team did Jordan face in the finals that was considered a top 50 team all time?
None.
Oh, okay.
That's some bull. That's some bull. Hell no. Keep going. You got it.
But it's okay. I mean, but still, you beat whoever's in front of you. So I mean,
all them finals teams would smack the Dallas Mavericks.
Y'all bringing up competition.
Get the fuck out of here.
But all of these rankings are just based on who you played against.
So hold on. So that by that logic, that means by default, since it don't matter who I play and I just got to play who's in front of me. Look at these trophies behind me. I'm 9-0 in championships in Pro-Am. Am I better than Jordan? I'm 9-0.
No, you're the best at the Pro-Am, though. You're the best at the Pro-Am.
Hold on. The competition don't matter.
I'm not talking about no YMCA. Hold on. Why are you acting like George's competition was garbage?
Hold on.
George's competition wasn't garbage.
Yes, it was. It was
garbage. No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Whether you're in the YMCA or you're the NBA or WNBA, if you beat everybody who they put in front of you in the finals, you're one of the best, if not the best ever. That's what we're saying. In your category, you can't come.
Nigga be 2 league MVPs and all of a sudden, man, come on.
The team we played in the championship had Michael Finley and them boys. They had a couple NBA guys.
See, what this is going to do is it makes excuses. So now when somebody loses a bunch of times, they're going to say, well, that competition was better than that.
Hold on, Steve, hold on,
All right, let me ask you something.
Hold on, BK and White. Hold on 1 second. Let me
Are
just
you
finish
happy with beating up on 13-year-olds?
Hold on, BK. The BK and White. No, hold on, BK, and let me finish him off, and I'm going to let you go. Well, all I'm saying, Roland, is this. What y'all do is y'all argue against LeBron backwards. See, because your best arguments against LeBron are just using what Jordan has accomplished. Because what Curry you guys do instead of telling us how much greater Jordan is, or telling us about certain things that happened in the era that maybe were astronomical circumstances that he overcame, what you guys immediately run to is y'all just say, because you can't really think of anything that Jordan did so great in the 90s, what you run to is, well, oh, LeBron lost. LeBron ain't perfect here. LeBron lost in the finals, because LeBron wouldn't even be in this conversation if he wasn't great. So the thing is, nitpicking at losses here or there just makes the other side go nitpick at Jordan's losses. Oh, Jordan lost here. Jordan first couple years in the league, Jordan lost here. And so then it just becomes a petty argument about nitpicking this person's failures versus that person's failures, when we should be talking about this person's greatness, argue for your player, versus this person's greatness, argue for this player, and that's what we compare. When
y'all say 6-0 don't matter.
Hold on, I didn't. Hold on, 6-0 is 6-0 is
that's wild.
Lamont, can I tell you something?
That is wild.
6-0 is the gold standard. Then why is Bill Russell not your goal?
Hey, Lamont, can I tell you something? So Jordan,
hold on, Mike, you got to echo. Who's your goal, Roland?
It's Michael Jordan, but
why is it not Bill Russell?
Because Michael Jordan averaged 30 points and Bill Russell averaged 15.
Hold on. But who was better in the finals?
I answered your question.
Who was better in the finals?
Jordan was better. He was one. Bill Russell
won more championships.
I still got to echo.
No. Right.
Hold up, Lamar. I got you. Elgin Baylor averaged 30 in the finals, and he's 8-0.
Bill Russell
Baylor is not 8-0. He's 0-8.
No, he's not. He has 8 championships, bro.
No, I don't think
Elgin Baylor does not have no 8 championships.
Come on, let's not sidebar. I'm talking to Roland.
Yeah.
Roland. So why is Bill Russell not the GOAT? He's
John Havlicek. My bad, John Havlicek.
Well, in my opinion, you win 11 championships, averaging 15 points per game.
No. But he got to the championship almost every single year that he played. His team never went through these growing pains of being trash and losing to Bird like Jordan was doing. He instantly came in and turned his team into a championship contender, and they stayed in the finals for his entire career. How is that not a better career than Michael Jordan when all he did was do what you needed to do to win? Because just like you can say Jordan was the greatest offensive player, Bill Russell was just great on the other side of the ball. He was the greatest defensive player. So why is Jordan's scoring elevating him, but Bill Russell's defense don't elevate him?
Because
he won more.
Because it's not called defensive ball; it's called basketball.
Man, what
the main object of the game is to score the ball, right? if you're great at defense, while somebody else is better at scoring the ball, that person is going to be looked at as a better basketball player than you. So Bill Russell, I mean, are you going to give Robert Horry more credit for winning 7 championships when he averaged 9 points per game for his career? And then so you have Bill Russell who averaged 15 points per game.
But here's the problem. But hold on. Here's the problem, though, with that logic. Was Robert Horry ever considered the greatest defensive player in the league?
No, he was considered one of the best. No.
So we're talking about a guy. We're talking about a guy who is contemporaries. His number one competitor, right? John Kundala, the coach of the Lakers at the time. You know what he said? He said the only time a team could sneak in a win against the Celtics during that time was when Bill Russell was hurt. The only time he never succeeded is because he just wasn't there. Not because he choked, not because he played bad, but because he physically couldn't play. Whenever he was healthy enough to be on the court playing, he was the ultimate factor. Nobody could beat him. no matter what they did, stacked teams or not, there was no excuses. John Kundala said Bill Russell alone was the fear factor. He said, we don't fear the Celtics without. He said they're beatable without Bill Russell. They begged this man to come back when he retired.
I don't think there's anything you could say to make 15 points per game look good.
Okay, but what about the other stats? What about the 25 rebounds per game? I don't think there's nothing that you can say to make 25, 30 rebounds per game not look superior.
15 and 25 or what? That's
what you
nice.
mean. 50
total. But we don't value it.
25 rebounds per game.
We don't value it the same though. No, it's valuable.
Hold on. This is how I know you're capped, because the two most important factors in winning and losing a basketball game are turnovers and rebounds. So how is rebounds not just as important as scoring when statistically it's one of the biggest indicators of who won or lost a game?
It's because rebounds requires less skill than scoring, right?
That's not true at all, bro. It's not true.
He's cooking himself.
Are you saying Rodman was more skillful than Michael Jordan?
No, that's not what he said, bro. Don't try to switch up. Is rebounding is harder than scoring? Yes or no?
No, I didn't say harder. I said more skillful.
That was what Lamont said.
You said no.
Salute everybody.
I said rebounding is less skillful. You said no. So you disagree. So you think rebounding takes more skill than scoring?
Rebounding is harder than scoring, bro. Listen, listen. Rebounding is harder than scoring. Does that mean
it's more skillful?
What do you mean by more skill?
It's more effort.
I'm saying it takes more. It takes more intelligence. More.
Hold on. So how about this? So how about hold on. New world.
First of all, anybody can get on a fast break.
No, he's changing the conversation because now, what happened is I pointed out rebounding. Hold on, Roland. Really, Roland. This is what I did. What I said was, you got one half of the basketball. We can let's just say, for the sake of conversation, on this side of the basketball, Jordan was the greatest on the offensive end. But then we got a whole nother side of the basketball, defense. There's a statement that says defense wins championships. I never heard a statement offense wins championships. And the greatest defensive player of all time is Bill Russell. And there's a statement that said, do you believe that defense wins championships? Is that statement true?
I believe that's true.
Okay, and Bill Russell was the greatest defensive player of all time and has the most championships in all time, correct?
I disagree. No, I don't think
Bill Russell is the reason why they have that saying, defense wins championships. He's the reason why that became about. He has 11 championships off of his dominance on the defensive end. Jordan, as much of an offensive beast as he was,
all he's doing is trying to devalue Bill Russell.
No, rebounding and defense is
trying to devalue 25 rebounds a game during that era where there's a lot of bigs averaging rebounds in the high 20s. That's crazy.
You're making it seem like rebounding is the only thing that's involved in defense. How can you call him the greatest defensive player of all time when Will Chamberlain averaged 30 and 30 on him every time
they didn't count blocks back during his era. So if they counted blocks, his metrics would be a lot higher than what they are.
Somebody averages 30 points per game for their career against you.
He did better than who did better? Who did better?
Down from 50 points a game to 30 points a game in the playoffs.
Hold on. Look, see how they run the stats? Now let me ask him this one question. How many times did Will Chamberlain beat Bill Russell in the championship?
Exactly.
One time.
Y'all sound like LeBron fans running the stats now.
No, I'm just saying you can't call somebody
No.
Hold
on. So this is what you're doing. See, this is how you know that LeBron, just like you talked about Wilt Chamberlain's stats, this is how you know LeBron's stats are extremely meaningful, and you guys pick and choose when to use stats, because in this argument, when Bill Russell is superior, it's the superior winner, better in the finals. He's Mr. Game 7. He's more clutch. He's done all the winning. But what you guys just used to say that Wilt Chamberlain was just as good, if not better, you say the stats. You don't care about him being.
You gotta show the highlights.
You don't care about the fact that you don't care about the fact that he has a losing record in the finals. You don't care about none of that other stuff. You ran straight to you didn't care about none of that. You said Wilt averages 30 and 30 on him. You didn't care about none of the winning. So does stats have any? So stats
this is what you guys do all the time. When we're talking Michael and LeBron, you run to Bill Russell. When we're talking now Michael and Bill Russell, you run to LeBron.
No, I'm not running to Bill Russell. What I asked you was this. If you use championships to put Jordan over LeBron, then why don't you use championships to put Bill Russell over Jordan?
Oh, Lamar, I'll explain a little bit better. It's because when you're talking about
the world, a very clear question. He's the one that says 6-0.
Mhm.
If 6-0, because I have Jordan as the GOAT, but it don't have nothing to do with no 6-0. So the thing is, if 6-0 puts, because you said he's perfect in the finals. If 6-0 puts Jordan over LeBron, how does Bill Russell not usurp Michael Jordan? Because he was missed a game 7, he was more clutch. He never lost a game. He won more than he lost in the finals. He was the best NBA Finals player of all time. He was dominant on one end of the basketball court, just like Jordan was dominant on one end of the basketball court. And if a lot of these stats that people run to now were even created, like Finals MVPs and award, if those things that existed, he'd have all of them for his team.
I mean, yeah, we can imagine that, but when you talk about stats, I still maintain that Bill Russell's a better rebounder than Michael. I maintain that LeBron is a better rebounder than Michael, but Michael's a better scorer than both of them. I don't change regardless of what you're talking about.
We've already agreed to that. That's not what I asked.
Now, I also say that 6-0.
If 6-0 makes Jordan better than LeBron, how does Bill Russell's championships don't make him better than Jordan?
Because Jordan did more than just win championships. He also averaged 30 points per game, and Bill Russell only averaged 15 points per game.
But Jordan didn't average 25 rebounds a game. Bill Russell did.
Yeah, but I look at what contributes more to a player. Skill.
I think it's funny that Jordan fans they're so obsessed with scoring, but they'd be the first ones to complain about the NBA having no defense, which is crazy because they be trying to devalue the greatest defensive player of all time. I can't understand that shit.
But LeBron,
you got to show the highlights of Bill Russell.
LeBron didn't win a Defensive Player of the Year of the Year award either. So, and Jordan did
because he didn't score 30
when you look at winning
in accolades than Jordan's. It was more than Jordan's.
When you look at winning in accolades and impact, Jordan has a peak that in career that's pretty much second to none. When you talk about
this is
championship,
just you explaining yourself away after the fact. He said 6-0 was the reason, not all this other stuff.
I didn't say that.
Talking about.
My question is very simple, MacDef.
Go ahead.
6-0 makes Jordan better than LeBron. How does Bill Russell's championships don't make him better than Jordan?
If you're only looking at championships, then you can say Bill Russell is better than. You can say Bill Russell.
He said 6-0.
No, I did not say that. I did not say that.
Yes, you did.
I didn't say that was the reason why why Michael better than LeBron.
You added to it.
Okay, let me tell you why. Let me give you one quick reason why I think Michael is better than LeBron. Okay, let's say you and I are in the NBA.
No, tell me
right?
why Jordan's better than Bill Russell.
I told you that already. It's because he averaged more points. He doubled his production on one end of the floor. And we know that
Bill Russell doubled Jordan's production on one end of the floor.
A good portion of those championships, he had Tony Kukoc, who was ahead of his time. I mean, most of the guys.
That's irregardless because we're not talking about teammates. All I'm saying is, you could for every stat that you can give me that Jordan has over Bill Russell, I can give you a stat that Bill Russell has over Jordan.
Okay, why didn't Bill Wallace win the Finals MVP in 2004?
What the
bro? That doesn't have nothing to do. Can we move on, bro?
No, you say okay.
That's crazy.
Andre Iguodala and Kawhi Leonard won the Finals MVP because of their defense on LeBron James.
Hold on. One more question, Roland. Y'all earlier in this conversation, you were talking about how it took LeBron 25 years or 20 years to do what he's done. Bill Russell did more in less time with it comparing his career to Jordan's. Doesn't that give him an extra notch? He did more in less time.
And he has 5 MVPs.
I mean, he got 5 MVPs in less time. I mean, he
these highlights of Bill Russell right now. He can actually handle the ball. I mean, he's a great passer.
Yeah, that's all. That's all neither here nor there.
How did he get 5? How does he have more MVPs in less time?
He wasn't just a defensive guy, though.
Jordan played 15 years, and because Bill Russell played 13. That's less.
But Jordan still got his 5 MVPs within 13 years.
Don't matter. It took him 15 years.
No, it didn't. It took him 13 years. See, you don't understand what you're saying.
So how many years did it take LeBron to get 4 MVPs?
Right now. It did not take him 15 years.
So how many years? So if we're looking at it like that,
you admit you're wrong right there. See, you want to admit you're wrong right there. It did not take Jordan 15 years.
Hold on. See now you're going to peak years. Now you're going to now you're saying it took Jordan how many years? So now we're not counting all the years you played. So you're telling me that LeBron's entire 20-year career doesn't matter. What only matters is how long it took him up to that point. Is that correct?
You just said that. Were you talking about LeBron's entire career? You want to compare that to Jordan's?
No, I just asked you how many years did Jordan
switching up. You kept switching up the argument, man. First, you were saying that LeBron took 25 years to do what he did, and now you're trying to say that like Jordan only took this amount of time. You're not being.
That's the same argument. You just repeated what I said, and that's exactly what I said. There's nothing wrong with that. I said that LeBron took 25 years, Jordan took 15 years. What is wrong with that?
Okay, and he's saying Bill Russell took 13. He's saying Bill Russell took less.
Okay, no. He said Bill Russell took less time to win five MVPs.
Bill I'm saying less time to do it all.
No. You said that Bill Russell took less time to win 5 MVPs, and that's wrong. Jordan also won 5 MVPs.
We know what he meant by that. We know he was talking about the 13 years to 15 years. Don't try to, we're not doing that. Nobody ever talks like that. He won 4 MVPs in 5 years. Nobody talks like that. We know he's talking about the 13 and 15. We're talking about the 13 and 15.
We do talk about the amount of time.
So if you can't answer the question, just say I don't know. Just say I don't know.
I didn't answer the question. What are you talking about?
We're gonna give you one chance.
Say something else.
Roland, Roland. All I want you to do is tell us. What makes Michael Jordan? And we're gonna preface it by because your primary logic over LeBron was the championships. So we're gonna assume that Jordan's championships should be prioritized in this conversation. What makes Bill Russell better than, or Michael Jordan better than Bill Russell if you prioritize championships?
I prioritize everything.
No. But you said 6-0 with LeBron.
Okay, yeah. So Jordan never lost in the finals. Okay, yeah, that's why I said 6-0.
Okay,
because Jordan never lost in the finals.
So we're going to start with championships.
And we're going to start with not losing in the finals. You mean that's what I'm saying?
Okay, so 11 championships. Let's start there.
He still lost in the finals.
Okay,
right?
11 championships to 6.
Yeah, but he lost in the finals, right?
Okay, all I'm asking you is how do you, as far as ranking the two players, one guy has 11 championships in 13 years, the other has 6 championships in 15 years. That means he has 9 years of losing. So that don't sound perfect to me. That sounds like a lot of losing.
He lost.
Hold on. Now it just sounds like you're penalizing Bill Russell for getting to the championship more.
I mean, if you don't win in the finals. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but Jordan didn't win. Jordan has 9 times in his career where he got wiped out in the playoffs. Correct?
I know that's the Nick Wright argument. But
no, but how many times? Okay, how many times has Jordan lost in the playoffs?
Let me see. Yeah, he probably lost like 8 or 9 times.
What I'm saying is, do you just snap your finger and you appear in the NBA Finals, or do you have to actually win games in the playoffs to get to the NBA Finals?
You have to win games in the playoffs to get to the NBA.
So why does that not count as a loss?
Because he didn't lose inside the finals event. He didn't lose in the finals event.
Jordan fans, their whole argument is trying to separate the finals and the playoffs. It's one and the same thing.
No, and I would rather go to 10, 11 finals than to go to 6, bro. That's
it's not one of the same when they have 2 different names. Then why did they just call it NBA playoffs all the way through instead of calling it the first round, the second round, the conference finals, and the finals?
All right, man.
What's your criteria?
That's called divisions in a tournament, bro.
Hold on. The NCAA tournament is literally a different name each round. Don't mean all the rounds are different.
What's that again?
Round, second round, Sweet 16, Elite 8,
the same tournament.
National championship. It don't mean it's different.
The finals are supposed to be more difficult than the first round. That's how.
No, it's not.
Yes,
it's not supposed to be that way. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
What's your criteria?
So when all the winners.
Hold on. So listen, bro. Who's your GOAT and why is he your GOAT? Let's just start right there. That's crazy.
Let's talk about what you just said right now. You said that the finals is not stacked up in a way so the best and the more difficult challenge is supposed to be there. But how is it that way when all the winners are in the finals and all the losers are being knocked off earlier?
Because one conference can be better than the other conference, which you've been watching your whole life. The Western Conference has been better than the East. So the actual conference can be tougher.
The Eastern Conference was tougher in the 90s, right?
Man, what?
Okay. Listen. No, it wasn't.
Oh, so the Sonics and the Utah Jazz were coming out of the harder conference with the Lakers when they were sweeping the Lakers all those years in the late 90s?
Was a better conference
sir, that is being subjective.
Okay,
that is being
thank you.
Subjective.
But yeah, so when I mentioned the Miami Heat and the New York Knicks, the Chicago Bulls in the East, and you're talking about the baby Lakers, you're talking about the Utah Jazz, you're talking about the Sonics in the West. In my subjectivity, I would say the East was more difficult. But then if you're talking about later on,
this man just said the Miami Heat, an expansion team in the 90s.
Hold on, bro, that's hold on. First, let me talk. This is wild. In the 80s, the Eastern Conference was better than the West. That is a fact. In the 90s, yeah, it was close. But the Western Conference, it didn't matter if the Western Conference to me was better than the East because Jordan was the best player. He had the best team, the best coach in the Chicago Bulls. Hold on, time out. Let me finish. Right. Let me finish. The Chicago Bulls were superior to anybody in the NBA. It didn't matter which conference was better. So you saying that the finals it can be hard? It's supposed to be the hardest. It doesn't happen like that.
You said it depends on which conference is more difficult. I didn't bring that up. You did. What are you talking about? You're arguing against yourself. Yes, sir.
You just got done saying that the first round, second round, third round, the finals is supposed to be the hardest matchup. You're trying to separate the finals from the playoffs. And what we're saying is that the playoffs and finals, it's all one thing. And no, the first round can actually be harder than the finals. Your conference.
You said it depends on which conference is more difficult, and then later on you say it doesn't matter which conference.
All right, so can you agree? Can you agree that sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes a conference finals can be a tougher matchup than the finals?
Listen, this is my argument for LeBron.
Wow, it's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question.
You just contradicted yourself, and you don't want to admit to that. So let me just move on. Okay, listen. The reason why I have
did he answer the question or not?
Let's say me and you are inside the NBA, right?
I'll answer your question. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. I played for 17 years. You played for 6 years, right? In your 6 years, you won 3 rings, 3 Finals MVPs, 3 league MVPs, right? In my 17 years, I won 4 rings, 4 Finals MVPs. And 4 league MVPs. Who had the better career?
The nigga who played 17 years. The nigga, hold on. Yeah, that's what the nigga who played 17 years and got more championships and MVPs.
So you take
and more totals as well.
You take 3 times longer to win only 1 more championship, 1 more Finals MVP, and 1 more league MVP.
I said that about Bill Russell, and you push back.
Wait a minute. No, I'm saying though, you have. So I played in the league 6 years. You played pretty much 18 years.
It's not a race.
It's not about who's the fastest to do something. It's a marathon, bro.
It's a career.
It's about how long you can maintain excellence in your career. That's what people judge it on.
No, sir. What player in NBA history is gonna play twice as long as the other person and have more accolades and not be better? What the fuck are you talking about? My superior greatness. How can you say your 6 years of greatness is better than my 17?
Macduff, I want you to remember this.
Hold
on, let him answer this question.
So I'm saying that 6 years is either all par or better because you had twice or 3 times longer to play, and we still almost accomplished the same thing, right?
The same thing about Bill Russell.
It's not.
No, we did not. First of all, I'm answering the question. I'm answering your question.
You said what I did not. We did not. I'm like, what you did not do?
Your 6 years. The first thing is you said 6. We accomplished the same thing, and I played less time. And what I'm saying is, first and foremost, my 17 years is better than your 6. Period. Point blank. 17 is just better than 6. That's number one. That's why you're not superior to me. Second of all, you the one who said the man in 17 years had 4 championships and 4 league MVPs, more accolades than the guy who played 6. So not only does my 17 trump your 6, I sustained greatness further than you. We can't go off predictions of if you would have played 17 because you didn't. You only played 6. So you can't predict your greatness, and my 17 years is superior to your 6. There's no way around that.
How can your 6 years? How can your 6 years when you win 3 rings and my 17 years of 4 rings? How can my career be superior to yours when you did almost as much as I did?
You're going off a rate. You're going off a rate.
Because this is what I'm. Hold on, real quick. Because we have the same accolades. I'm just one more better than you, right? But what I'm saying is the years in between my superior greatness is still longer than yours. You can never say that your 2 years of greatness is better than my 4 years of greatness. No matter if I got 2 championships and you got 2 championships, you just had 2 years, but I had 4. Nowhere in any sports metric is somebody's small superior great 2 years is going to be better than somebody's longevity. That doesn't happen, bro. Especially when we're talking about greatness.
So you're saying that?
Yeah, Lamar,
you're saying that
this is wow. Did I explain myself? Am I tripping?
No, Mac, that was excellent. That
was actually horrible. Because what I'm saying is that
Mac Def was cooking.
When you play longer, you're expected to have accomplished more.
Pass me that love.
No, you're not. No, you're not expected to accomplish more. Who told you that? Who told you that?
Hold on. That's not true, man. That's not true. Hold on, y'all. Roland, that's a good starting point. So, Roland, let me ask you. Who's accomplished more in their career, LeBron or Jordan?
Jordan.
No, it's LeBron.
LeBron has accomplished more.
He has.
So why you just read the list where Jordan?
Hold on, Roland. Because you didn't say who won more championships. You said who accomplished more. LeBron has accomplished far more. He's conquered more records, more awards, more accolades. If you add it all up, he's blowing past Michael Jordan in accomplishments. So are you saying? Hold on, Roland.
Lower average.
Hold on, Roland. Let me ask you. When you talk about, you just said accomplishments. You didn't say what he was lower at. If whoever has more accomplishments, LeBron has more accomplishments than Michael Jordan. Are you just referring to winning, or are you talking about something else?
I'm referring to the big accomplishment. I'm not talking about like you have more players of the weeks and little crap like that.
No, bro.
I'm talking about
Even not that.
LeBron has 20 All-Stars and 20 All-NBA selections with 13 first-team All-Selections.
But he only has 3 All-Star MVPs. And Jordan has 3 All-Star MVPs. But LeBron is playing about 6 years longer.
Bro, in total, if you don't count the Player of the Week and Player of the Month awards, LeBron has more accolades than Jordan. He has more honors than Jordan. Jordan only has stat titles. Hold on for a second. Jordan only has stat titles and 2 more rings. When it comes to
matters
playoff,
to me though, brother.
Okay, I got you. When it matters, I'm not saying it doesn't matter. Hold on, God.
Let him finish. Let him continue.
Russell got 5 more rings.
LeBron has more playoff records than Jordan. LeBron has more regular season records than Jordan. He has more records than Jordan. He almost doubles him in records. That's an accomplishment. LeBron, when it comes to statistical totals, he basically has another career when it comes to regular season totals. When it comes to those are accomplishments. You can't.
You're wrong, man. You're wrong.
Roland, here's the problem, and just so we can progress the conversation, Roland. You can't once you open the door for accomplishments, you can't then try to handpick which accomplishments to use and not use.
Right.
An accomplishment, an award, an accolade. These are all awards and accolades. Now, because LeBron completely dominates Jordan in that category, primarily because of longevity, now you want to run around and handpick what he can and can't use. And even when you try to handpick these things, LeBron will still come out on top.
But your show
So all I'm saying is, hold on, for Brandon, because what happened, Brandon, is this. What you really meant, but you're going to deviate from it. What you really meant when you said accomplished more in the league is that Jordan won more championships. And that's going to take us back down that same road of me saying Bill Russell accomplished more than Jordan.
That's not correct.
Because here's the thing, y'all. This is what's so funny. This is what's so funny. When I said that Bill Russell accomplished more than Jordan because he won more championships, Roland ran to the stats. But then when we run to these different stats and accolades for LeBron James, all of a sudden it don't matter. None of those matter.
I didn't say that.
Come on,
I didn't say that.
So Rolly, real quick, Rolly. Jordan is your GOAT. Why is Jordan superior than everybody else? What makes Jordan the GOAT in your eyes superior to everybody else?
Because he has the best combination of success than everybody else.
He does not.
Yes, he does.
How? He doesn't come close to success. What is success? 11 championships?
Yeah, you didn't specify it. What do you mean?
What is success? 5 finals MVPs? 5 MVPs? What's that?
Yeah, 6 finals MVPs actually. And yes, 5 league MVPs.
But the thing is, with Bill Russell,
the accolades didn't exist.
Didn't even exist when he played.
The finals MVP trophy is named after Bill Russell. That should tell you that he would have got all of them.
But the regular season MVP is more prestigious than the finals MVP. Am I correct?
He's got 5 of those, just the same as Jordan does.
Yep. Is the league MVP more prestigious than the finals MVP?
Yes, it is.
Okay,
yes, it is, and he got 5 of those.
Thank you.
Bill Russell has 5 league MVPs.
Kareem got 6.
Bill Russell got 5 in less time. That makes it better, right?
You said, "Oh, the finals MVP is named after some."
No.
Hold
on,
Roland. Let me finish what he said.
Does Bill Russell have the same amount of MVPs as Jordan in less time?
No. The guy said that because it's named after Bill Russell, the finals MVP. That should tell you something.
You're the one that brought up finals MVP and Jordan having 6 of them, bro. That's why I made that point.
So I said, you named.
Hold on, Roland. Hold on. You just got through explaining to us how if somebody wins 2 championships and 2 finals MVPs in 2 years, that's better than somebody who gets 2 championships and 2 MVPs in 4 years. Bill Russell has 5 MVPs. Bill Russell has 5 MVPs, same as Jordan, and 11 championships in 13 years. It took Jordan 15 years to accomplish all of that. So who did it better, Bill Russell or Jordan?
Because he averaged 15 points while doing it.
Why are you using stats?
Well, I'm just saying because when I look at somebody who
stats, that's not what I asked you about.
I'm answering your question.
They're going to run to points per game every time, Lamar.
We know that the stats are irrelevant because even with the 15 points per game, he was still able to get 5 MVPs. So we know he was doing something great on the court other than just score because he has 5 MVPs. And if scoring was the end all be all, he wouldn't have the 5 MVPs. So the MVP should just let you know we're talking about greatness. Even if it's 15 points per game, he had to have been doing something crazy great to get them 5 MVPs. So we know we're talking about 2 great players, whether one guy's a good scorer or one guy's a good defender. So I'm asking you again, 5 MVPs and 11 championships in less time. Is that not better than a man with 6 championships and 5 MVPs in more time, 15 years than Michael Jordan?
To add on to that, Bill was winning them MVPs over Wilt, who was a far better scorer than he is.
So in a vacuum, what you just said, Lamont, I would say that Bill Russell was better. But if you add in what that guy just said about Wilt Chamberlain, you add on that Wilt Chamberlain for his career.
He finally came around. It took an hour and a half, but he cool now, man.
But you put the same argument. You were arguing Jordan LeBron.
Damn. No, he finally came around. He said it in the vacuum. He came around, man. Give him a golf clap. He came around to Lamont's point that we was trying to get to.
That was a beatdown. That was a beatdown.
He won 5 MVPs in that scoring 50 points a game.
Rolly, you came around. You just Lamont made his point an hour and a half ago. You finally came around. It's cool.
And then I say Michael Jordan award was named after him, and it's more prestigious. You lost there too. And then when I said LeBron won 4 rings, 4 Finals MVPs, 4 league MVPs one scoring title, and no defensive player of the year in his entire career. And Jordan won 3 rings, 3 Finals MVPs, 3 league MVPs, 6 scoring titles, and a defensive player of the year award in only 6 years compared to LeBron's entire 21-year career. Then you should know that Michael Jordan was better because in 6 years he accomplished almost as much as LeBron did in 21 years.
You can say Jordan's peak is better. You can say that. I have no problem saying that.
I'm saying Jordan's peak is as good as LeBron's entire 21 career. Can you hear me? I'm speaking English.
I understand, but you can't say that about longevity. Nobody. I don't know if we can have a peak over longevity.
This ultimately comes down to. I think this is the problem with the way Jordan fans try to argue.
They argue with their favorite.
I say this all the time. Jordan fans believe that the only way you can be better than Jordan is if you do exactly what he did, but you just have to do it better. There's no other like Jordan, because the last time I checked, Jordan didn't do what Bill Russell did. Jordan couldn't do what Kareem did. Jordan couldn't do what Wilt did. Jordan did it his own way and was listed and labeled as the GOAT, doing it his own way. LeBron,
can I ask him a question?
Hold on. LeBron is doing it his way. It looks different. It feels different. Different style of game, different style of play. Everything that LeBron is doing, the longevity is different. The sustained greatness is different. The all-around play is different. The way he plays in the clutch is different. Everything that he does is completely opposite of Michael Jordan. But yet, basically, what you're doing is you're trying to compare how Jordan got to his greatness. And if LeBron don't do it exactly in that same formula, then it can't be great. Because you're trying to diminish longevity as if playing all this time and you still first team All-NBA ain't great. He been playing all this time. He's still top 10 in NBA. As you trying to lie to us and act like that ain't great? Because the last time I checked, you can't tell me in year 15 that Jordan was a top 10 player. You can't tell me in year 14 that Jordan was a top 10 player. Damn. He was falling off like a motherfucker. He couldn't get the Washington Wizards to the 8 or 9 seed. He was struggling all over.
I never even looked at it like that. We can move on. I never looked at it like that. He was not a top 10 player.
All I'm saying is at least open your mind. Open your mind up to understand that.
I don't want to talk. Yeah, that never crossed. I don't want to talk about this no more.
I want to ask you a question, bro.
He never thought about it like that.
You ask a question.
You don't want to talk about it because
like the Bishop John Salad.
You don't want to talk about it. You want to hear me now because when I compare LeBron's 21 years entire career to Jordan's 6 years, it looks like LeBron
played 15 years.
Can I get my take?
Jordan accomplished as much as LeBron did in 6 years.
Jordan played 15 years.
Oh, and in that 15 years, he doubled what he did in the 6 years. So in the 6 years, Jordan had 3 championships, 3 Finals MVPs, and 3 league MVPs. But you go to 15 years, he doubled all that. 6 Final MVPs, 6 championships, and 5 league MVPs.
But that's not objective, man. Like you're limiting to certain things, a criteria to only in favor of Jordan. So that's why. No, you're not. You just said Finals MVPs, and then you're talking about championships. There's a wider range of accomplishments in the NBA, and it just
Bill Russell did it in 13 years. Is what Lamont's whole point is, and he can't just come to the fact like, bro, what you're saying about what you're saying about Jordan, the way Jordan is better than LeBron, you can say that in your basically what you're saying. You can say the exact same thing as far as Bill Russell. That's our whole point for an hour and a half, bro.
You're wrong because Lamont used that global statistics that he did earlier, and Bill Russell was nowhere close to Michael Jordan, right?
Yeah, man, you've been talking this whole time. Let this man get his take in.
Like that. Hold on, Rolly. Let bro give his take. All
right, what's up, Lamont? Hey, man, I just wanted to give my quick take. See, the problem with a lot of Jordan fans is that when it comes to, the whole GOAT thing, is that the same criteria that they use to favor Jordan, when it doesn't favor Jordan for a player like Bill Russell, then it switches to something different. Because like I said, Bill Russell had an 8-peat. Nobody talks about that. Everybody talk about Jordan getting 2 3-peats. Bill Russell won 8 straight championships.
That's an accolade that nobody seems to talk about anymore. He got 11 chips, like 5 MVPs, and I think he's like the all-time leader in like defensive win shares. And then he did it in like 13 years. And then I think he won like, I can't remember how many rings he won as a player and head coach. Like Bill Russell has feats in the NBA that will never probably be broken ever. But nobody talks about it because they don't like his style of play, because he wasn't the marquee marketable guy that Jordan is. So whenever they try to penalize LeBron for, oh, he don't have as many MVPs, he don't have as many chips, when you do the same thing for Bill Russell, then their logic switches. So it's just kind of like, I just don't like the inconsistency on that part, because it's like, whether you want to say it or not, like, bro, when Bill Russell got there, they won, they became champions. And like I said, shortly, and like I said, they remain competitive like throughout his whole, pretty much all the years of he playing. And I mean, can't really no other player really say that, regardless if you don't like his style of play. He was a defensive guy, rebounding guy, but hell, he was able to get it done. Like, if we're going to keep that energy when it comes to LeBron, if we're going to start counting numbers and championships, then we got to do that with Bill Russell then, and don't try to knock it when it doesn't favor Jordan. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's why I love using Bill Russell, man, because not only does he have the most championships, the Finals MVP award is named after him, and he also has 5 MVPs. So it's kind of hard to fight against that, especially when you consider that this man is still the best defensive player in NBA history, and it's been so long after he's retired. So
debatable.
You know, that man's been holding it down.
What metric do you have to show that he's the best defensive player of all time?
Oh, wow.
Who's this nigga that's lying, bro?
Hold on. So
Look,
first
bro.
of all,
So you don't have an answer to the question. It's dead quiet, and then you just acting like.
Look, I'm not like Lamont, so I don't have like a computer screen that I can pull up to like help you fact check, bro. But it's very easy to do research. Like, a lot of Jordan fans are like misinformed about the NBA because they seem to have only watched 90s basketball, when basketball has been around for a lot longer than that. It's called greatest of all time. When you're talking about greatest of all time, it's not just Jordan versus LeBron. It's versus all NBA players that have ever played the game.
And to answer your question, what makes Bill Russell considerably the greatest of all time? If you look at his rebounds numbers, number one, we know blocks wasn't a stat, but you can honestly say that he's averaging.
You already lost it. You can imagine. You can imagine.
No,
come on,
I didn't say it. I didn't say that.
You could just go off of what his peers were saying at the time.
I didn't say nothing about imagine. I said all I said. We understand that blocks wasn't a stat, but we can honestly see when we watched the games and film that he was one of the best. That he was still one of the best shot blockers. Also, the Celtics won their games. The Celtics were a defensive team. They won their games in championships based on defense. So his metric as a defensive player, which Buddy already said that he has the most defensive win shares, correct? He's number one. Yeah. So if you win 11 championships with a defensive team and the guy is the number one all time in defensive metrics, that lets you know that yes, debatably he can be the greatest defender of all time.
And Bill Russell also is the first shot blocker, because he was the first NBA player to jump into the air to block a shot, because how they played defense before that was they would stay stationary on the ground and put their hands in the air. They still teach you this, like when you play basketball, to stay grounded and keep your hands up. He was the first NBA player to jump in the air to block shots. So he's the very first shot blocker in NBA history.
What skill set is Michael Jordan number one in? What skill set is Michael Jordan the greatest in?
Scoring.
Hello. Okay. Hold on, real quick. How do you define why is Jordan the greatest scorer to you?
Because he had the highest average of any player in NBA history.
Will Chamberlain also has 30, fam. I'm not giving you a point two just because of that. Will Chamberlain has 30 for his career as well. So go ahead.
Well, Michael's still higher because his at the 10th decibel point he's higher than Will Chamberlain. But I'll say also
he's only higher than Will Chamberlain.
That's what I'm
because
saying.
Will Chamberlain's the last 2 years he wasn't scoring
30.1
as much.
Okay. So 0.1 is better in your eyes. 30.1 is better than 30.0.
It's better in everybody's eyes.
Okay. No, it's not. 30 is 30. But go ahead, keep going. I just want to hear what he said. Go ahead.
30.1 is better than 30.0.
Wait, so
anyway,
stats matter now?
Also, well, hold on.
Hold on real quick. I just want we're just talking about scoring. Hold on, keep going.
So that's scoring, because that's one thing. Also, Jordan has the most scoring titles in NBA history.
But LeBron got
Will Chamberlain. So Will Chamberlain also hold on real quick. Will Chamberlain averages 30 just like Jordan. Will Chamberlain has 7 scoring titles. I'll give you that. But Will Chamberlain still averaged 50 for a season. He still won a 5-year. He still won a hold on. He still won a 5-year. He still has a 4 to 5 year peak where he's averaging 40. So when you talk about
titles and has a higher average.
His scoring. Hold on. His scoring title. Hold real quick. His 10 scoring titles does not average. Those 10 does not average more than what Will Chamberlain did in his 7. So again, he did more. So again, he averaged more. He averaged completely more than Jordan as far as scoring. He averaged 50 for an entire season.
You're making up stuff now. Yeah,
Jordan also had to come back for 2 years to pass Wilt on the scoring list. So when Jordan retired that second time, he wasn't even over Wilt on the scoring list.
That doesn't disprove that Jordan has 10 scoring titles and has the highest average in NBA history.
Yeah, brother, we get it. You talk about
this
10
Will
scoring
Chamberlain.
titles.
They
Hold
both tied.
Hold on. You talk about the 10 scoring titles. LeBron has the scoring title.
LeBron has a scoring record. Know the difference between title and a record.
Right. So if I scored the most, hold on, brother, calm down. It's okay, brother. It's okay.
Yeah, let him talk, Rolly.
You
still
make a lot of mistakes. You made a lot. Go ahead.
No, what's good, bro? So I'm gonna say this, and shout out to the Mavs. But I'm gonna say this. Y'all like to try to shit on Bill Russell, and let's talk about this. Michael Jordan never won without Phil, right? But we can go back and look where Bill Russell actually won it as a head coach player, right? 1966 and 1969, right?
Okay.
So that
let me ask you a question. Name one team that built.
Damn, can I just speak, bro? God damn, can I speak? Can I just speak, bro? God, dog. So,
and the answer is the 67 fucking Sixers, Brandon.
Right. So you got one team in 9 years.
Thank you. Okay, now shut up. Now shut up. I answered your question.
The 1970s was watered
Brandon,
down.
Brandon, can I please?
He didn't play in the 70s. Go ahead, finish your.
They want to talk about
watered down trash.
Nigga, damn. Hold on. Let him go, bro. You just gotta shut Brandon down real quick, bro. Just go ahead, fam. Let him finish his statement, fam. Damn.
So I appreciate that. I appreciate that, but niggas want to talk about the watered down era that Bill Russell played in. A lot of you niggas aren't even informed on the niggas that he played against. Y'all just come up here and regurgitate the same speaking points that the last nigga said about, it was only this many teams, but then we never can talk about the expansion
name the
era.
great players Bill
We can
Russell
never talk about the
Will.
expansion era, and then y'all want to sit here and y'all move the goalposts because when we talking stats, then it's about winning. But then when we say, right, we get it. You identify yourself. But like I said, when we talking,
you can't name one good player
when we're talking. When we're talking,
hold on. I'm a cookie, Brandon. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Yeah,
let him finish.
Hold on. But when we're talking stats, they want to talk about winning. But then when we say, well, damn, he didn't win the most, right? Y'all want to talk about 2-3 peats. But then when we bring up an 8-peat, y'all like, oh, he did it against only so many teams. So it's like y'all move y'all goalposts all the fucking time. At the end of the day, right? Y'all want to talk about winning. 11 is more than 6. No matter how y'all try to wrap this shit up, and 11 is more than 6. So if y'all really value winning the way y'all say y'all do, when we say 11, y'all will sit there and raise your hand and say, you know what? That's the greatest shit ever. Michael Jordan is great in his own, but a lot of you niggas, you didn't even see him play for real. Like I already said, y'all just be regurgitating the same shit that somebody else said already.
Hey,
so give us something new.
Let Brandon get his question. Brandon, what's your question about Bill Russell?
And I'm gonna cook him on it. Go ahead.
Yeah. So these are clown takes. So look, Bill Russell was impactful in his era, but Bill Russell was playing in an era that was watered down trash. If you look at before the merger, the NBA did not have the overwhelming majority of the best players. Dr. J was playing in the ABA. Many of the best players.
Wait, didn't Michael Jordan make the playoffs with a 38 and 44 record?
Hold
on. 7 seed?
Hold on.
Let him finish.
I didn't interrupt.
I'm gonna cook him. I'm gonna cook him. You did interrupt him, but go ahead. You did, but go ahead.
Okay. So in the 1960s, Many of the best players who were black were not allowed in the NBA because of Jim Crow and racism. In the 1970s, there was still a racial impact that prevented some of the best black players from being in the NBA, and some of the best players were in the ABA before the merger. So Bill Russell played against nobody, and he shot 45% from the field. He's 7 feet tall. He's playing on all-time great teams against trash competition.
Brandon.
So comparing stats or individual accolades from the 60s and 70s to players post the merger in the 80s, 90s, 2000s, and 2010s, it's one of the dumbest takes I've ever heard. Michael Jordan,
can you name some of the players he played against, Brandon?
Ever play basketball? Michael Jordan's the best clutch scorer in the history of the NBA.
Brandon, let's stay on Bill Russell. Brandon, my question to you is, can you name some of the great players that Bill Russell played against?
Yeah, well, he played against Wilt.
That's his point. That's his point.
No, hold on.
Wilt cooked him.
His point.
You do hold on, real quick.
Christ.
You do understand that Bill.
Hold on, y'all, man. I'm just trying to say one thing. I'm gonna let y'all get y'all takes off. Jesus, hold on, please. Okay, so are you saying it's Wilt and only Wilt?
I'm saying that the level of competition that Bill Russell.
Okay, no, but no, I didn't ask you the level of competition.
Many of the best black players were not.
My question to you was very simple. If there's only a handful of great players that he played against, and we know that's more than Wilt, then just tell me the players. That's all I'm asking.
No, what I'm saying is that in the 1960s, the NBA didn't allow many teams to have more than a certain number
but there were still decent players in the league.
The talent pool in the 1960s, it's fucking absurd.
How can you critique the talent pool when you can't even tell us the talent pool?
Hold on, y'all. It's too many people talking because I've been listening to nonsense. Because the only reason I like this topic because I used to think like this. It's just funny to me that people only say Wilt. That's why I say, outside of Wilt, there were other players. Like, is Jerry West not great to you?
No, I'm talking at his position.
Okay, is Elgin Baylor not great?
Elgin Baylor was very good.
Is Bob Pettit not great?
All-time great player.
Okay, hold on. No, is Bob Pettit not great?
Not all-time great. No.
Okay. Is Oscar Robinson not great?
Yeah, but he's not a center.
Doesn't matter. He's competition.
It's not a Russell face.
Is Hal Greer not great?
He's not an all-time great center. No.
Is
Michael
he great,
Jordan
though?
played.
Hold on.
See, Larry Bird,
Brandon, you're trying to move the goalpost. See, when we talk about great,
Michael Jordan played all-time great players.
This is the stupidity, y'all. You don't have to be all-time great to be comp, right? Some of the greatest matchups that Jordan had wasn't against all-time great players. You running up against Anthony Mason, Charles Oakley, and John Starks and them boys, that's not all-time great talent, but they was good for that time. And unlike some of the teams that Jordan played against, these guys is all multi-time all-stars. You can't handpick what's great and what's not. In the moment, these guys were perennial all-stars. You might say all-time great when we're talking about top 15. There's not a lot of guys in the top 15. There's only 15 for a reason. But when you're talking about Jerry Lucas, when you're talking about Hal Greer, Dolph Shays, Willis Reed, Wilt Chamberlain, and all these players in a league where he just said there weren't that many teams. So now you've condensed all this talent into a few teams. So that means there was competition. Because unlike the 90s, you didn't spread all this talent out amongst 30 teams. You had all this talent congested amongst a few teams. And now you're battling this night after night after night. Now, I get it's not the same level of comp with regards to making the deep playoff runs and things of that nature because you have fewer rounds of the playoffs. But to sit here and pretend and lie and say that there was no talent in the league, I just think y'all say that because y'all think we stupid. And you think that there's no research possible for us to go back and identify who was great in the moment. These guys, just because it doesn't look like what we see today, don't mean they wasn't great. They was great in their own right, and it was great for that particular time back then. It looks different. It feels different. Wasn't the same skill level, but for the way basketball was played in the moment back then, that was greatness. And all he did was go out and play against what the league presented to him. And to pretend like there was no talent, man, I think that's just sad. I think it's poor logic. I think it's just you having lack of research, not really caring to do any due diligence. And you just spewing information because you want to propagate a narrative as opposed to tell the truth.
Hey, Lamont, he cooked himself, right? Hold on, Brandon. Hold on, Brandon. Brandon, hold on real quick.
That there was no talent in the 60s.
No. But you just cooked
you
yourself.
said you didn't say there was no talent in the 60s.
If Bill Russell
you just
played in the
said
90s, you wouldn't have made a single All-Star game.
Hold on, Lamont.
The only people we can name was Wilt Chamberlain.
He just hold on.
Who that? That's hypothetical.
Wilt was the only great center
See,
player.
that's exactly.
Hold on, he just moved the goalpost because you said there was nobody great. Hold on, you said he didn't play anybody great.
Name another great center.
Thank you. He said he didn't play anybody great. You didn't say anything about him playing in the 90s. You said he wasn't anybody, no talent for him to go up against.
No, Lamont, he said
he said exactly that he didn't play against anybody great except for Wilt.
No,
That's
he said
exactly
he
what
didn't
he
play
said.
anybody great at his position, but then he named Larry Bird when he was talking about Michael Jordan. So, all right, name the great shooting guards that Michael Jordan, since we compare positions.
Wow.
Because you just tried to. No, because you just tried to.
Let's talk about Clyde Drexler and let's talk about the players Jordan.
Go ahead, give us 10.
Keep going.
His position.
Keep
Let's
going.
talk about Dominique Wilkins. Let's talk about.
He wasn't no shooting guard.
He's a small forward. He was a small forward. Keep going.
Look, the nigga named Larry Bird, bro. You cooked already, bro.
Michael
That's
Jordan
what I'm saying.
6 years in the 1980s. He played
and was getting punched on.
So
give us the shooting guards. Give us the shooting guards of the 80s that he faced. Give us the shooting guards in the 80s. He was.
I mean, even if you bring up the 80s, he didn't win in the 80s.
Played Joe Dumars, Isaiah Thomas. He played there.
Isaiah Thomas was what? He was a point guard.
He was a point guard, and the Pistons was busting Jordan ass in the 80s too.
Brandon, why can't you just name shooting guards, bro?
Name the shooting guards, Brandon.
Because Jordan.
No, because you just tried to compare Bill Russell. You said, hold on, real quick. You just said that Bill Russell didn't face anybody great at his position.
Right.
So tell us the players that Michael Jordan faced at his position.
I'm talking about the.
Don't try to throw in Larry Bird.
Shut the fuck
Focus
up.
on shooting guards. Nah. You following through. Focus on the shooting guards. Give us 10 shooting guards. Give us 5 shooting guards.
Name against the shooting guards. He said,
give us shooting guard. They giving you check the chat. They giving you help.
And Isaiah guarded Jordan. So I'm talking about
that's not what
Jordan.
Bro, y'all gotta kick him out, bro.
Yeah, he should cook himself, bro.
I cooked you. Jordan,
no, you're cooking yourself.
Okay, if I take the top 20 players,
you just said Bill Russell didn't play great at his position.
Real quick.
Bill Russell played against. There's no comparison.
You said Magic Johnson.
Hold on, Brandon. Let's so we can get some order to it. Just so we can get a little bit of order. Hold on, Brandon. I think it's only fair if you say Bill Russell didn't play anybody at his position. I think it's a fair question for people to ask you, who did Jordan play at his position?
It doesn't
and we can keep it easy on you. Let's just give me his comp in the 90s at the shooting guard position.
No, Jordan in the 90s played against, and it doesn't matter what position.
At the shooting guard position. No.
So now it doesn't matter position, but it just did for Bill.
That's not what you said earlier.
Bill Russell wasn't playing against point
guards. You just said for Bill, it mattered.
You didn't even give Bill Russell small forwards and power forwards. You just said centers. So who are the shooting guards?
That's who he played against.
But who are the shooting guards?
There were no shooting guards on the court.
The guards that Jordan played against were Magic,
who are the shooting
Isaiah,
guards?
Clyde Drexler.
Magic Johnson was not a shooting guard. What the fuck?
Guards. Oh, and Gary.
No, now you saying guards.
So Jordan was defended by Isaiah Thomas, Gary.
You're cooked, bro.
Magic Johnson. I mean, I can go on and on.
Hold on, put him on the big screen, Lamont. Let him cook.
Hours talking about
you simple-minded.
See, bro, this is Jordan stands, bro. This is
Hold on. Let him cook, y'all. Let him cook. Go ahead, Brandon.
Okay, yeah. So first of all, so Michael Jordan played against many all-time great players. When you talk about position, the reason I mentioned position for Russell is Russell only played against centers. Jordan didn't just play against shooting guards. Jordan played against Bird. He played against Magic in the 91 finals. He played against Drexler in 92. He played against Gary Payton in the finals. These were all-time great defensive players when you talk about players like Gary Payton. And he played against all-time great players when you talk about Magic, Isaiah. He played against Bird Bird in the 80s. And the Pistons defenses Jordan faced were all-time great too. If Bill Russell played in the 90s, he wouldn't have even been a top 5 center in that era. Bill Russell was playing against trash competition, and he still is a fucking center, shot 45% from the field. Bill Russell's defense and rebounding was nowhere near as impactful as Jordan's scoring. Jordan's the best scorer in the history of the NBA.
Can you name the shooting guards?
Jordan is the best clutch scorer in the history of
name the shooting guards, Brandon.
Sport, not just basketball.
Name the shooting guard.
At least they
hold on. So Brandon. So there were no shooting guards on the court when Wilt was playing. There were no small forwards.
Wilt was not playing against them.
Wait, so he was.
Was Wilt playing against small forwards and guards? No, centers guarded centers. In the
he guarded all 5 positions, nigga. Bill Russell guarded all 5 positions.
Hold on. Sorry, hold on, Brandon. Hold on, Brandon. Are you telling me, Brandon, that one of the innovators of the fast break and Bill Russell, a guy that was able to take off with the ball, was not getting guarded by anyone else other than centers, even though he was one of the innovators of the fast break, which means anybody can guard you?
Bill Russell was not matching up one-on-one with point guards and small.
Okay, that's not. Hold on. This is another thing for you. Do you know the innovator of? Hold on. This is according to Bill Russell's coach. One of the innovators of the pick and roll switching on to guards was Bill Russell. So again, Bill Russell was able to. The reason why we know of the pick and roll switch today is because Bill Russell was able to tell his coach, "I can guard those guys. Let's just switch."
Right.
That's why we even have a pick and roll switch today. So hold on, Brandon.
What I'm saying is Bill Russell didn't match up.
Hold on, Brandon. We got to teach now because you just lied. You just made something up. You said
a center getting switched onto a.
Hold on, y'all. Look, we got to teach. See, Brandon just lied, and this is something y'all can go look up. One of the innovators of the pick and roll switch was Bill Russell. Bill Russell went to an all-time great coach and said, Red Auerbach, and said, we can just switch that. I can guard those guards. I can guard them. So the fact that he was the innovator of a defensive strategy that is now renowned through every level of basketball, 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, even to now, one of the most effective defensive strategies was initiated because of a man by the name of Bill Russell who could showcase his defensive versatility. This was all started by him. So the fact that you're lying saying that he could only guard his position, he was so innovative, he presented this idea to Red Auerbach. He was the first big to actually start guarding guards. So when you say he only guarded centers, I know that's a lie. But Brandon, you can continue on with this charade of lying.
Yeah, first, you keep lying about what I said. I never said Bill Russell only guarded centers. I said Bill Russell never matched up for a full game one-on-one with a point guard or a small forward. If Rudy Gobert gets switched onto Luka, doesn't mean that Rudy's matching up with Luka. That's a fucking clown take. But again, Bill Russell had all-time great teams. He played shit.
And just because Jordan matched up with point guards every now and then doesn't mean he was matched up with them the whole game.
From the field as a center, and
I can say that about Jordan at everything. I can say that about Jordan. Jordan didn't guard no Gary Payton the entire game. Jordan wasn't even guarding Mark Jackson. Why didn't they put Jordan on Mark Jackson?
Which Mark Jackson are you talking about?
The Mark Jackson with the Pacers.
The one that was cooking Jordan.
Mark Jackson wasn't a scorer with the Pacers.
Who guarded Mark? Hold on. Who was the engine to the Indiana Pacer offense?
Oh, that was Reggie Miller. Yeah.
No, that was Mark Jackson.
No, Mark Jackson was an old motherfucker when the Bulls played him. That's an absurd take. Mark Jackson was past his prime in Indiana. He was a slow, irrelevant player. He was not that impactful in that series. That's absurd. And Michael Jordan's scoring was far more impactful.
He was cooking the other day, but you lying today.
And that was against far better competition.
He's cooking now. He's just cooking himself.
No, you're crazy. Go pull up the tape of the Bulls.
Why didn't you name at least John Starks? What about John Starks?
Mark Jackson had no significant impact. Mark Jackson was well past his prime in 1998. He had no significant. He had a good assist number because he had the ball a lot. That was Reggie Miller's team with the Davis brothers. Reggie Miller and Jalen Rose ran that team. They had the Davis brothers and Smiths. That team was Mark Jackson was a role player on that team.
So you can't give us 5 shooting guards from the 90s, Brandon?
I'm talking about the players Jordan played.
No, because Brandon, this is what we're saying. when you were talking about Bill Russell, you said he didn't play anybody great at his
Right, because
position.
Bill only matched up with centers.
Right.
Jordan
That is not
matched up
true.
with point guards.
Real quick.
Go
Let me
ahead,
answer this
Matt.
question.
Shooting guard.
Let me ask you this question. So you're saying Jordan played better players, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm telling you that the five players in that Bill Russell played against is better than the 5 Jordan played against. Now name your 5 that Jordan played against.
Oh, then you're an idiot.
Name your 5. Name your 5.
Okay, Magic Johnson,
Wilt Chamberlain.
Okay, so that you okay.
Keep going. Keep going.
Okay. Larry Bird.
Oscar Robertson.
Yeah, Larry Bird shits on Oscar Robertson.
Shit.
Wait. Are you saying Oscar Robertson?
Keep going.
No. Do you think Oscar Robertson?
Keep going.
Keep walking.
Okay, I said I go Magic, Larry Bird, Isaiah Thomas, Clyde Drexler,
Jerry West, Elgin Baylor.
Yeah,
Keep going.
Jerry West was not as good as Clyde Drexler, and Jerry West was not as good.
Kick him off!
Let's get out of here.
Kick him off! He's banned! He's banned! Lamont, he's banned! Get him out of here!
That was a filthy take, bro. That was filthy.
He's banned!
You gotta get him out of here, man.
That's absurd.
Get him out of here! The chat is The chat is undefeated. Put a poll in there right now. Is Brandon banned for the entirety of the playoffs? This is wild.
Jerry West is not better than Clyde Drexler.
The chat is undefeated. Put a poll in the chat. That's crazy.
You must be 90 years old. You grossly overrated.
This man said Clyde is better than Jerry West.
You are grossly overrating the 1960s.
Oh my God!
Wait. So what? Matt Depp, let me ask you. What do you think Jerry West did better than Clyde Drexler? Was he faster?
Let me ask you. No, I'll ask him a question.
What do you think Jerry West did better than Clyde Drexler?
Let me ask you. Let me ask you. Who has the most? Hey, Brandon. Who has the most points in the fight? Who has the most
Hey, no, hold on, Mac Depp. I'm not with him on that one. I'm not co-signing that, Mac Depp.
Players in the 19
Brandon's comments are not affiliated with FYF Sports, y'all.
That's his 5. But that's his 5 that he's naming. Clyde Drexler.
Clyde Drexler would have destroyed Jerry West.
Hold on, but he's naming players from the 80s. Michael Jordan was.
I didn't even get to Elgin Baylor and Bob Pettit.
Jordan was getting washed in the 80s.
Jordan won an MVP in the 1980s. That's incorrect.
You just lost, Brandon. You just lost. He didn't play better. He didn't play better players in his era than Bill Russell.
In the 1980s, you needed 3 great players to have any chance to win a title most years. Jordan never had the team in the 80s to contend or win a title.
You need 3 great players in the 90s.
We understand that, but you're saying he played.
Bill Russell beat for his championships. You're naming players that Jordan never beat. Like, that's crazy.
Hey, who gonna pay that bounty on Brandon?
Jerry West got the most points in the finals, man.
Get that nigga up out of here.
That's a longevity stat. It means that's not.
Brandon, hold on, Brandon. First of all, Jerry West averages 27 for his career.
He played against.
Clyde doesn't. Clyde doesn't.
Hold on. 60s, he would have averaged 30 points a game.
Longevity stat.
Hold on. Clyde, that's number 1. Clyde doesn't. Jerry West has done average 40 points in a playoff series. Clyde's never done that.
Wait,
hold
so
on.
How many points per game do you think Jerry West would have averaged if he played when Clyde did in the 80s?
I can't.
How much?
Because hold on. First of all, let's just this is a hypothetical. So let's just go. I'm answering it. I'm going to answer your hypothetical. First of all, he averaged 27, which is better than Clyde. Number two. Okay, yes, it was trash. Number 2, because he played in the 60s and the 70s, because he was a better shooter than Clyde Drexler. I'm just gonna say a hunch. Hypothetically, he would have averaged 25, just because he was a better shooter.
Okay, and
is that fair?
Averaged better than that in a far.
No, he didn't.
Better competition.
All right, bro. Nigga,
you just cooked yourself. I mean, Clyde Drexler literally.
Clyde Drexler does not average 25 points for his career.
That nigga was in the fucking expansion, bro. Come on now.
We cannot sit here and be really debating Jerry West.
This is that's what I'm saying. So he couldn't name 5 better players. Then all of a sudden, the players that he's naming beat Michael Jordan while Bill Russell's beating his competition.
I mean, if he just
But all I gotta say, if you're trying to use that watered down argument, then you really have to call out the 90s for what it is, man. Like Jordan's own teammates was saying that they were playing against trash. Jordan's own teammates saying they're playing against trash. Come on now.
Had many Hall of Famers.
Hey, Lamont, did somebody pay that bounty?
I don't know. Did somebody? I gotta check. Salute to Adrian.
Brandon, why you could name 5 better players that Jordan played against than Bill Russell? Why name that?
NBA Hall of Fame.
I already went over that.
The competition of the era. Like
you named 4 people. You said Clyde, you said Isaiah, Bird, and Magic.
You tried to argue that Oscar was better than Larry Bird. You got cooked.
No, he didn't. He did not argue that.
No, I didn't. I didn't argue that. I didn't argue nothing. I didn't argue nothing. I laughed at you. I laughed in your face when you said Clyde is better than Jerry West. That's what happened. I laughed in your face when you said that. I'm not even arguing
against plumbers in the 1960s. They wouldn't even allow more than 4 black players on most.
All right, bro.
Hey, Brandon, just because you say black players ain't gonna bail you a bit of this one, man. You in the gym.
Yeah, it's not.
You can't play the race card.
You cannot play this. We had a race card, bro.
Stand on my take that Clyde Drexler
said he with the blacks, man. He with the black players, man.
Being the logo on the basketball does not make you better than Clyde Drexler.
Lamont, check the chat real quick.
Watered down trash.
Said he tried to pay the bounty.
Yeah, bro. We can't have an honest basketball conversation.
Oh, damn,
please. You guys have you have never watched the 1960s. The 1990. I'd say almost 90% of the players who played in the 1960s would either not have been able to play in the 80s or 90s. They would have been irrelevant role players.
You know,
okay. So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Do you believe that the 70s players could have played in the 90s?
The best players, yes.
Okay, so the best players in the 70s was Jerry West and Wilt Chamberlain.
No. I didn't say Jerry West couldn't play in the NBA. I said he wasn't.
Oh my God, bro.
I never said Jerry West could not play in the 80s or 90s. I said he would have been nowhere near as good in the 60s, and he wouldn't have been as good as Drexler.
Nowhere near good in the 60s. This is what I'm saying.
You guys are grossly overrating the 1960s, and you're grossly overrating.
We're not overrating them, but the player you cannot say that Clyde is better.
Jordan, you are grossly overrating the 60s.
Brandon, why do you think Michael Jordan?
Brandon, you can't even give us 6 shooting guards from the 90s.
You can't give us 6 shooting guards.
Jordan played against. What position they played was irrelevant.
He couldn't really give.
And I just named the players that Bill Russell played against are better.
Jordan played against were better.
Give us the shooting guards he played against.
It doesn't matter what position they played. Position means nothing.
You made it matter.
Now it doesn't matter the position.
You made it matter.
Well, it doesn't. Jordan matched up with Magic in the 91 finals. Jordan was playing against Isaiah.
Basically, Brandon is saying that Bill Russell is the GOAT. We can just end the conversation with that.
Jordan matched up with multiple great players, great defenders, Hall of Famers, and he cooked them all.
Go ahead, Brandon. Walk the plank, brother.
No, I will absolutely stand on the take that Clyde Drexler would have cooked Jerry West played in the 1960s.
That's wild, bro. Yeah, bro. Lamont, I almost unsubscribed to your channel when he said that.
Hold on, let him walk the plank.
You're a clown.
Talk to him, Brandon. Talk to him.
All right. I'm out. Clyde Drexler was literally better at everything than Jerry West. And even when you talk about shooting, there was no 3-point line in anyway. So it's very difficult to evaluate shooters in the 60s back then, regardless. Anyways, Clyde Drexler would have obliterated Jerry West one-on-one. All right, I'm out.
He just jumped in the water?
We had to send that man overboard.
We got to get back Def's credit.
That's crazy.
That's how you cook some
Sturdy, did you hear what he said, bro? That's wild.
That nigga said, Bill Russell didn't play anybody great at his position. All right, name the players that Michael Jordan played at his position. Larry
Bro, he just completely glossed over that shit like he didn't even ask the question.
He said Dominique Wilkins.
Magic Johnson, Isaiah Thomas,
I ain't never seen Brandon tap out, man. Brandon don't never tap out, man.
Yeah.
That man cooked himself. He knew.
Oh man, Brandon usually fights in the end. He tapped out.
Hey, Lamont, who you got in
I
this,
gotta clip
finals?
that, man. I gotta clip that.
Dominique
Wilkins. Lamont.
Man, I'm going. My emotional pick. I want to see the Mavs win in Boston. Even though
I want to see it.
Kyrie, and I want to see Kyrie cook Boston and in Boston. This is just a pick because I want to see Kyrie do good.
It would just be such a, I don't know, like, it would just be kind of catharsis to see that happen.
And it wasn't too many people supporting Kyrie when he posted that book. I'm one of that video. I was one of the only people that went and watched the video. The video was not anti-Semitic. I don't know.
I watched it too, Lamont. That was cap.
But at the end of the day, I watched it. It's not. The only thing they say is we the real Hebrews or whatever, and that's just making they claim on history, and it ain't.
So it didn't speak ill of like.
No, it did not speak ill of nothing, man. But but the only thing they mad about is that you got another group of people claiming that they the real Jews versus these people who say that they're the real Jews. And so I say, if you believe that you are the real Jewish people, then intellectually debate them on it and spar it out there, or tell us why you are, as opposed to just when they say it. If we believe them, then it's anti-Semitic. And when you guys say it, we just have to accept it as fact. And it's just like they really target them. They put a target on his back. It was a lot of people who were, that nobody said nothing to Amazon for selling the video.
Nope.
Right? Amazon can sell it freely, and they're not anti-Semitic. But when Kyrie makes a clip from it, he's like, so it's sad to me how they pick and choose with him. So that's why I want to see him. Stomp all over them again, man. Stomp over Boston, man.
I thought Kyrie was an inspiration because he rejected anything that he wasn't in agreement with, and he stood on his own. And he stood on his own even when his different, religious beliefs. And so they only highlight the fact to make him appear like some type of like he was some type of bad guy, and people would bash him all throughout the media. So I thought that was all. I thought, it's really good for him, and they don't really talk about his determination to really contribute.
Yeah, I fuck with Kyrie, man.
Even with the vaccine, they made him a bad team.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
No, I was like, yeah, y'all should be supporting this man. Like my only thing with Kyrie was when that nigga said the earth was flat. That was the only gripe I really had with that nigga.
But he stood on his own, though. He stood on what.
But everything else, though, for real, like that man held it down. Like I supported him all the way, and I also did watch that video, Lamont, and I didn't really think there was anything crazy about it. Like the whole time, I'd be trying to fight the Twitter trolls, because I'd be saying, yo, man, like this man didn't even say anything out of pocket. Like even when y'all asked him about it in the media, he was very respectful. So I don't understand why they gave him a hard time.
Like anybody who sits down and actually watch the video, your only complaint is that it's too long. That's about it.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you had shit to do, you probably wasn't gonna sit down and watch it.
If you ain't saying that, then you ain't watching.
He's also different. He burns sage through the basketball games. Celebrates Ramadan. Eat bananas.
I don't think burning sage is different.
No. What I'm saying,
Phil Jackson.
They were attacking his character because he was different as well and bashing.
Yeah, like I mean, I heard Stephen A. Smith saying some bullshit about Kyrie burning sage a couple times. So yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, stuff like that, and I think that he is an inspiration. They don't talk about his donations, what he does too, contributing. He's a.
That man.
No, they do mention it, but it's very low key. Like they'll say it real quick and then they'll like brush it aside because they're getting ready to rag on him about some bullshit. Like they will mention it, but it's always like a side note. It's never like the main topic with Kyrie.
New quote of the day: Clyde Drexler is better than Jerry West. Man, that's gonna be a hell of a thumbnail, Brandon.
Oh shit, you gonna have to you have to clip that for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to create an AI Brandon for the thumbnail. What y'all think Brandon looked like, man? I gotta figure out what he looked like.
He's a lawyer, right?
He's someone with glasses on, bro. I bet.
Oh
shit, that is wild. I see. Look, I'm not saying that.
You just gotta find the stupidity in people, man. You just gotta keep digging until you find. Okay, that's what makes them stupid.
Brandon was cooking last stream, but he got caught up this one when he started talking about Bill Russell, man.
I mean, Bill Russell is the ultimate trap card for any Jordan fan because at the end of the day, they're only going to run to, oh, Jordan was undefeated in the finals. Oh, Jordan scored 30 points per game. That's what that other man, Rodin, whatever his name was, what he was saying earlier. Yeah, it was like he literally his argument was, oh, Jordan's undefeated and he scored 30 points per game. It's like, bro, come on.
Said that if one player plays 17 years, win 4 rings and stuff, and another player plays 6 years and win 3 rings, who's the better player? And I'm like, what? No, the guy.
Yeah, bro, that was the ultimate bullshit that I had never heard from a Jordan fan, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, when somebody has a unanimous MVP, then come talk to me, man. That's all I got to say.
You talking about Stephen Curry?
Hey, man. Like Curry deserves to be in the top 10 for sure. I don't know where I have him yet because I haven't done my top 10 in a minute, but I think he does deserve to be in there, especially over niggas like Hakeem.
Let me give a quick shout out real quick, y'all. Let me give a quick shout out. Shout out to George, man. George always be coming through supporting. Sometimes I don't even be going live, man. I look at the Cash App. George and sent something, man. So salute to the George, man. Always coming through. Salute to Tyrone. I don't want to say y'all real names. Make sure y'all put y'all YouTube names in this, man, so I can give y'all a proper shout out. Salute to C-Dog. C-Dog always put down the Max Ether and get people up out of here. That was C-Dog who paid the bounty, man. Got him up out of here.
That's what happened.
Shout out C-Dog.
C-Dog shows some grace. C-Dog shows some grace. He says just for the day, just for the show, man. So
just for the day. I said man. The entire playoffs. Okay.
Yeah. He showed him a little grace, man.
Until the finals is over, man.
We about to shut this one down anyway, y'all. I gotta get this one shut down, man.
For sure. Hey, just be prepared to call Jason Tatum the face of the league, man. When it's all said and done, these finals, man. Having the best.
Man, I like Jason Tatum. I just hate the fact that nigga is on the Celtics, bro. That's my only thing. I need Kyrie to beat these niggas, man. I don't need the Celtics get another ring this year.
I feel like he's too nice, man. He don't have a mean streak at him. Like,
yeah, no, you're right.
Like, he gotta be nice, man. Why?
Nah, it's just like, no, I got nothing against it, but like, it's something about the when people turn up on you, man, and take it to another level, man. Like, you can't just nicely bust my ass and just you gotta shit talk. You gotta be able to do something, like,
Nah, you're right.
Magic Johnson, he played well with a smile. He could do the same.
Nah, Magic Johnson without
Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson might have one of the nastiest mixtapes in basketball history.
Facts.
I'm talking about he would embarrass. Like I watch a lot of basketball, but because his thing was just showboating on you after he did it. Like that was his thing. He gonna showboat on you. Like he gonna let you know that you just got that work put on you, man.
That's why it was called Showtime Lakers, man. It was a reason.
Johnson was highly disrespectful. He didn't hide it.
Yeah, to me, Magic Johnson was the most disrespectful.
The only time
you could talk about
when he dunked on LeBron. That's the only time he got that in him. Then they turned around and lost the goddamn game.
Yeah, that's true. Because he did get blocked by Bam on that in the bubble too. That was nasty.
No, I still like Tatum. I just wish he wasn't on the Celtics.
I like them all, man. They all solid. Look, y'all, let me shut this down. We're going on 7. I meant for this to only be like we didn't. I was supposed to sit back and watch the game and everything. I didn't even get to do none of that.
Yeah, Lamont, you were still on. I came back. I was like, oh shit, this nigga's still up. I'm gonna hop on. Great show though, as always.
This might be one of the better shows in the last couple of weeks. I ain't gonna lie. This one was. I'm gonna have to clip a lot of segments out of this one. So we're gonna have to get this one going, man. And
yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch this.
Yeah, this one was solid, man. Appreciate you, MacDef, pulling up. Salute to the New World. Ishmael always coming through. And get y'all hopping on these panels. You got Sturdy up here, one of the mods. Make sure y'all don't forget to check out Sturdy and them boys Saturday. Sturdy, you gonna be on the show Saturday? Sturdy on mute, so I don't even know if Sturdy here. But make sure you check out the crossover on Saturdays, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Rumble in the Ring, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. True the King and Hollywood Herm. Monday morning show. 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I forgot the time for that show, but they start early in the morning. We're gonna have a boxing show coming out soon, man. Just got to get the logistics straight on that. And we trying to just go crazy with it, man. So y'all stay tapped in with us. Y'all got to stay tapped in with us, man, because we're gonna be doing a lot, man. Right? I'm trying to figure out what to do with my second channel. That's the biggest thing. I'm trying to figure out what to do with the second channel. I should just ask y'all, like, should I open the second channel up? You know, should I open it up so we can have memberships? What do I do with the second channel? That's the biggest thing. You know, salute to Axon Jackson, man, longtime supporter of the channel, man. Appreciate you being here. Herb, man, I haven't seen you here. If you're new to the channel, man, I'm glad you're here. Assuming you are subbed up, man. We got to get you on these panels. Salute to Cuba as well. He says you got to get Khalil on the box show, but Khalil be busy, man. Khalil be working. I ain't gonna lie, Khalil be busy. Like he might be, he probably would. He would if I could pair him up with like somebody with H from the UK, they would make a hellified boxing show. But it's just hard to guarantee anything with him, man, because I'm talking about that man I think he runs security for like 25 hotels for the stars, for celebrities, all that, man. So it's just too hard to call it, man. And the main thing is when we do these shows, the consistency is key, man. We need people that can, you know, be there at least once a week, 1 hour, 30 minutes, however long you want to do the show. Salute to Drew in the chat. Said great show. Salute to Drew Smizer, man. Appreciate you. It's so crazy, man, how people just be saying great show. It tells me y'all watching. Y'all gotta get in here in the chat, man. Let me know y'all in here. I know y'all be listening. But get in the chat, man, engage so we can know y'all in here listening, man. Because we be doing giveaways and everything, right? We already started the giveaway. Y'all see it popping up in the chat. It's gonna go through June 5th. We got one of our first giveaways sponsored by Scentbird, man. So make sure y'all chime in with the giveaway. Get y'all raffle tickets on. Get entered, man. We're gonna see who the winner is, man. But we got a lot going on. Y'all saw the people from ProfitDuel. My man's Casey over here. I'm gonna put his email in the description of the video. We need y'all, man. ProfitDuel is the place. All the information of ProfitDuel is gonna be in the description of this video. Great sponsors of the show. They have a great service over there, man. I'm glad to be partnered up with them. And like I said, I'm gonna continue this. Right, we got our first $150 bet. We about to plate that $150 bet with our free money. We're gonna flip that $150. We're gonna get a guaranteed $92. Guaranteed, no ifs, ands, or whats. We're gonna get $92. And then we're gonna take the money that we win out of that. We're gonna continue to flip these free bets. Right. And we're gonna try to run it up as much as we can. But I'm gonna show you guys how it's done. We're gonna get you guys signed up, man. And so stay locked in with us here on FYF Sports, man. We got a lot of stuff to come. We got a lot of special guests planned for you guys, especially once the NBA season ends. So stay tuned for that as well. But these shows is going to be real big. Also stay tuned for information, man. We're going to be syndicating the show. We're going to be moving it over to Roku TV pretty soon. As much as I want to stay over here on YouTube, it's just, man, like it's so many more ways to monetize your content and make money, man, just by venturing out and jumping on some other platforms. So we'll still be doing stuff here on YouTube, but all these shows that we creating, all these brands we creating, we trying to really get them set up over here so we could transfer them to a bigger network, man, and do some big things, man. There's a whole bunch of people with talent out there, man. You know, and just need the exposure, man. We about to put it all together here with FYF Sports. That's why I'm starting to put on the thumbs when we do our vertical lives. Y'all see FYF Sports Network. Right? Everybody their own brand. All right. And that's what we're trying to build over here. FYF Sports, y'all, man. Another great podcast episode. Hey, y'all, we're going to be back. More sports and news. I would assume we're probably going to try to get a live off tomorrow. Definitely. I'm going to be a little bit busy tomorrow, but I'm definitely going to try to push out a live. Probably do a little bit of film study, a reaction to this game. The Timberwolves just getting blown out. Not going to be much to show in the film, but we definitely going to talk about it. But look, FYF Sports, man, another great podcast episode. We're going to be back with more sports and news. Until then, man, it's FYF Sports, and we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gon' pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who's playing this safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. Hakeem Olajuwon is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just take to the grave. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you. Tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club. I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right? Girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Out of being dash. Do you have my back, girl? Before it's too late. Can I say my piece, girl? Girl, know what you mean to me. You just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstab, missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just take to the grave. Whatever that is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. Floating again and I'm running the map. They say the best defense is just to attack. Hopping through too much, it's hard to attach. All this going on is being hard to relax. Gotta get up, gotta get it again. They ain't get the message, we spinning again. I feel my back, I'm just leaving it in. Get what they want, then they leaving again. I cannot act like this ain't nothing new. Been getting smarter with all I've been through. Nowadays, I'm more rewarding than truth. Tired of keeping it G just to lose. Let it all out when I step in the booth. We're there for some months, now it's time to recruit. Met the investments, it's time to recoup. It's time to recoup, but how do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you. Tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club. I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, you just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right? Now before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstab, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. Gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some shawty. You know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on. Calling you when I'm overseas, let me know what you need, what you wanna do when I'm home. Talking real dirty, real nasty on the phone. Girl, stop playing, I'm on the way. I am on the way. Girl, stop playing, I am on the way. What you need, what you wanna do, baby girl. I'm all ears for you, baby girl. Drop it down in the latest fashion, girl. All the shit I did, that's past tense, girl. Do whatever for you, what's your passion, girl? Got the lyrics in my songs and your cash in, girl. Leave that boy alone, he everlasting, girl. Everything he did, I don't pass him, girl. Spend up 20 grand, that's that shit, girl. I bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Got the lyrics in my songs, we on cash in, girl. Leave that boy alone, we everlasting, girl. Everything he did, I don't pass him, girl. Spend up 20 grand, that's that shit, girl. I bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Yo, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. gotta get away, so shawty. You know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on. Sometimes, gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away, so shawty.